Let's go racing. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Oops, I'm Driving here on the GDQ Hotfix. My name is Jiggy. I'm going to be hanging out with you all weekend as we celebrate some of the best car speedruns of all time. We have an incredible lineup of speedruns with cars in them, aka driving games, aka racing games, aka just games with carts. Okay, we got all kinds of stuff coming out with you this whole weekend. Today and tomorrow we're gonna be hanging out here, yeah, I figured I'm gonna throw as many nonsense car racing references into this weekend as possible. Ka-chow. Anyway, so we're starting off with Mario Kart World with Jay. We're going to be checking out the all cups. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a great time. So I hope that you are all ready for that. Then we're jumping into Cars 3 Driven to Win. That's the game on the PlayStation 4, made from the Pixar movie Cars. I hope that you're excited for that one. I know I am. It's actually a really fun run, so definitely stick around. Then we're jumping into GTA Vice City with English Ben. That's going to be a blast as well. Back to Mario Kart for some double dash action. Then we got Richard Burns Rally. That one's real cool. We have a full kart racing or not car driving setup that you'll be able to check out. And then we're wrapping up today with Diddy Kong Racing. So I hope that you will stick around all day for that. It's going to be an absolute blast. I want you to tell me in the chat what your favorite car adjacent video game is, and stick around because today is going to be absolutely incredible. All right, without further ado, we are jumping into Mario Kart World with Jay. Jay, how are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing, man?
I am doing fantastic. This is the most recent, the brand new Mario Kart World video game by Nintendo. Tell me, you guys have been grinding this game out, you know? What has been kind of the most exciting part about jumping into a brand new Mario Kart after, well, technically like over a decade? Because was it 2013 was Mario Kart 8?
Yeah, I think for me, it's mostly the meeting new people, because like this is the first Mario Kart I've really spent a lot of time in, because a lot of the Mario Karts, it's like, oh, they've been out so long, it's like they've already kind of got their communities, and it's like this one, it's like, oh, it's a new game, anyone can just hop on and play it and learn, and it's been, I've met so many cool new people through Mario Kart. It's honestly been awesome.
Well, this is going to be an absolutely incredible run. And alongside you here on commentary, we have the Mario Kart Master, Logan _USA. Logan, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing good. Jay actually paid me to be here.
I figured. Honestly, I didn't think that we'd get you. Well, Logan, you've played a whole bunch of Mario Karts. Can you just give us a rundown on what's a little bit different about Mario Kart World before we get into the run?
Mario Kart World has a lot of really unique mechanics, like charge jumping, like wall riding, rail riding, just stuff that you've never ever seen before in other Mario Karts.
Well, absolutely epic. Are you ready for this? Let's do this, Jay. Whenever you're ready, let's jump into Mario Kart World 30 track.
All right, I'm absolutely ready. So time starts on when I click OK on the first track. So 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Logan, are you ready, buddy?
Yay! Let's go!
Got some very hard tracks to commentate initially. We got some very, very hard ones, Logan. Isn't that right?
Oh, can we read donations right now? This is like the worst. This is like the worst one.
Sure. Sub to GDQ if you like GDQ. That's the donations.
True. Actually true.
Any Prime Gaming in the chat really does go a huge way. Now, I gotta ask here. I know we're here on Baby Park 2.0, but yep. Why Bat? Why are we playing as Bat?
So the bat actually has the shortest victory animation. So every time you win a race, it plays like this little, oh, yay, I won. You know, he does some kind of dance. And the bat is actually the shortest one that still actually has good stats.
Really?
Okay, this is...
Yeah, I think he's also just the fastest too, like overall, like handling wise and just speed, right, Jay?
Yeah, he's got a lot of really good stats that just make him really good for driving anyway.
I'm sorry, I gotta go back. Spiky Blue Show, what just happened?
Yeah.
Oh.
So, yeah, Logan, you can explain that if you want.
Okay, so you can actually rewind and dodge blue shells and red shells, and not lightning bolts. I think you still get
No, you
lightning,
can actually, but it's obviously very random if you dodge a shock on that.
yeah. It's a little bit faster to rewind on a blue shell than just to straight up get hit by it. It's much more punishing to get hit.
So this game actually had a pretty big new update recently, and it kind of changed this category like a lot. So before, obviously if you're in first, you can only really get like a coin or like a shell or a banana, but now on this new update, in the first 20 seconds of the race, you can pull like pretty much anything. You can pull triple shrooms, you can pull a ghost, and it basically allows for some insanely lucky races where you can save so much time pretty much. So instead of every race, we're just going to go for a ton of boxes and see how many shrooms we can pull.
All right, DK Spaceport. Okay, so does anyone know what this track is based off of? What game is this from?
I've got no idea, Logan.
I don't know.
I'm thinking Mario versus Donkey Kong.
That's not a bad guess.
No, is that not it?
Logan, what is a Donkey Kong? You know anything about Donkey Kong?
No.
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 Well, I don't either, so
Not at all.
this is a little tragic.
Oh, Jay played Bonanza for a little bit.
I played Bonanza. Okay, that's one Donkey Kong game I know. That's like the only one I've played.
Oh, I know. This is from Donkey Kong 94. Oh, that makes so much more sense.
Yeah, this.
Yep, that's correct.
This track is a pretty simple one. There's not really much to do. There's a lot of these like small grass cuts that you can take with a shroom, but I didn't get shrooms this time, which is kind of unlucky.
Yeah, these are our first rails we are seeing for the run, and Jay has to wait a little bit before jumping off the rail so he can get the proper rail boost. If he were to jump like right away, he wouldn't get that proper boost. So very unique mechanics in this game.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of pretty crazy stuff later in the run. Like at the beginning, we've got a lot of pretty simple tracks. We can kind of explain the basics, and then we're gonna get to the meat of it, and there's gonna be a lot of tech.
All right, we gotta.
So that's two tracks down out of 30. So it's a little weird, because in a lot of other Mario Kart games, it's usually 32, but this one is only 30, and it's kind of weird the way they've done it, because some tracks have like different variations. Like there's a couple different versions of Crown City. It's kind of weird.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We're just gonna be doing all of like the basic 3-lap versions of all the tracks today.
Yeah, Jay actually got prepared for this run by doing an all-intermission speed run a few days ago, and there's about is it 230 something?
Yeah,
like 230 intermissions.
Wow.
So yeah,
Like 12 hours. It was miserable.
I think that was the most. It's the most unique thing, but also the thing that I feel the weirdest about when it comes to this game is I like the intermission, tracks. I think they're really cool, but I also think that they devalue the main track. So this run's really cool because we get to see what the developers intended as the classic Mario Kart tracks for this game.
Yeah, it's hard because a lot of the intermission tracks are just kind of lame. Like there's a lot of really cool ones, but there's a lot of intermissions that just don't really have anything going on. And it's like, well, instead of making these, why didn't you just make like more real tracks?
yes. All right, we got a blue shell. Jay is going to rewind this blue shell. Very nice, Jay.
We're getting really unlucky so far. 2 blues and no shrooms.
Yeah,
this is pretty bad.
Yeah, this is pretty bad. Jay could possibly hold this feather all the way to section 3 though and do a feather cut if he doesn't get booed.
That's the plan, hopefully. We can pray for no boo. It's crazy because in a 24-player race, it feels like you're always the one getting targeted by the boo.
Yeah, the RNG in this is very plentiful, to say the least.
I cannot believe that didn't hit me. That was really lucky.
That was insane. That was So you can use feathers in this game to dodge red shells. That is like another form of protection, but now Jay cannot take the feather cut at the end here because of that red shell.
Yeah, I just have to do basic stuff going around. I'm hoping that we start...
Yeah, I'm reading the chat. Where's, Jack says, where's Pluto the dog? So, for context, there is a player on this track that holds the world record named Pluto.
Oh my god, where am I going? Honestly, you know what? That works.
Oh, rewind it.
Honestly, for 2 blue shells in Crown City is honestly crazy.
Yeah, that was insanely unlucky.
We're getting some classic J luck right now, but that's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, this is one of those categories where, like, you can pull, like, Triple Shroom's Ghost, and the next race you'll just get 1 single green shell. And it's like, okay, well, what am I going to do with this?
All right, we're going to Whistle Stop Summit. This is regarded as probably the hardest track in the entire game.
Yeah, this one's got a lot of crazy shortcuts.
So Jay is going to... Okay, so if you're in a further back position at the very start there, like 3rd place, you can actually get on that left rail right there. But since Jay started in first, he has to go around. But Jay is about to attempt the turn skip using a charge jump. Let's see if he can hit it. And he got shrooms too.
Yeah, getting shrooms there is really nice.
Oh.
Not the greatest cut, but we made it.
That'll work. And now Jay's going to go for the ending Nisk. And this is the hardest cut on the track. And I think he... Oh, no trick. Very, very close.
It's good we got the shroom.
That is a very hard trick to hit.
Yeah, with a lot of these strats, I'll honestly just be happy if I can get them once or twice just to show them off.
That's exactly what somebody who's flexing would say. You know, just true flexing.
Well, we'll hope for 3 out of 3 so Logan doesn't bully me later.
Very nice. Hey, I mean, that was a good try on the first one. I bet you make this one. Ooh. Yeah, he got it. Wow, that was a backup. So that wasn't the most ideal way, but he made up for it by jumping on the wall. Very creative, Jay.
Thanks, Logan. And I paid you to make me sound really good.
Yeah.
It's part of the payment package, you know.
Yeah.
All $10.
Damn, I need to get on that. Logan, you should commentate for me during just all my streams. I'll pay $10. Just come on over and hype me up.
Oh, and the shock anyway.
That's our first shock, right? Yeah. So notice there is rain falling. So every time there's a lightning bolt, well, actually sometimes it doesn't always rain, but it will make your traction much slippier. Yeah, slippier.
Yeah, that's the one. We'll go for that.
Yeah.
Flippy, like from Star Fox?
What's that
I'm
game?
gonna pretend like I get that reference.
Yeah.
That was a really good one.
Just play Nintendo games. You don't know Star Fox?
I've never played Star Fox, no.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, I do as well. I don't really play that many other games.
All right, Jay got and it got booed right away.
God.
These CPUs are ruthless today.
Okay, that's nice.
Oh, very good though. Very good pull by Jay. So is he gonna? Nope. Yeah, could not get a SMT there. Jay's gonna go for the ending charge jump onto the wall. And he got it. Very nice. Okay, so Desert Hills in this game is completely flat.
Yeah,
there's no hills on this track.
They took away the hills, which is not really that interesting. I definitely prefer the older versions of this track compared to this one.
And they added Moais?
Moais?
Are those Moais? Moais?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get why they added Moais, but...
If we're not right, I'm sure someone in the chat will correct us.
It's true. Chat often corrects me.
All right.
Even when they don't need to.
Yeah, I can relate to that one.
All right, we got a blue shell on the way. I think is Jay gonna go? Oh gosh,
Oh,
this
what is this?
Oh
Wow.
my, jeez.
Who needs to rewind when you got a mushroom? I did not know. Wait, okay,
Yeah.
wait, explain, because I've never done that before.
There.
I
Okay,
didn't think that was possible.
So there was both a red shell and a blue shell on the way, and I thought Jay was gonna get hit by the red shell.
Yeah, I
and
think
wasn't
the
gonna
red
be able
hit the
to
Moai.
dodge it. But I think the Moai saved him. So very Jay stayed very composed and dodged the blue shell.
Dude, that's actually pretty good as hell. See, when we actually pull shrooms, it becomes way nicer.
Yeah, that was good. All right, Mario Bros. Circuit. Mario Bros. Circuit is the very first track in the game. This is the very first track you see. And it is pretty tough. There's some tough tech on this track. And there goes the...
I'm just not allowed any of these items initially.
I like this track.
Hopefully Jake can
It
pull
feels
some
very much just like a classic Mario. Like,
Nice.
like this is the one that they started making, and they're like, you know what? This is it. This is the one. We're gonna build the game on this, and then, you know, they kind of went off the rails on some of the other courses in good and bad ways.
Okay, that was...
Absolutely.
So we got this cut here. There's a bunch of tires normally, but we can just go through them, and this rail is really
Jay's
fast.
just gonna mash through the tires there. There is a way you can get over that without a mushroom. You can actually use the barriers on the left and like charge jump into those, but Jay right now doesn't need to do those because he has mushrooms.
Oh, here comes the red.
Unfortunately, he's gonna get hit by this, but he'll recover. He has one extra mushroom. And Jay's in good shape right now. Hopefully no boos, no shocks, no... Whoa.
I've seen that.
Wow. I don't know what that was. That was really cool. We'll call that.
That wasn't very cool.
Oh,
well, then that didn't happen.
yeah, that happens sometimes. That's yeah. If you're too steep to the rail, sometimes you just do not attach. So Jay just didn't have enough. He wasn't straight enough, you know.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. It's my bad.
Jay's gonna take the ending feather cut. Oh, that hit the top box. Oh,
That box
So-
is kind of an off.
So my question, I guess, here for Logan, because you know you've done this game, you've done a little bit of 8 Deluxe, but then you also
not so much.
mostly Wii, right?
Yeah. Mar.
Like, tell me the dramatic difference between running a game like this and Wii. You know?
Oh man. Oh well. I would say before this update, the bagging was really whoa. That's okay.
That was pretty rough.
The bagging's really heavy in Mario Kart World. Like it's so shroom spammy. Like all you see is mushrooms in this game, it seems like. Like Jay's always getting mushrooms when he's in first, or like well actually we haven't seen a boo yet.
Yeah,
but
probably a boo soon.
when you speedrun Mario Kart Wii, you do not if you want mushrooms, you have to like drop all the way to 12. But now in World, you could just drive into the box and get triple shrooms because they want to I guess they want to counteract bagging. I think that's why they did it, because the bagging was so just bagging in this game is so it makes it feel a little more luck based than I would say Mario Kart Wii is a little more skill-based than World overall.
Yeah, this game.
Oh, another
kind of a
boo,
weird spot
man.
after the update. It's pretty weird, to be honest. Like, you just never should ever get shrooms in the first place. It just feels so wrong.
Like, that's definitely a first in any Mario Kart, I would say.
Yeah, everything is kind of like anti-bagging nowadays. It's like you really don't want to be caught doing that.
Oh, it's rough, man. Well, credit where credit's due. They're trying to experiment. Jay's gonna rewind and get on the rail. Yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Good recovery, Jay.
if only I had that.
Ooh, they got a
bit
super
before.
horn. So, if you don't know what a super horn is, for the super duper unbelievably casuals watching this, a super horn can basically break a blue shell if you use it, or a red shell, like that.
Oh,
but maybe not another
never
one.
mind.
Oh, wow!
Glad I made it.
That was crazy.
That was pretty good desire, actually.
Yeah, that minus the little mishap at the start, that was really good.
All right, we're getting into a lot of the really cool tracks now. There's a pretty hot streak here of tracks that are really, really fun to run.
Yeah, we got some Wario Stadium. All right.
I genuinely
So
think
we have a.
it's pretty cool too that we get to see like what these stages really are, because again, for those who have not played Mario Kart World, this game is very open world. You can do nonsense like what Jay is doing right now, where you can just kind of go up on the sides of the game.
Honestly, I'm gonna go down so I can get boxes here.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Jay's gonna try for mushrooms. Nice.
It's interesting because we've been to Wario Stadium in the past. There's been other Wario stadiums, and this game, in my opinion, and this is just the humble Jiggy maybe hot take, but I think that World does not I think World's tracks are undervalued because they just get absorbed into the fact that it is such a crazy open world title.
Yeah, the open world in this game is kind of weird. It's like
absolutely.
I've got like 1,500 hours in this game or something, and I don't think I've anywhere near completed the open world. I just don't really find it all that interesting, But then I know there's a lot of people who really do.
So I have a little theory for the future. I'm wondering if they ever add 200cc to this game, could it be workable on tracks like this? Because I don't know if it would. I think it'd be too fast. Would it function?
I think it would be so weird with the rails, to be honest.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of the rail movement would be so odd with 200cc.
Yeah, I think the tracks are so in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, the tracks are built bigger, much bigger for both. Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, they oversized the tracks in 8 Deluxe for 200cc, so this could be a little undersized for 200cc.
I find some of the tracks in Deluxe to be a smidge undersized for 200. They're not designed for it, especially some of the classic ones.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Absolutely.
You did not think about this, did you?
Very nice.
All right, that was a little unlucky, but we'll take it.
Yeah.
That shot coming at the end of lap 2, killing those 3 of my shrooms. Ooh, don't want to see any more of those.
Let's see. 200cc would work really well with KO Tour, but on tracks like 200cc could be nails.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the intermissions, 200cc would be so cool.
Oh, that's so true. Yeah, I think on the intermissions, I think 200cc would be necessary, but on 3 laps, no. It's I think that's tough.
Oh, don't do that.
Ooh.
Hopefully you still get shrooms in this box. I think I'm in time.
I think you're gonna get them. You got one.
One will do. At least show off the shroom cut at the end.
We have a chatter named Wood22 in the chat.
I would.
Everyone please type Wagga for Wood. He is the Wagga man.
Wood the goat.
Now I want to know the lore behind this.
Oh, I don't know. He just became the Wagga guy. Just happened. All right, Airship Fortress. This is a pretty straight. There's not much going on this track. It's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, there's a lot of pretty cool rail shenanigans on this one. And there's also this massive spiral at the end, which is just where every single item in the world gets spammed ever. So it's really nice that we can be that far ahead of the CPUs. We don't have to deal with any items here at all. It's kind of beautiful.
Yes. But in an online, let's say we're playing online, like Mogi Lounge. So Mogi Lounge is basically like the competitive version of Mario Kart World, if you consider Mario Kart World competitive. I guess it is. So there's like bullet bills that go like through this section like consistently, and they will just
if you get hit by a bullet bill in the spiral, it's just over for you, bro. 'Cause it's not like other games where, you know, the bullet bill hits you and you get like knocked over. It's like if a bullet bill hits you in this game, you like start spinning out of control, and it is awful.
Yeah,
it's honestly
this game has a really. Yeah, Mario Kart World has a really strange mechanic of like it cancels your drift if you get hit by like a Kamek, right? A Kamek, a bullet bill, certain things like that, and it's really annoying.
Yep. All right, we got a fan favorite track coming up. This is one of the tracks that everyone loves the shortcuts on.
All right, Bowser's Castle. So I think Jay's going to go for 2 major shortcuts.
Yep.
He's going to go for the beginning turn skip, which is right away here. He's going to jump on the top rail. Very nice. He's going to clip this sign and hopefully get there. He made the turn skip. Nice, Jay.
Pretty good. Now hopefully we get the shrooms.
Nice. Right after this cannon, we have a huge turn skip that Jay's going to try here.
Should be good.
And barely,
but
he made it. Yep. And we're gonna try to do that 2 more times. If Jay pulls a feather, he could make the first cut a little bit easier, but no feather.
Yeah, I'm gonna be hoping to try and pull a feather at some point.
Yeah, feathers. Some feathers really make tracks a lot easier, and this is probably prime example number 1.
Yeah, the feather is a really weird item because it's like, you know, you mainly pull it in like first place, second place, and it actually just helps you on a lot of tracks to do more shortcuts.
I was gonna.
That was a really good ad by Nintendo.
Feather or mushroom? That's the question.
Oh, definitely a mushroom.
Ooh, yeah, mushroom.
Always, or like on this track, feather?
Nah, I would.
That's actually a good question.
Probably still prefer the shroom because you can do this big cut at the end here with the shroom.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's
pretty bad because then the. We'll take it all
we'll
take it all
first though. Still in first place.
Yeah, we're.
I hope so, to be honest.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
All right, that's fine. But
they just got to hit one more turn skip and we're good.
Hey, okay.
All right, 3 for 3. Very nice, Jay. All right, can we get 2 3 out of 3s on the major shortcuts? All right.
That's really good.
I think he's got it. Wow, that one was the best one of the really 3. Very nice. Very good, Jay. Hopefully Jay can pull a horn. Actually, there's no blue. We're good.
I was gonna say, I hope there's not another blue after that.
Yeah. The only thing that can stop Jay is himself.
Yeah, clearly.
Obviously.
Nice.
Very good race, Jay. Yep.
We'll take it.
What's next after this?
Burnout.
Ooh, okay.
I like how
Burnout.
Mario Kart speedrunning is genuinely. We don't care about, like, we're always going to be in first place. It's just how can we absolutely obliterate this track? Like, what did Nintendo
pretty
bring?
much.
Yeah.
All right, this is one where we would very much love to get shrooms. There's some pretty big shroom cuts here. Okay.
Ooh, the CPUs played a little bit of a factor there against Jay.
It's because it's what I just said. I just said we don't care about the CPUs, and then they're just like, nah, we're still here.
Yep.
They're ruthless in like knockout tour though.
Oh yeah.
CPUs.
Right. Wait, actually, I don't play knockout tour. Is that true, Jay?
I feel like it depends. Sometimes they can be.
Okay.
I really enjoy.
I think this is our first boo
from in this game. It's pretty fun.
So that's our first boo of the run, and if you use a boo, and specifically if you use a boo in first place, you are guaranteed 1 mushroom no matter what.
Wait, are all my thoughts on Boo a lie? Like, does Boo not steal item from someone else but they have to have it?
Yeah. He can only steal forwards. I guess that's a way to put it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
you can only steal from the players ahead of you.
Bro, these blue shells have been
that's
so
tough.
bad. Like, these have been so bad.
That was a pretty good. I thought you were dead in the lava.
I thought I was dead too, bro.
Recovery.
These blues have been at the worst times. You know, it's the way it always is with runs with RNG. It's like if it can go wrong, you know it's gonna go wrong.
Yep.
It's a lot of stuff you gotta like react to in this run. It's kind of a lot.
Yeah, I hope on your stream you have like a controller input camera, because that's what I want to know. I want to know like how long are you holding these? What is the like when it comes to like jumps? Like how does that work? It's crazy.
I would love to do that, but I honestly, I know there's a way to do it on the Switch too, but I need to like ask somebody. I know a few people who do it. The input display for this game kind of goes crazy.
Ooh.
I was
wonder
gonna
how that works.
I think you got to use some sort of like other program connected to the controller. I don't even know. It's some crazy stuff.
It would have to be third party. There's no way Nintendo would allow that.
Oh, never.
Acorn Heights.
This is the fun one. This is a really fun one.
We have one pretty big cut. I think Jay's gonna try the pole cut.
Yeah, we're gonna go
unless if he has a different version of it. Yep. Ooh, or not.
Or
we'll just mushroom through it.
And hopefully a ghost as well, maybe?
Let's see.
No, just
I mean, defense. I guess that's okay.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, if Jay did not have any mushrooms, he would not be taking this route that he's taking right now. He's mushrooming through the mud. But if he didn't have any mushrooms, he would have to do I mean, honestly, I hope Jay, I don't want to say it. I hope you get booed.
We just know it's
I hope you get booed so we can see the
happen, Logan.
so we can see the other way to do it, because I think it is really cool how you do the without a mushroom there.
I mean, if not,
oh my gosh.
Whoop.
Oh, that's not good.
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh, there's 2 of them.
Oh well.
Okay, well, you know what? We can show the cut now.
That's that could, oh yeah, here we go. All right, Jay's gonna go for the pull cut.
I just didn't get a
Oh,
jump.
dang it. No charge jump.
All right, we got one more time. Left three.
So that is a pretty common fail. In order to start a charge, ooh,
Okay.
that's tough, man.
Jeez.
Jeez.
Oh my.
Yeah, if you've never played this game before, to start a charge jump, so kind of like a normal drift, but you don't even hold like anything on your joystick. I think on the first day I didn't even know how to do that. Someone had to tell me how to do that.
I remember the first day playing this, just charge jumping like everywhere, doing like the fully charged one as well.
Oh man. What did I do? I didn't do anything. Ooh, very nice, Jay.
Chad, I think Logan's jinxing me. What are we thinking?
I'm hate watching.
Yeah, he's my biggest hate watcher.
Can't believe you would invite a commentator to be hate watcher, man.
All right, cinema time.
All right. Ooh, Boo Cinema. There's not too much to this track, but I think the aesthetics are pretty cool.
Yeah, this is probably my favorite track aesthetics-wise, and then one of my least favorite to actually play.
Yeah, it is a very, very cool how it's designed, but yeah, there's not much. He's gonna go for this beginning rail strat. Hey, Hey, guess who found that strat? Hey.
Was that you? There's no way it was you, right?
Hey. I was the first to implement that into a world record on this track.
Fancy.
This is one of my favorite new tracks that Nintendo's ever made. I just think it's so fun. It's like, no, we're not doing a ghost house this time. It's a movie theater.
Yeah, the aesthetic of this one is so good. Like,
Also, it's the only place in the game you can unlock the Pipo. I love Pipo.
I remember getting to the like actual cinema area for the first time and just being like, "Oh wow, this is so cool."
Oh, our first Kamek.
Oh no!
That's our. Oh, we are the Pianta. So when you get the Pianta, there's a big boom boom that will appear.
Yeah, sometimes Boom Boom can be in a spot just blocking the entire track, and he kills everyone. It's so bad.
You know, some of the Kameks are completely brutal. Like I think there's one with chain chomps, and they just completely like you can't go by them sometimes.
I think my favorite is when you get turned into Nabbit and it spawns like 50 bombs in the middle of the track. That's a pretty fun one.
Yep.
Oh god.
I love when that happens.
Just unavoid you. That one you actually cannot avoid.
So Jay, is Bat genuinely the only viable character, or can you use any other character?
No, there's a lot of pretty viable characters. Like I see a lot of people online using like the Bitty Bud. There's a lot of like the light characters are pretty strong. I see a few people still using Toadette. Toadette was pretty popular a while ago.
Yeah, Toadette's the.
I think Bat is like the most popular meta pick though. I see a lot of bats. I know a lot of people hate the amount of bats there are. Like, the biggest complaint about World is all these bats.
Yeah, the comparison with Swoop on that vehicle's the Rob Hog is basically Funky Kong on the Flame Runner in Mario Kart Wii. It's basically that, but Funky Kong's a little more busted in Mario Kart Wii.
Yeah, Chet's try as well. There's a lot of spikes. A lot of people playing Spike.
Spike, oh my gosh.
Get the hyper on Spike.
We all, well, I think Spike's just cool. He's a cool dude.
When I play this game, I'm classic. I like the cow. I like Pipa. And I like Vacation Mario. Love me some Vacation Mario.
Oh, that's a good one. I think Vacation Mario was what I used like the first week. I was obsessed with that.
That's the chat. Tell me, you playing Mario Kart? What character are you playing? I gotta know. If you're watching on YouTube, comment in the YouTube comment.
Think, Jay, which one? Think, which one?
Which one what?
I don't know. I don't know what character I like.
When in doubt, Ipa out.
I bet you would play as the bee, Logan.
The bee?
Yeah.
The sting bee.
I bet you'd play as the bee.
This game's got some wild characters. Freaking Pianta's in this game. Cataquack.
The crab.
The crab. Snowman from Mario 64.
Oh, this just
they have the dolphin.
You can play with the dolphin on the dolphin.
Everyone's saying Rosalina in the chat.
Okay, yeah. I like that. Good choice. Rosalina.
Okay, but what skin on Rosalina, though? That's an important question. What skin?
Well, Jay, why don't you say that?
Well, it's the Aurora one. That one's so good. That's probably our best one.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. Logan plays Birdo? No. That's misinfo, Jack. The cow is really good, though. Can't go wrong with the cow. Now, the guy we were talking about earlier, Wood22, he has set many world records on this track.
Yeah, this is Wood's track.
Little fun fact. So since this is Wood's track, you have to send a Wagga in the chat again.
Another one. Logan, I think you're gonna have a greedy now.
Another one. Okay, maybe just an Aga. Okay.
Yeah, no, there's this one person every time we do VO lobbies who plays Pokey. You know who you are.
Oh, dude, the Pokey. The Pokey's actually viable in time trials for some reason.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he's viable on a few tracks. Sky High Sunday. All right, this is the only track in this game featured in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
And this version is so much better.
Yes, much more diabetic.
yeah, we'll go with that.
This map also from the now defunct iPhone game.
Ooh.
Oh, I forgot that game
Actually,
existed.
that's where this worked. Yeah, it originated from the iPhone game.
I always had a grudge against that game because
I don't. Dang.
thought I was playing against real people, but it was just AI with like real human names.
It was kind of devastating that they didn't actually let you play online multiplayer on that game.
Yeah, it's pretty awful.
But it had cool skins like Knight Luigi and Australian Yoshi.
Australian.
What?
Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
No, that was-
oh yeah.
Trying to think of other good Mario Kart iPhone skins. Golden King Babam. Like you could play with King Babam and Golden.
Oh, we got a Kamek. Oh, it's a bomb. Bombs.
Nabbit.
I think he can avoid these though. Maybe.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah.
That's crazy though. We're getting to show off everything this round.
Yeah.
So when Nabbit or when Kamek changes your character, does it genuinely change the character or is it just like vanity?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it changes like the stats.
It does.
and
It changes.
Wow.
Like, yeah. If you get like a massive character, your handling is just gone. You can't turn.
I was gonna say I feel like that probably adds a lot of volatility to, like, you know, if imagine you're going for a world record and you get turned into Pienta.
That is the fun. I mean, honestly, if there's nothing that hit you in this run, it'd be too boring. I think the randomness does give it a lot of excitement. Unless if you're trying to like really push your time down, then you're not
it's like
you're not gonna
agree with no CPUs, but it's like, oh, no way, right? That's so boring.
All right, DK Pass. We have a pretty big shortcut right at the start here. Jay's gonna go for the wall ride. Very nice, Jay. And then we're gonna do another wall ride. Very nice. And then we're gonna do another wall ride with trees.
And the trees, can't forget the trees.
And then through the snow. You're forced to go through that snow at the end. It is faster. Jay's not just going through the off-road for no reason.
All right, that was not bad. Honestly, pretty good lap.
Yeah, that was really good. I'm very impressed.
You taught me well, Logan.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Never mind.
That was a sick recovery, though. That was crazy. I think you're screwed. You're screwed anyways, man.
Yeah, that was just over. Honestly, it might have been better. Otherwise, I would have got shucked on the off-road.
Yep, more wall riding. But, I guess an important part, an important thing to say is, this game actually tricks for you. Let's say you're like in midair and then you like touch a tree, it like automatically tricks. Let's say in like Mario Kart Wii, you have to press the button to trick, but it will trick for you in this game. That kind of gets glanced over pretty easily.
What's really interesting, and I don't know if it's like like, so right now we're talking about, we just had some money there, but I know that, you know, money in this game adds to your speed cap. So obviously the goal would be to be at 20 coins at all times. But Jay, like, how dramatic is, like, do you really need to be at 20?
Well, it's a little different depending on the character. In this game, it kind of scales dependent on like your character's weight. So it's like, for example, like the bat is like the lowest weight class. So it's like ideally if you just get about like 8 coins, I think is the sweet spot. Like 8 coins is pretty good. Whereas then, you know, for the heavyweight characters, if you get the full 20, it's like you're getting a lot of speed. You know?
Oh yeah.
So it's like a diminishing return. That what you're
essentially.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Cool.
I would also say
the first few coins matter a lot more.
Yeah. I would also say if you are at like 20 coins versus like, let's say like 5, it does actually change how you need to do some things. Like you might have to take different angles. Would you agree with that, Jay? It's like
yeah. There's I mean, it was a big thing at the start with Akon, like the Akon strat. If you had too many coins, people were like, "Oh, you just can't do it."
No. Yeah, same thing with like when it's raining. Like you just simply can't do some things. Ooh, feather cut. All right.
Oh, I still don't. I have not
Wario
any shrooms this run.
Wario Shipyard is a little bit of a tough one. This is a tough one.
My least favorite map in this entire game. Isn't that wild?
Really?
I love the aesthetic of its Wario Shipyard, but I just think the track is kind of lame.
No, that's absolutely true. I do 100% agree with that.
Yeah, I think a lot of people just really don't like the way the water controls in this game.
Oh, yeah.
That's a pretty big complaint I hear.
Oh, yeah. That's actually a really good thing to talk about. When you do drift on water in this game, it is like, it's so much, you drift so much tighter. Like if you play it for the first time, you're going to be thrown off like really hard because you're expecting like normal drift.
It's so weird. I think especially on this track as well, there's so many like waves as well, because the waves are all cycle based. So when you go into like certain laps at different times, the waves come in a different cycle, and it's just messy. It's really messy.
No, this one's probably I would rank this one the worst one. Unfortunately, the tech is kind of cool, but the waves.
I love the charge jump tech there to get off that pole.
But this part, bleh. Like, jeez.
Oh, we're eating a ton of off-road, that's fine.
We're going on the beach. All right, Jay is... Oh, I think it is important to talk about, like, what the boo and boo. So... Boos cannot boo super horns, what Jay has, so he is completely safe through the line here.
That's
oh never mind.
That's insane. That's crazy.
Oh my god, I'm never saying anything ever again.
I have never seen a target shock so brutal. Because like there you go on that wall and then you wall jump off into the finish line. It was literally like less than half a second away from finishing, and it just shocked. Wow.
Okay, I'm not saying anything ever again because apparently it's bad mojo.
Oh man, Logan, you're killing me out here.
Okay, Salty Speedway. I'm walking on eggshells right now, so, ooh.
Yeah, be careful what you say here, buddy.
Is it possible?
Now I'm really interested. What's the T here? Is it just water TM?
This track is actually really hard. There's a lot of stuff in this track.
Yeah, this track is like the definition of avoid as much water as you can.
Yeah,
and Jay is not doing that.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up. Look, you have this track.
Okay. Wait, no. Wait. Okay. Okay, Jay's gonna try to get on the.
Oh my
God! I'm gonna. Oh my god! Okay,
I
Jay.
think this is all your fault.
It's all my fault. Jay's gonna get on the roof here. This is actually the faster. This is the faster route, and it took the community a long time to figure that out because everyone used to go the bottom route. But yeah, just the summary of Mario Kart World is to avoid as much water as you can. And Jay is doing a very good job at that on this lap. Nice. All right, I have a feeling Jay's gonna hit this one right here. Nice.
It's happening.
All right, get on the wall. Nice. There we go.
There we go.
Good stuff.
Very good, Jay.
Only took 3 laps.
See if he rolls a feather. Nope, no feather. I think if you roll a feather there, you can get on the top fence.
Yeah, you can. No feather, unfortunately, but that's okay.
Let's see. Chat message from Jack. Spam this ghost to ban Logan. No. You can't,
man.
Dude, you can't ban off of a couch. I don't think.
Spam this ghost to
don't
push
worry.
Logan
Don't
over.
worry. I'll tell the mods not to ban you, Logan. I believe.
Thanks.
Right, now this is my personal favorite
beach.
Like,
Oh, we got the cow. The cow's rubber banding right now.
okay, we're gonna spam these shrooms and then pray we get another 3 of the next set.
Now, you may see those walking tennis balls on the right there. Those do not target you in these games. Those do not target you in this game.
The what, Logan?
The walking tennis balls, dude. They're
what?
tennis balls.
No.
Are they not? I mean, if you said they were tennis balls, you don't get booed there. So just plain and simple.
Okay, I'll do what you say, Logan.
All right.
So the walking tennis balls.
The walking tennis balls, yes. So if you play speedruns in Mario Kart Wii, they will chase after you, like, horrifically. Like, they have a target on you. In this game, they don't play much of a factor. Ooh, that was fancy.
I'm glad that worked, to be honest. But it looked like a fool if it didn't.
Mm-hmm. Now, this Peach Beach is almost unrecognizable versus every other game because there's
kind of like a it's like Peach Beach sneezed on this one, and then that's what it is. Absolutely, because only lap 1 is the one from the original, but we do actually loop all the way back around to lap 1 here.
Yeah, this is part of the track. This is why it's number 30 on my list. This whole water section at the end is so boring.
It's gross.
I just miss the cataquacks. Like, original Peach Beach just kind of rules. Like, this one, again, it's like, this one was there for me to go, oh my god, it's Peach Beach from Double Dash. And
wait, Jiggy, what did you say? You said the what? The cataquacks?
Yeah.
They're walking tennis balls, dude.
Oh, sorry.
You've been cussed too now by Logan. It's over.
I like cataquack. Another Jiggy hot take that I don't know if the GDQ audience knows about me is that Mario Sunshine is my favorite Mario game.
Ooh, that's bold. I like it though. That's a bold take. Hey, at least you didn't say Super Mario Galaxy, man. That'd be
Sure, that would have been awkward.
that would have been weird.
I do love the aesthetics of Galaxy. The music is obscene. So good.
Oh, it's so good.
I can't escape Super Mario Galaxy. It follows me everywhere.
What is happening on this course right now?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Road.
Oh.
The road, Jay. The road.
Oh.
Okay, so thing with this track is the road is overrated. This is probably like one of the most famous tracks in this game. Everyone loves these shortcuts, these rails. You can take some really tight lines, and then this big cut at the end. is so cool, and that's a Kamek.
Oh, ooh.
And
Oh, we're in a piranha plant. Oh boy. All right, we're good. Yeah, the piranha plant is a crazy ad in this game. All right, we're on the wall. Very nice.
Okay, I'm gonna save this shroom for the last bit. Yeah, so kind of like how Logan was saying earlier, like the tricks in this game, like you just kind of, like, if you go into like a pole or something while you're in the midair, it just tricks for you. So this is actually not as hard as it looks, honestly. Like this is probably one of the coolest looking tracks in the game. It's probably also one of the easiest to learn. At least the main cuts.
Not at a time trial level.
Yeah, not at a time trial level. That looks gross, man.
Dude, oh my god.
I know you have a lot of time on this one, Logan.
Oh my god! Okay.
This brought back hours and hours of trauma.
I think it was 170 hours on this track.
Oh, buddy.
No.
It's coming out in the.
I've played like
never mind.
4 games in that time.
Yeah. It was a little ridiculous. Wood says 29th out of 30. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means.
Oh, 29th track out of 30. No, I kind of agree. Agree.
Oh, yeah. Okay, in that case, I agree.
CPU's
all right.
getting in the way.
All right, Dino Jungle. Jiggy, can you name this dinosaur we're about to... Never mind, Jay's not... Jay...
We gotta get the boxes, Logan.
Oh,
get shrooms.
I forgot that you get shrooms in first.
Yeah, the update made everything weird, man.
That was a Brachiosaurus, by the way. I know my dinosaurs, okay?
Really? I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, what do you mean? You don't know your dinosaurs?
No.
Yeah, what about this one?
No, I was just...
that's a Triceratops. Also a Brachiosaurus.
That's a Stegosaurus.
No,
okay.
Stegosauruses are the ones that have the spikes on their back. This is the Brachiosaurus.
This one?
The one that we're on right now is the Brachiosaurus.
Oh, I wanted that. No.
Yeah, we have a lot of dinosaurs.
Yeah, what about that one?
Oh,
I don't even
that's
see
a Tyrannosaurus.
I don't know. It's a J-saurus.
What? No, it's a Logan Rex.
Ooh.
This is where Chad learns about my passion for the first 3 Jurassic Park films. Yeah, I know. I said 3. Don't talk to me.
So in the...
How many is that for? Oh no.
There's 7.
There's 7?
There's 7 Jurassic Park movies.
Is it bad that I've never seen one?
Wait, what?
Yep.
So that dinosaur right there in time trials actually runs by like the... Oh my... Oh my god! Oh
wow.
my god! Oh! Oh! Oh my god!
Oh my god, just end the stream,
That was oh my! I was about to say the coolest. I was about to say the coolest fact ever, and then Jay just freaking snipes himself. That was crazy.
My apologies, like sorry for interrupting you.
Okay, we're moving on. Faraway Oasis.
Oh, this is going fantastic. This is great.
Okay, so oh yeah. Okay, good idea, Jay. Jay's going to roll an insane pull here. I have a feeling.
It's time to gamble.
What a pull! That's actually
gambling paid off.
I think that's really good that you have the first mushroom. In the
it
front,
is, yeah.
Just in case you get booed. Yeah.
Yep.
So it's okay when you use
what's
this.
the optimal like way to use these?
at the end of
Right,
the
yeah.
track. Yep, there's an ending cut. And now that you have the triple shrooms out, you're going to get booed. So,
Yep.
sorry,
Wait, get
sorry,
ready.
the commentator just no.
And there you go.
Logan,
That's great, bro.
you can't say
I'm
that.
sorry. I just had a hunch, dude. I just had a hunch. I'm sorry.
You are evil, Logan.
Logan,
That-
dude, cursed, everybody. Logan cursed.
I can't help it, dude. Sometimes you just know it's gonna happen. Anyways,
Oh,
we got a
wow.
horn.
Okay, well, I guess I'll fetch
Oh.
the last cut.
Okay. All
I
right.
know if I use
All right,
this horn,
Jay.
there's gonna be a blue.
All right,
if I don't
Jay.
use it, there's gonna be no blue.
Jay, you are not going to get lightninged at all. There will be no
Logan,
lightning.
please have mercy. Have mercy on
There
my
will be.
speedrun.
I promise you, no lightning.
Oh my! What?
Just stop talking, Logan. Just stop talking, Logan.
What am I paying this guy for?
What is
my
happening?
God.
What am I paying this guy for? This is absurd. Oh wow!
I need a break. I need a break.
Look, man,
I need a break.
these are the clips that we love here on the GDQ channel. So thank you, Logan, for manifesting.
No
the
problem,
mess.
man.
Bro's actually clip farming during my.
There's been like 4. That's like 4, dude. Like, what the heck?
That is so tragic. You need to be stopped.
I need to. Okay, cheap falls. Ooh, okay. So
Yeah, this
we have
is a fun one.
we have a very famous strat here. Jay is going to be trying the Tarzan strat on. I think it's on the 3rd turn, but we have a quick NISC at the beginning here. NISC stands for no item shortcut, by the way.
That's a nice pull.
That's good. All right, Jay, you cannot get booed if you hold a boo, so can't get cursed on that. All right, here's the Tarzan right here. Will Jay hit it?
Oh,
Oh, just
crazy.
slow. Yeah, I thought that was good.
Yeah, it gets way easier when I have more coins, so it should be fine. Lap 2 and 3. Right.
Alrighty. So, anyone have any predictions this race?
No.
My prediction is that Jay will get first place.
Yep. That's,
Oh.
wow. That's a good one.
The really
Hot take again.
hot take.
All right. Hit it. Here comes the Tarzan.
Oh my
No.
god. What is happening, bro? Oh,
That's okay. It's okay. I'm a fortune teller. You will make the 3rd Tarzan, Jay. I know
Oh, he's
it.
finally using his power. For
I
good.
know it. I know it. This time it's a good hunch.
Oh, okay. I believe you.
Yep. Like this is a guarantee make. There's no chance anything will interfere with you at all. Like
Oh
you
my
will
God, I
make
can hear the
you,
sarcasm.
you will
I'm gonna get
you
shot.
will
I'm gonna get
make
shot,
this.
man.
You will make this. And infected the dog. Oh, dang it.
Can't believe it once,
yelling
man.
at
That's
me.
so sad.
I think we gotta blame the dog on that one.
Can't blame the poor dog, Logan.
Ooh, that was a nice ending cut, Jay. That's okay.
Well, at least that worked.
Rowan, stop barking. You're distracting Jay. He's gonna lose.
I'm gonna get second place, bro.
He's gonna get second place.
Man, we gotta be almost through this run, man. Like we're getting like pretty far, aren't we?
Yeah, there's legit like what 5 tracks left.
Oh my gosh, we are flying through this. Dandelion Depths. Okay, Jiggy. Another trivia quiz. What do you think this track is based off of? Just take a good hard look at it.
Ooh, is this the Toad whaling platform from that game?
No. It's
Don't worry, the first time he did this to me, I also had no idea what he was talking about.
Is this supposed to be Yoshi's Island, the level where you get like really messed up on mushrooms?
Yeah. Yeah. No, not at all.
No? Okay.
No, not at all. It's a famous Mario game. Very famous. It's like, it was made in the last 10 years.
What's the name of the course?
Dandelion Depths.
Dandelion
Logan, no one is ever gonna get this.
Okay. It's okay. It's the... I forgot. I believe it's a kingdom. It's a Mario Odyssey kingdom that I can't bring the name. It's the that one.
I know. I just like seeing you struggle.
Dang it. Okay, Jay. Jay, because of that, you're getting lightning right now. Nope, not gonna happen.
Hold now for now.
Nah, right?
What?
Dude. I believe.
What is happening?
I have to leave right now. I have to leave. Okay.
Got banned from the couch.
Okay, I think it's the Wooded Kingdom.
Wait, Wooded Kingdom. Oh, because you go under into the thing. I will say, when they first announced this game that they were like fully making the Mushroom Kingdom into Mario Kart tracks, my brain was hoping that they would have like just a few kind of stinky nostalgia like places, kind of like how we got Yoshi's Island as in the DLC for Mario Kart World, where that was like, you know, that was a Mario, or not, I'm sorry, not Mario Kart World, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Like that was the Mario Kart 9 track that I expected, you know, that Yoshi's Island one.
Ooh, that's a good one, man. I wish they put that
like
in
that
game.
one, like Hyrule and like you know, a few of the other ones, just they felt so thought about,
right?
You know?
Ooh, it's Jay's favorite track, everybody. Mario Circuit.
Whoa.
Jay's favorite track. Do you guys know why Jay really likes this track?
I can't wait to hear this.
Because there's no skill to it at all. That's why.
Oh. Okay, watch me pull. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
that's good.
Wow. Okay, this is the see. This is the reverse. This is the reverse. The reverse
That's
curve.
crazy.
Right here. Uh-oh. All right, that's okay. Did we mention that CPU's in second place? Like the worst thing about the speedrun? Like, because in third place in online, I think you pull triple reds, but CPU's in second in speedruns pull triple reds, and it's awful. Terrible.
Oh my god, I'm getting glued on Mario Circuit, man. This is not real.
So it's okay. You pull a horn. You pull a horn. No.
Never horn. Well, it was fun pulling two ghosts, but you know.
Just the
Back to reality.
The CPUs are out for blood this run, man. Like this is.
They really
ridiculous.
are. Like out of all the practice runs I did leading up to this is way worse than all of them.
Yeah, this is.
That's fine.
We call that the J luck.
Well, no, we're all calling it the Logan.
Oh yeah, the curse. I'll take the blame for a lot of it.
Thank you.
Yep.
And I'll take the blame for the rest.
and then Jiggy takes the blame for 0.0001% of it.
Well, no, you were blaming the dog, Ball Logan.
Oh yeah, the dog gets 10%. Toad's Factory. Oh man, we are. Sorry, Toad's Factory is just way worse in this game. I'm just gonna say it. So much worse in this game. It reigns supreme in Mario Kart Wii. You know why?
God.
Do you know why I say that?
It's because they go to the river.
Yes, dude. This is global warming. Toad's Factory.
Oh yeah.
Yes. There's no lake at the end. Look what they did, dude.
They killed Toad's factory.
It's the most. It's
Toad
the
has
best.
such weird courses in Mario Kart. You know, I was. This is Toad's factory, and then I think in Mario Kart is it? I think it's 8 Deluxe. They have the Toad oil rig or whatever the heck it is.
Toad oil rig.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah, the oil rig.
I thought that was the LA track. Was that the LA track?
What?
Yes.
Well, that's,
yeah.
it's like Toad. What's the Ice Toad level that takes place on like some sort of oil rig?
I think that's. I think it's the.
Insane, I promise.
I think Jay had it.
Toad.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh.
Are you gonna? Is it you or is it me?
It's Ice Outpost.
Oh.
Oh.
All right.
Mario Kart 8.
Any 8 Deluxe players in here? Let's see. Where's Wood? Wood 22. Explain. Where's the oil? Where's the oil rig?
It's like a frozen oil rig that Toad mans.
Where's the oil rig?
Ice. Okay, everyone's saying Ice Outpost, so it must be Ice Outpost.
Oh my god, it's a bad.
No, I looked it up
at all.
There's an oil rig on that track.
Again, I've been calling it Toad's oil rig since the game came out.
That is actually such a good name for a track. My god.
Is this 28? Is this race 28?
This is 27.
27. So
let it be known. Let it be known. Jay was in second place there to a cow for a minute here on the cow level.
Yeah, this cow he's on a pretty meta vehicle too.
Okay, question: Moo Farms or Moo Meadow?
Meadows.
Think. I don't know. I just like cows.
I like Moo Meadows.
I don't really like Mario 64. I know that's probably a hot take. Not Mario 64, Mario Kart 64. So definitely Meadows.
In that game, it's so. In time trials, there's nothing that's like truly random, right? But in Mario Kart 64, the little moles that pop up are completely random, like every single attempt. Terrible.
Wait, really? I didn't know that.
It's like the only
miserable.
It's like the only true RNG on a track that I can think of. I don't know if there's any other track like that. Very unique. And another blue shell for Jay, the J luck.
Please.
Out.
Oh, no horn.
No horn. What's our Kamek gonna be?
Hey, did I dodge the Kamek? I think I dodged it because of the rewind. Oh, it's.
What's it gonna be? Oh, it's Bitty Bug. Bitty Bug. I love the Bitty Bugs, dude. Wait, no, is it Bitty Bug or Bitty Bud?
I think it's Bud.
Bitty.
Chat help
Bitty.
him.
Para Blitty. Para.
Oh, that's
lightning.
Lightning.
Para lightning. Ooh, that was dodgy. Ooh, this might be tough. Yeah, that is a prime example of the rain being.
Yeah, the rain is
really hard. Yeah, this is. Yeah, that can be tough sometimes.
Yeah, the rain like really affects the traction like a lot. Like it's a lot.
All right, that was Moo Moo Farm.
All right, 2 tracks before the big finale, Logan.
Yes, we got Choco Mountain. Yes. Okay, so Choco Mountain
version of Choco,
yeah, so Choco Mountain looks nothing like the original, like at all. It's like it's a wasteland, pretty much. Like look at all those.
It doesn't even look like chocolate anymore.
Like that's
this
sewage.
looks more like the oil rig.
That's sewage. Yeah.
Chocolate oil rig.
And don't forget Charge and Chuck. Don't know why Charging Chuck's on this track, but he's here.
He's just hanging out.
Yeah. Kind of interesting how they branded him on this track out of any character.
Yeah, I wonder why, honestly.
My question is just why are they spraying chocolate on a chocolate mountain?
That is true, actually. Oh,
Yeah.
red.
Ooh. No, we're good. It's okay. As long as there's not a single boo, we're good.
I'm just gonna use them,
Yep,
Ryan.
yep,
I'm gonna
you
get
better
booed.
use
I'm
them.
just gonna use them.
Oh, it wasn't.
Wow.
It was even worse.
That is so much worse.
I think since you tried to escape your other fate, I think the Mario Kart gods were not happy with you. So
That is genuine, bro. That's the start of lap 2 shot. Actually, that's insane.
jeez.
Like, for those that don't know, like, in these Mario Kart games, like, usually for the first, like, 20 or 30 seconds of a race, you cannot even pull the shark. So it's like, but that to happen so early into the race is so unlucky.
Yeah, there's
And
been
what's coming?
I don't think there's been a shortage of whoa.
Oh.
Whoa, that's a first. Whoa, oh my.
Okay, well,
wow. That, I think that's the first time that's ever happened in the history of
Yeah, we caught that
history.
live.
Wow.
Now let's scrub it from the bottom.
You gotta say the actual thing. You gotta.
Okay,
Say the line,
Jay,
Logan.
you gotta do
Say
the
the
mini
thing.
strat, bro. Oh, never mind. Say the what? The what?
Say the line.
line.
You know the line.
The line.
The classic
What line?
Come on, Logan. You know it.
The-
Sean.
Dude,
GDQ line.
okay.
That's never happened before.
Dude,
Yeah.
Oh,
You
I
said
don't.
it.
This is my first time on GDQ. I have no idea.
Wait,
no idea
it's
what this
not. Wait,
means.
is it?
No. This is like my fifth time. This is my fifth time and Jay's 30th time.
Logan has clearly never had anything happen.
No,
Before.
dude. I live under a rock, dude. Like actually.
He's been in his editing cave for the last 3.5 months.
Oh my god, dude. It's don't even tell me about it. All right, Peach
Freedom.
Stadium.
Free.
Man, these are brutal couple of tracks to end on, dude. But at least we get to end on. I'm not gonna spoil which track we're gonna end on, but it's a really super flamboyant. I don't know, something
It's got a
along
great
those lines.
song. It's got
an amazing-
really
It's got
good
a
song.
great song.
Yeah.
Ooh, very nice, Jay.
Oh, I can't get ghosted. It's beautiful. I could cry.
It's got a song that I didn't like for the first like lap and a half, and then I was like, wait, no, it's great.
No, it's so
I'll
good.
see that green shell. Am I losing?
I missed. Wait, did it
You almost
drop
got
down
mad.
from up top? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. That would have been insane. There's been a lot of insane stuff in that run, but that might have taken the cake. It was the most insane.
Yep. Fat Cake says he needs to go gambling with Poof. Which one, me or Jay?
Not with the luck in this run.
Oh god. Oh, my headphones died. Hang on. Don't say anything bad.
All right, everyone
I
starts saying
think
bad
Logan-
stuff about Logan.
Okay. I'm back.
I think Logan Oh, hi Logan.
Hey,
Logan.
Hey, I'm sure you didn't say anything bad.
No.
I didn't, but Chad definitely did.
Let's see.
I blame them.
Here comes the blue. Wow,
This is lap 2. It's still lap. Oh my gosh, this track takes forever, man. This is like one of the worst tracks, by the way. I'm kind of an open book commentator. I will say if a track is absolutely atrocious, this is one of them. This is an
This
atrocious
is like
track.
28.
Yep, I'm very much an open book commentator. I will say Jay did not pay me enough to be here. Like this is not worth. This is not
1 hour. He's expensive.
This is not worth it at all. For the record, absolutely, this is atrocious. Anyways, you're doing great, Jay. This is awesome.
Thanks. You're doing terribly.
I hope. Oh, thank you.
I hate this guy. You've been jinxing my entire run.
Yeah, that's. I mean, it is kind of my fault.
Yeah, I will be getting a refund at the end of this.
Oh my goodness.
No, you're not gonna get a cent out of me.
Enjoy the charge back.
with PayPal. God. Oh my god. Oh, thank God. Thank God Jay paid me in Welsh dollars.
It's worth so much.
Yeah. Wait. Actually, what is? I'm curious how valuable the currency is. Wait, Welsh. What is it? Welsh dollars?
It's the pound.
Don't Google Welsh dollars.
Welsh. Oh, 1 pound. Oh, it's a pound. I thought Wales had their. Dude, I thought Wales had their own dollar. Like the way you were saying. I was like, really? But okay, 1 point. Wow, you're
open the schools back up.
Dude, your dollars are not worth anything, Jay. Like, they're practically worthless. 1.33 United States dollars for 1 pound? Wait, hold on. Wait, that's the other way around. Oh, God.
Oh, my God, this guy, bro.
Oh, my God.
I can't.
Oh, my God.
Logan, you would make more money if he paid you $10.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is...
I gotta stop paying this.
Okay, we're on. Yeah, we gotta. Okay. Okay, Jay's playing Rainbow. That was section 1 of Rainbow Road.
You know what? A lot of stuff's happened to me. I feel like that's way worse for you, man.
This is exposing this. Oh, very nice, Jay.
Oh, there's some blue already, man. What is...
Dude, this is...
What is this game?
Oh, this is crazy.
This is not happening to me right now. I don't believe it.
In case if you can figure it out, if you've been watching the whole run, this is actually the longest track in the game. Can you believe that? Like, look at that mini-map.
This is a huge track. It's, like, not even close. What are you thinking, Logan? Thoughts?
Oh, the feather cut? Oh, yes. Oh, ooh. Wow. I've actually never seen that. I've never seen that method before. I always try from the bottom path.
Yeah, I was told it's better to go from the top with a feather. Maybe I got lied to.
Well, maybe you should be a bottom or Jay. Come on,
yeah,
man.
Maybe you're right, man. Okay, we got feather for this next cut anyway.
Which cut? Wait. Oh, are you talking the one on section 3?
Oh, this little one with the ramp.
I don't think I've ever seen... Oh, wait. Sorry, I looked away. Did it get booed?
No.
Oh.
He stopped watching now. He's giving up.
Sorry, I was reading the chat. They're all typing question marks after that previous comment of mine.
Yeah, no, honestly, I'd be typing them too if I was in the chat.
All right, section 4. Here we go. The section 4
powerhouse music incoming. I want to see the best jam emojis in the chat right now.
Okay.
Yes, Logan. Good one. Okay, this is like the make or break strat. If I don't hit this, then
Yep,
if I hit this, then everything's great.
Yep, if Jay does not hit this, he's actually going to reset the entire run, and we have to do it all again.
Yeah, sorry if you're up next. The cars run.
you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer. All right, here we go. Jay attempting the final turn skip. Can he hit it? This is for $1 million pounds.
Oh,
and he's broke. And we gotta reset the whole run. We gotta reset the whole run.
We gotta cancel the run.
That's okay. Very good effort, Jay.
Hey, we're still
all right. The final straight of Rainbow Road with the train.
with the train.
Typically when the train's
All
there,
right,
it's been a really bad Rainbow Road. Anyways, really nice run, Jay. Good job.
GG. That was fantastic. That was probably one of the most fun runs that I've ever been a part of. Thank you so much, Jay, for showcasing this, and Logan for being here doing commentary. Genuinely,
quote unquote.
Logan for doing something. He did something.
Absolutely, like, genuinely incredible. So I really do appreciate it. Jay, why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about where they can find you and what you got going on?
Yeah, so a lot of things I've been doing lately. I've been speedrunning Super Mario Galaxy 2 100%. It's like a 9-hour-long category, and I've been doing pretty much daily world record attempts trying to bring that down. We've been grinding a lot. This has been more of like a side game. We do a little bit of Mario Kart on the side. We've been doing a lot of Mario Party speedruns as well. So you can find me on twitch.tv/Jay. And also, Logan, you've got something way cooler.
What is it? It's actually rendering right now. I have this humongous video I'm releasing very soon about the. Well, I probably shouldn't say what it's about, but if you know what it's about, you'll be very surprised. I'll just say that.
Yeah, you gotta keep an eye on Logan on this next day or so, for sure.
Yeah.
It's the big one.
Incredible.
It's the big one.
Well, seriously, thank you so much, both of you, for being here. This was seriously one of the most fun runs I've ever been a part of. So seriously, this was incredible. Folks, go follow Jay and Logan. You can follow Jay. You can hover over the channel or hover over the title of the broadcast and hit the follow button, and definitely go check out Jay, and definitely go check out Logan USA. Any last shout outs from you two?
Everyone from the community. I see a lot of people from the stream in here. I know I wasn't on the stream today, but it's awesome seeing you all here. Thank you all so much. I love you all. I'll be back tomorrow.
Yep. Shout outs to everyone as well.
Right.
That was so cool. Very cool.
Folks, we are going to take a short break, and when we return, we're going to be jumping in to Cars 3. Let's go. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops, I'm Driving weekend. Folks, that energy in the last run was absolutely incredible. Seriously, I genuinely cannot stress to you how amazing that was. I had such a blast with that, and I hope that you all did as well. And we're going to keep that energy running all day today. But before we do, I just want to let you know that if you missed out on that run, or if you missed out on any of the runs that we do here on GDQ, if you missed out on Mainline, FF, if you missed out on any of our hotfix shows that we do in fact have the GDQ YouTube. You can catch up on all of GDQ Hotfix as well as any of our marathon stuff over at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. And if you want to watch YouTube, definitely consider liking and subscribing on that channel. If you're on the channel right now, make sure you like the video and comment your favorite car from the Disney movies Cars, because that's where we're going right now. We're gonna play a Cars game. I'm actually genuinely so excited about this. And yeah, without further ado, let's jump into our next run. The game starring Lightning McQueen. It's Cars 3 Drive to Win with Mocha Mermy. How are you, Mocha?
Hi, hello. I'm doing good. Pretty happy to be here right now. I'm playing Cars 3, of course, been playing this since it came out back in 2017. And I'm joined here by my friend Levix X, who's also been a player for this game for a while.
Hello. Yeah, I've been playing this game since about 2020. Pretty much always speedrunning it because I've never enjoyed playing it casually.
That's crazy.
But yeah, no, seriously. But yeah, I can't wait for us to be able to show off what this game has to offer.
Yeah, no, this is
it's gonna be
a lot more complicated than you expected if you've never seen this before. That's for sure.
This run is absolutely fantastic. So you all better strap in, but buckle your seatbelts, should I say, because this game is pretty intense. We're doing 90% no speed dash. Mocha, why don't you give me a rundown on what we're about to see, because this is a pretty quick run.
All right, so what we're doing is, rather than most racing games where, well, a lot of racing games where it's like you have a select amount of tracks, you know, you have 20, 30, whatever, you just go through all of them, get to the end. What we do in this game is it's based on, if you're familiar with like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate or Kirby Air Ride, they have the system where you do certain things in game and they fill out the achievement board. And what we do in this game is, rather than like a typical sort of progression like that, we're given progression through completing various different tasks. And there's 136 in the game, and we're going to need to get 90 to get to the final race. So rather than going straight for the finish the whole time, we're going to be playing a lot of different modes. We're going to be doing a lot of different things that may not be the most optimal driving wise, but it's going to be faster overall because it's most important that you get those skill checks more than anything.
All right. Well, whenever you're ready, I say let's jump right into this for some Cars 3 action.
All right, I'll say 3, 2, 1, go, and we start the timer on go. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so starting off here, we have something pretty simple relative to the rest of the game. Anyway, we got
I've dreamed about
the tutorial here. We're just playing as Lightning, and
okay, Mr. McQueen.
we're going to be the first thing we're going to be doing here is it's not related to the tasks thing. I'll be talking a lot more in depth about things later, but what we're going to be doing in this segment right now is called bash jumping. So you see here we have this jump that we do we're turning in midair. Thank you, Smokey. We're going to the side and then jumping, and to break that down, what we're doing is we're combining 3 mechanics here. We're doing a side bash, which is like a quick step in modern Sonic games, like this here is the side bash. We can cancel that into basically anything, including a jump, and we're doing a side bash jump drift forward to redirect our momentum to go faster.
Racing on dirt.
Yeah, this is.
But the thing is, this is really only faster when we're playing modes such as medium, as this is one of those kinds of games where the higher difficulty you select, the higher your top speed's gonna be. So we're doing this a lot right now, but the movement tech later is gonna be a lot different. We're still gonna be doing this, but we're not gonna be doing it throughout the entire race.
Yes, the side bash is giving you sideways momentum faster than what you can ever achieve driving forward. And like you said, we can cancel the side bash into basically any animation, including another side bash.
Yes. And canceling,
which I guess we should talk about.
Yeah, canceling
we should talk about why this category's got no speed bash.
Yeah. So a speed bash is essentially canceling the side bash into itself on loop, and we're not playing that. So we're just going to be playing. A speed bash is essentially like a backwards long jump in your back pocket because it doesn't have a speed cap.
Yeah, so it's very game breaking, and I think about maybe 3 years ago, we chose to split the leaderboards between speed bash and non-speed bash.
Yeah, because it was found about at that time, and I was like, I don't know. I'm not the biggest advocate of this kind of mode, so I just want to play my normal Cars 3.
You did it! You beat the legends! Nicely done!
But yeah, if you're interested in that, you can always look it up. Alright, so what we're going to do here is Chick Hicks, as soon as he shows up, we're going to close out of the game, and we're just going to reopen, and what that does is it skips like a 2-minute cutscene that you can't skip otherwise. So hooray.
Yeah, so there's a whole cutscene where Chick Hicks is doing his TV show and being very self-centric, like he always is.
Yeah, basically
and
what happens
we don't
in
want
the
to watch
story
that
is
because it's
like,
bad vibes.
Yeah, what happens in the story is like, so that first event is Lightning racing on one of the simulators from the movie, the racing simulator. He shows up on Chick's show, and then Jackson Storm challenges him to a race, but everyone says, hey Lightning, you're washed, so go back on the simulator and train for a while, and then you can race Jackson Storm.
Yeah, it's interesting because out of the 4 cars featured in that, Lightning is I think, the fastest out of all 4 of them in the game. And depending on where you look, he's the fastest canonically as well.
Yeah. All right, so sorry, Mater, but I'm going to be hitting you a few times. This is our first event here, and like I said, we're not going to be going straight for the finish the whole time. We're going to be doing a lot of bagging here. So let's see, did I get... You can see in the bottom left, we're getting a lot of skill checks already here.
Yeah, so a lot of these skill checks involve just getting the right weapons and using them in certain ways. So the reason we do a lot of sandbagging is just to be able to get those weapons. You can only get certain weapons in lower places.
Yeah, so, and we're going to want to be able to use these weapons just basically as fast as we can and all that, you know. We have backups for this later in the run, but we essentially just don't want to worry about it. All right, so I got spike strips here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this all the way to first, and then I'm going to use it, and that gives me a skill check as well. Hi, Mac. All right, I'm in first, and I fire it, and then you see I get one for that.
Oh, hey. Comes lightning.
Yeah, I'll probably wait up here to see what kind of items are we getting here. Oil slick, that doesn't do much. Mine, we get lob shot for that. Hopefully that hits someone. Yeah, up for grabs, that hits someone. Jump over the oil slick there. And we're doing pretty good right now when it comes to items. I'd say the RNG has been pretty nice. Whoa, going up there. Yeah, the physics are a bit jank in this game. A lot more than just a bit, but we use that to our advantage here.
Yes, you usually want to lead this event with somewhere around 30 skill checks. That's like kind of the average that you'll get.
Yeah. So, did you see how Mac was just... Oh, what? Ouchies. Yeah. All right. So if you saw, Mac was just driving backwards there. And there's a mechanic in this game where using the right stick, you can either drive on 2 wheels or you can drive backwards. And what that does is it progressively fills out your turbo meter there. Hold on, I want to get this. That's another skill check. Yeah, it progressively fills out your turbo meter. And, but the downside to that is if someone side bashes you, you do like a full spin out, like in Mario Kart when you get hit by a banana, rather than just a normal side bash hit. You just take a little bit of damage and then you run. And I'll explain the whole meter thing when we get to the next race. It's way more simple. And we quit out here. We still get the skill checks for winning that race, but we don't have to sit through like a minute of like verifying all of them. So we're just gonna go straight to the next event.
One of my favorite parts about, cars is when Lightning McQueen attaches, machine guns to them and just shoots the cars in front of them.
Yeah, that would be.
You never saw that in the movie?
Yeah, that should have been Cars 2.
You sure was in Cars 2.
Speed. This one is underway.
Oh, you see, we got a different version over here in the UK. Yeah, so in a lot of ways, this game plays quite similarly to Cars 2, but also quite differently.
Yeah.
Like how you can
fun turn here.
animations.
Hope you like the sounds.
Nothing like getting your tires dirty.
But yeah, I'm sorry, Leviticus, what were you saying?
Just similarities between this and Cars 2.
Yeah, so this game's pretty
way that
similar
it
to
plays.
Cars. Yeah, it's pretty similar to Cars 2, but it has a lot more like cancel stuff. So this would be a good time to go more into like the movement and everything. So something you might notice is whenever I'm doing a jump and I'm landing, Lightning does a little bit of a face plant, and what that's called is a late flip. And what that means is when we do air tricks, if you mix them together rather than just do the same one on loop, you get more meter for doing that. And the game like essentially gives you the turbo for that before you actually do the full trick. So we're doing this on straightaways and the like to give us more meter than we should, and it helps us boost throughout the track. There's also stuff there.
So
like,
it's
there's also stuff like when I was going backwards there on the diamonds. Those are called like I believe the name all-encompassing is trick strips. That's what I call them anyway. But they're like backward strips, 2-wheel strips, everything like that. And what they do is if you either, depending on the one, if you drift and go backwards or 2-wheel for long enough, or like throughout the whole thing, you get more boost for that. So essentially the whole meta here is just getting as much boost as you can and you keep going.
Yeah, driving strips, I think, is what they're called in the game and in manual.
Gotcha.
And there are skill checks for driving over those as well. So driving over a backwards one will give you a skill check. Driving over a drifting one 3 times in a single race, and also driving over a 2-wheel one 3 times in a single race.
Yep, which we'll be seeing both of those later on. I might have already gotten the drifting one. I don't think I did on Fireball Beach.
Right, so we just got Can It there, which is for 2-wheel driving, I think, into 20 of those turbo cans.
Correct, and we also have one of those for doing it backwards as well, which we're going to be doing in the next one. So we just had a typical race, there are no items, and the first one was gonna pick the mode here.
So here I go.
Yeah, so we had a Mario Kart race with items and then a normal race here. This is a way different mode. So what we're doing here in the stunt showcase is, rather than race to the finish, this is a timer-based event, and we're going to be trying to do as many air tricks as we can to get points, and the most points gets first place. But we're also not going to be doing that, because in these timer-based events, we can do so much that would be slower in regular events. So we're going to be going backwards for a full lap, and then we're going to catch up when it comes to everything else. But
Yeah,
also,
so I think the skill check is called taking the back road.
Correct.
Which is driving backwards for a full lap.
Yep. And I also have to be very careful because, like I said, if I get side bashed by one of the computers while I'm going backwards, I spin out and I lose the whole lap. Like, I have to redo the driving backwards for a lap. Yeah,
It
we're
takes about, is it 2 minutes to complete, or 1 minute 30 to complete a full lap?
yeah, it's about 1 minute.
backwards.
30. We don't have much going on right now at this point. It's just get to the next lap, and then that's when we're going to be doing a lot more.
Yeah, so that's one of the reasons why we play on medium as well for this track instead of hard, because, well, it's easier. We don't have as much time to get actual points, and so we don't want the AI to go too far ahead.
Correct. It's a juggle between, like, we don't want the AI to get too far ahead, but we also need to select a speed where we'll be able to do a lot more. Because if we pick this on easy, we're going to have a lot less time to do stuff after this.
Yeah, so your top speed is dependent on your difficulty. So the harder difficulties give you a higher top speed.
Yeah.
The only exception really for this run is the best lap challenge, where it defaults to like the medium top speed because it doesn't have a difficulty.
Yeah, which actually uses a trick called speed storage. We can talk more about that once we get to the best lap challenge. But we're actually not going to be doing speed storage in this run.
Gotta love this view.
Can't beat that, man.
So
Yeah,
this
I mean,
is
I
where
guess I can explain it here if you're not too busy. Or are you?
this is where we're doing a lot of stuff now. So I'm going to be doing a lot of things related to air tricks, drifting in the air, getting a lot of turbo. So at some point soon, we're going to be getting drifting above, which means that's when I'm going to be done with like driving in the air. Correct? There it is. And this is also the point where I'm going to start making it back when it comes to the score here. And if we're super far back, we can late flip when we're doing these air tricks to get more points, but it's really risky because there's also a skill check where you get to finish in top 3, but you don't crash at all. So we really want to avoid that if we can. Yeah, it looks like right here we're going to be getting the one where you drive backwards into 20 turbo cans. Yeah, it looks like things have been going pretty well right now.
Serious hang time.
Yeah, and once again, we're just going to quit out. We didn't quit out on the previous one because there was a few amount of skill checks to make the load time too long. We're going to the main menu, but for the rest of them, we're going to be quitting out.
Yeah, so this next event is probably one of the hardest. I think it's the hardest in the entire run.
I would say it's the hardest.
So much you have to do.
So we're going to be doing a lot of stuff because this is another timer-based one, but rather than get a lot of points, we're playing this on hard mode, and we're going to be blowing up a lot of cars. Uh-oh. That sounds not good.
So this mode is kind of based around hitting these crash carts with weapons, and the more you hit, the more points you get. And there's waves of crash carts, and they give you. I can't remember exactly how it works actually.
Yeah, I'm going to be focusing a lot on this one, so I'm not going to be talking too much. But yeah, we're going to be getting drive on the 2-wheel strips 3 times is one we're going to be getting here. There's going to be golden ones, and we have to hit 3 of them. See, that's one of the golden ones. But the thing is, they're very fast, and there's only a certain amount that show up per time. There's one with the rapid fire here, where we have to hit an explosive barrel, as well as hit 3 of them with 1 shot. So this would be a good spot to get it right here. See, we got barrel blaster, and it looks like we did not get fire away. Unless I got that already. I don't think I did.
Yeah, so there's one of the skill checks as well is for completing or reaching the 5th wave in takedown.
Yeah.
Which is normally quite easy, but when you have to do all of these other skill checks on top of it, it's really difficult. For me at least, I'm bad at takedown.
Yeah, takedown's probably the mode I play the most, so I do a lot of this. Alright, coming up here, this is going to be a good part to side bash the explosive trucks because he's very prone to hitting the buses here.
Yeah, so there's a skill check for side... Yeah, there's a skill check for side bashing the really big crash cart that you see there.
Yeah, we're gonna need that gold. So we got that. Does that mean we got going for gold? So we got that one. That's a pretty difficult one to get.
I know a great paint guy.
So I'm just gonna focus here. We have enough points. I'm just gonna focus on side bashing the explosive truck, and then we'll be fine. All right, that's it.
Ooh, poor Mac. Didn't deserve that.
That was not Mac.
Everyone's Mac if you believe in Mac.
That's fair.
No, we'll see back later on in the Thomasville playground.
That's
One of
true.
the skill checks is so the way you unlock Mac in this game, which you can do, is to collect all 10 of Mac's hats, which are littered around the playground.
Yeah, it's like an open world area with mini games similar to how Mario Kart World does it, except it's just its own little contained area.
Got this.
All right, so this is the best lap challenge. We're just going to be doing 1 full lap normally.
Yes, this is like a time trial kind of mode.
Yeah, Levicus, now would be a great time to explain speed storage and that we're not using it right now.
Yeah, so like I said, best lap challenge does not have a difficulty attached to it. When you're changing the settings for it in the quick menu, it just has a lap counter. You can do 1, 3, 5, or 10. And for some reason, when you select the best lap challenge through the quick menu instead of the main menu, it inherits the top speed of the difficulty for whatever event you were just doing. So if you do, say, a race on hard and then switch to best lap challenge, you keep the top speed from hard.
Yeah.
Whereas if you just select it from the main menu, it defaults to the medium top speed. It's very handy for individual level runs.
Yeah, all right, so right now what we're going to be doing is some 1P2C shenanigans. So everyone, say hi to Cruz Ramirez.
Who?
Cruz Ramirez.
Who's that?
We're coming.
Lightning's bestie from the
The yellow
movie.
car.
So she's going to be driving backwards, and I'm sorry, Cruz, but we just have to do that.
Underway.
Yeah, so there's 8 multiplayer skill checks in this game as well. But obviously, when you're playing single player, you just have to do it with one player, 2 controllers. It's not as hard as it looks.
Wait, so explain why are we 1 player 2 controllering right now? What is happening?
So we're getting some There's a few things. We're getting some multiplayer exclusive skill checks, and we're also doing this so we can have more control over the item ones that we didn't get before. I believe I got the one for the rapid fire already.
Yeah, so some of the multiplayer skill checks are just way easier than some of the other skill checks, and way faster.
There's also friend seeking rocket might be hated.
Yeah, so I can't even remember what friend seeking rocket was for.
Friend seeking rocket is you hit someone while they're like this essentially. You angle. Oh, we got it. Yeah, you angle a rocket backwards and then you hit someone with it. So skill check wise, we're gonna want all right. So skill check wise, we're gonna want a magnetic mine here. it's like a thundercloud, but rather than being activated automatically, it's like a banana or something you place on the ground.
Yes, you place it on the ground, and then if you want to get rid of it, you have to side bash another player, and there is a skill check for that, of course. I think there's 3 skill checks involved with magnetic mines.
Correct. So we have this here. Yeah, it's transferred via side bash rather than just touching each other. So what's our skill check count at here? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Haha. And then we're gonna have a few more things we're gonna have to get here. So I think we're good to go to Thomasville Playground now. And Thomasville Playground's also going to be a 1P2C segment.
I still can't.
So like I said, this is just a simple event. Well, it's an area where it's just a little small hub area, and we have mini games, and we're going to be doing a few of them.
Yeah, so there's a few things that you have to do here. This minigame is fairly easy. It's just you drive into a certain amount of the oil cans. I think it's 24.
Yeah, you need 24.
Skill check.
Yeah, or if you get all 30, it ends faster, but we're not going to be doing that. Because we need help from our good buddy, once again, Cruz Ramirez. And she's going to be getting a Mac hat, which collecting one of them also gives us a skill check.
Yeah, so those Mac hats are how you unlock Mac, when you collect all 10 of them.
Really make a difference.
I don't know if people know about the developer that made this game, but I think it's fairly interesting. They, in my opinion, so this is Avalanche Softwares, which if you guys might recognize that name, they in fact did do some of, in my opinion, the greatest IP-based like video games from the Walt Disney Corporation ever. They did Toy Story 3 for PS3, Xbox 360, Wii. That's getting a full HD remake. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, I hope we get that for Cars 2 in this game as well.
Yeah, they did Cars 2, and they've done Chicken Little on the GameCube, which again you might think what, but no, that game rules. Seriously. And more recently, they are in fact the developers for the Warner Brothers Hogwarts game, the Harry Potter game.
Yes, which makes me very sad to think about.
Yeah, it's sad that's the thing. But if you strip away the IP of that title, I will give them credit. It's rather fun. You know, it's a fun wizard game.
Yeah. All right, so we're already at the last event here.
Chance of winning.
That's not at all what I
Could
said.
this truly be his last race? Will Lightning ever be
Yeah,
victorious?
that's unskippable cutscene here.
on the course and not.
Yeah, you might have noticed the character choice going into this race. Instead of choosing Lightning McQueen like for the rest of the tracks, we choose Natalie Certain here. There are different stats between the characters, although it's not shown to you in game, and Natalie Certain has tighter handling.
Yeah, she has like the second tightest handling in the game. So the way stats work essentially is you can, it's not entirely true, but you can essentially categorize it into 3 classes. There's light, medium, and heavy. And for the most part, what this means is the lightest ones have the fastest acceleration but lowest top speed. Medium is balanced for both, and then heavy has lowest acceleration but highest top speed. But the thing is, in any percent, oh, that was not good.
Friendly competition.
Yeah, in any percent, this doesn't really matter because in general, your boost top speed is the same for every character, and you're going to be boosting throughout the entire race.
It's hardly a set.
Yeah, so Natalie Certain has one of the slowest top speeds, but again, like you say, it's the turbo top speed that really matters, and that's the same across all characters. And when you're playing optimally, you're going to be turboing all of the time, pretty much.
Yeah, and the reason we pick Lightning on the previous events, despite the fact that we keep going in and out of the venues and have chances to pick different characters, is that in those earlier events, we're playing the simpler tracks that don't really have any complicated turns, so Lightning's low handling doesn't really matter. The only real stat once you're boosting all the time is your handling, and we don't have to worry about it at this point. Meanwhile, this turn right here is very sharp, and you can see Natalie took that turn very well.
Yeah, so that's one of those turns that with lightning would be, I mean, I brake on that turn just to be able to take it tight enough. But with Natalie, you don't have to worry about that because of the handling.
Correct. Yeah, so this is mostly just, we're just going to be playing the race normally until the end, and once we cross the finish line on lap 3, that's what's going to be time.
All right, let's keep the tires rolling.
Do a bash jump because that gives us more momentum when we're not turboing. Late flips as well.
Yes.
Yeah, keep in mind, we're mixing bash jumps with late flips as well.
No big deal.
Yes, you can see when you reach like the skill ceiling, the tech for this game just gets insane.
Yeah, and
It doesn't look like much, but it's very input heavy.
yeah, and if you're like, oh hey, the tech for this game looks cool, but I don't want to do all this skill check stuff, we have plenty of categories where we just play the races regularly, and there's a lot of cool skips that we didn't really get a showcase here because we just don't play any tracks with them. But there's Goliath, that's the big one, where we essentially do a Mario Kart Wii-esque ultra shortcut and skip the whole thing. That's, other than the Minride run at High Noon one, that's really the only one that exists in the game. But then there's also, because we can jump with the cars, and some of like the later tracks and stuff have a lot of platforming involved with their tracks, and we can naturally use that to get some, with how high the cars jump, we can get some skips and go around some segments of the track that we aren't supposed to in the light.
Yeah, with some of the unusual terrain as well, when you bash jump, if your car's like on an angle, you kind of inherit that angle into your jump, so you can jump really high, and there's even some out of bounds skips that you can do.
Yeah, you saw I kind of jumped a bit higher there when I was doing it off the slope.
Yeah, so the track that comes to mind is Thunder Hollow Destruction Derby. There's a skip that was actually discovered by someone who's banned from speedrun.com.
Yeah, wasn't he banned for
Which is
cheating?
insane.
I don't know what really it was. I've
they
never
were banned
for.
Yeah, they were banned for cheating in some other game.
Alright, yeah, so we're coming up to the finish line here. It's going to be real soon, and then once we cross it, that's when it's going to be time. And that's time.
GG.
What time did we get?
Oh my gosh. That was incredible. Thank you so much there, Mocha, for being our Lightning McQueen representative. That was fantastic. Seriously. The final time here is a 2027, if I'm correct. Come on.
Anything you'd
Let me
like
look
to
here.
add?
I'm on a
26-28.
delay, so I've only just found it.
26-28, that's world record.
28. You got world record?
Is it?
Wait, no, I think it's 25. That would have been world record like 3 years ago.
No, I was going to say.
Close. That's okay.
Yeah, that was still really
track
good
has
for,
been-
like, yeah.
Good night.
Yeah, this game has been rerouted like 6 times in the past hour.
Yeah.
Well, this
You know, if it was 25,
fantastic.
then it would have been world record.
Seriously,
Yeah.
so much fun. What a fun run. Thank you so much for showcasing this. Mocha, what are you up to? Where can they find you? Where can they check out more of what you do?
Yeah, you can basically find me at anywhere under the same name. I'll likely be doing more runs of this game this weekend, and I'll be streaming it, you know, here. If you want to watch more of this game, or probably doing this category. I'll be doing plenty of other categories as well. Like I said, there's a lot going on where we can just do regular races, 3 laps, or all best lap challenges. You do one of each. I'll be playing this game a lot over the summer.
Fantastic. Yes, seriously. Folks, please go check out Mocha Mermy over on twitch.tv. You can hover over the title of the stream and give them a follow. Levy, do you have any shout outs?
I mean, I can shout myself out. That's
Do it.
That's true. Shout out to Levigus.
So
Levigus has done a lot
Yeah,
to
so-
support this game.
yeah, so I have been playing since like 2020, and I've discovered like most of the skips for this game and most of the tech. I'm on YouTube. I stream on Twitch maybe once every 12 years. And I'm on Discord. I'm on most platforms of the same name.
Yeah, likewise.
Fantastic. Folks, this was so much fun. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much for bringing some Lightning McQueen to Oops, I'm Driving. I definitely don't think this will be the last time that we see some Lightning McQueen this weekend. I know what you're saying. What do you mean? But you'll find out. You'll find out. Mocha, thanks so much for showcasing this. We're going to take a short break. And when we return, we're going to be jumping in to GTA Vice City with English_Ben. Stick around. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops, I'm Driving weekend. We're about to jump into our GTA representation here on the Oops, I'm Driving weekend with Vice City. Tell me, chat, what is your favorite GTA title? I know for me, it's GTA 5 roleplay. That's the only GTA game that I've ever played, and then I wasn't very good at it, so I stopped playing it. I stopped doing it. I think my character's name was Sal Manila. That was that's what I went with. Pretty uncreative. But anyway, folks, I just want to say thank you for hanging out here. We have a lot of upcoming things that we have going on the GTA, or on the GTA channel, on the GDQ channel. We have ourselves PAX West coming up. PAX West will be GDQ will be returning to PAX West from September 4th through the 7th. If you have a speed run and you want to be a part of PAX West, you can go over to gdq.gg/submit and you can submit your runs if you want to do them at PAX East. It'll be a blast. All right. Without further ado, let's get driving here. English_Ben. Are you ready for some GTA Vice City? I've never played any of the others. I know it's blasphemy,
God,
but I haven't.
That hurts me. It really does hurt me. But yes, I'm ready. Welcome, everyone. My name is English_Ben. My favorite GTA is Vice City, as you might be able to tell by the fact that I'm going to play it for the next hour. With me, I have my wonderful commentator, Josh Moose.
Hello, yeah, I'm here.
What is your favorite GTA, Josh?
We might be muted here unless Chad is gaslighting me. Just, I would say, introduce yourself one more time.
Hello, everyone. I am English_Ben, hopefully unmuted this time. My favorite GTA is Vice City. I am here with my lovely commentator, Josh Moose.
Yeah, hello again. Hello.
Don't say hello again. This is hello for the first time.
It never happened before.
The original time, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. What is your favorite GTA, Josh Moose?
You know what it is, and you are unhappy about what it is.
Say it to the class.
Okay, it's Vice City Stories, all right? Stories.
Wrong answer. Good. Moving on straight away. Okay, so if you're looking at my screen really quick before we start the timer and everything, you may realize that this is the Japanese version of the game. So the quick reason for that is because the glitches and everything start off within about a minute of this. So we need to talk about the Japanese version to get that out of the way before we then start, because it'll just go very thick and fast. The first 3 minutes of this game is nuts. So the reason why we're playing on the Japanese version is this is a re-release of the game. There was a whole thing with Haitians and Rockstar going at each other, and they had to censor some of the dialogue, so they re-released the game as a Haitian-friendly patch. And all that you need to know is that has a different mission script, which then makes different glitches possible that aren't usually possible in the English or Steam versions that you might have played, or whatever you played as a kid, or whatever. So that is a single reason. We will get started now if Tech is ready on time to begin.
I think we are all set. Whenever you're ready, Excellent. Give us a countdown.
Awesome, let's do it. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. So as I said, this game starts off very insane. So the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to take a bike. We will be driving. I promise. There is some driving in this game. There is lots of it, in
Thank
fact.
goodness.
We were talking before about, you know, are we driving a motorcycle? Are we riding it? Because I will be taking a motorcycle here. It's faster than the car. Does this count as driving or commandeering the bike? The chat could decide. Regardless, we're going to be traveling along, and we're going to be immediately doing things that you would not even think to do in a casual playthrough that don't make any sense. And Josh must feel free to start explaining them.
Oh, I knew you were going to do this. Okay,
Every
Josh,
time.
just explain all the really hard. Just explain all the really hard glitches in this.
I'm the one who's got to play the game, Josh.
Okay, all right,
Signed up for this.
So, in this game, there are missions that you do, right? You go to a circle thing on the ground, it starts a mission, it's all good, you do the mission, it ends, you can play free roam again, and then you do other stuff. That's how you would think we'd do speedruns, is we would just do missions one after the other. We're gonna mess with that a lot. So he's doing a rampage right now, and now he's going to Death Warp. What he's doing is he's recording a replay of him picking up the replay marker. So in the PC version of this game, there's replays. You can press a button to like replay the last few seconds of gameplay that you did. And they messed up, and they made it so you can pick stuff up during those replays. So now when he presses a button, he'll watch a replay of him picking up that rampage. But if he does it very carefully here, and we'll sit here, he'll start the rampage by playing the replay, and then start the vigilante side, the paramedic side mission of the ambulance at the same time. Now the game is really messed up. It doesn't look too bad.
Just like that, 60 seconds in, the game is completely messed up. The
game is completely broken.
Yep.
It doesn't look that bad. Like, okay, you started paramedic and then started a mission, so what? What he did was he played a replay and started paramedic at the same time. Then he was on a rampage and paramedic, canceled paramedic, started the mission. So what's happening now is that he's just doing this mission like you normally would. But if you look at the top right of the screen, you can see there's a countdown timer and a 30. That's a rampage. He is now on a mission and a rampage at the same time. Combining things like this should be absolutely impossible. And he just made it look super trivial because this game is absolutely busted.
Old PC game.
Yeah. So the reason we're doing this is because we're going to mess around with the missions a lot. And by starting paramedic and a rampage at the same time, we start this like chain of like just having two missions at the same time. So he's going to now, before the rampage timer runs out, he's going to drive over to the next mission. And he's going to start the next one at a precise time. And then once he starts the second one, the rampage will end. And then he'll go on mission 0, it's called again. And he can start missions again in free roam. He's going to be in the marker when that happens. No, wait, that's not this mission, is it? I'm getting confused already. That's
next one.
Damn it. Okay, right, fine. Anyway. He started the next mission. That gives me more time to explain. That's good.
Yeah.
So if you pay attention to his mini map on the bottom left right now, you look at it. There's like a hammer icon and a square and a north icon. As soon as this rampage ends, like that, you can see he goes back into what's called free roam mode, or we call it on mission 0 for technical reasons. And you can see you can't see now because it's a cutscene, but he can start missions because the L marker is there. Oh yeah, don't worry about this. This is just
side effects of the game being broken. Don't worry.
Yeah. The game is very unhappy and lots of weird things happen.
Yep.
But yeah, if you look at the map right now, he can save because the little Malibu club icon is there to go to the hotel. He can. That's not the Malibu Club. What else?
The save cassette.
The save cassette. Yeah, remember cassettes? Oh my god. Anyway, and he can start a mission at the same time. So yeah, what this has done is the game basically internalizes whether he's on a mission or not, which is the on mission 0 thing we're talking about. Yeah, here he just played a rampage again. So now all the icons on the map are gone again, and he's got the timer.
Yeah,
the
timer that matters for when we're going to start.
Yeah, you got to be quick here. You play it so much earlier than I do, so much faster than this.
Yeah, I mean, if you're like super ballsy, you play it like as you pick up the phone at the same time. But if you pick up the rampage too quick, you can't pick up the phone because you can't pick up objects while on a rampage. So then you soft lock for 2 minutes because you can't pick up the phone and you can't progress the game. So I didn't want to risk that and waste 2 minutes at the start. That's the earliest you can do it while still playing safe for a marathon.
Yeah. So yeah, basically the game tries to keep track of whether you're on a mission or not. Sorry, one sec. And then it's it tries to keep track of whether you're on a mission or not, and it has a 1 or a 0 to remember this. But we break it by starting 2 missions at the same time, basically because it can't count to 2. It can only count 1 or 0. So we're going to trick the game into just thinking we're not on missions when we actually are. That's the whole crutch of the major glitch we're doing.
Yeah, that's what this whole setup was for the next mission.
Yeah. So he's got 52 seconds here before this rampage ends. So that thing I was almost done explaining earlier, where he's going to try to start the next mission twice, is what he's going to do here. So he's going to, this is like, oh yeah, I should say like, okay, Josh, you can mess around with whether the game thinks you're on a mission or not. That's nice. What's the point? The point is we can do lots of skips with it, and this is one of them. Oh, damage yourself. Yeah, okay. So we're going to wait here until this phone call rings. Yeah, like that. So we needed to answer this phone call for routing reasons. But
now we're because we're waiting on the timer anyway. So this is like a 0. Yeah. We have to answer calls to progress the missions anyway. So this is just a 0 time. Like we're waiting on the timer anyway. So
yeah. So he's going to walk in this marker at exactly the right time. As soon as this phone call ends, it'll appear. Going to walk in at 5 probably.
I'll do.
No, okay, 3.
I was do 3.
Okay, 3. So in 3 seconds, the rampage will end. And Tommy is stood where the mission starts again. So the mission just starts a second time. And now we're doing 2 copies of this mission at the same time like this. So you can see there's 2 of this car that happens. There's 2 of this cutscene. And that lets us skip the entire minute. Oh, that's weird. Is that supposed to happen? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, that lets
loads of weird things happen in the cutscene all the time.
Yeah. So yeah, Ben just skipped an entire mission like this. So this mission is called Jury Fury, I think.
That's the one.
And in this mission, there are 2 cars that you need to smash up in order to progress. But what we just did was we started the mission twice, which spawned 2 copies of everything. So what happened was each of the 2 cars that you needed to smash up, like 2 of them spawned in the same place and then crashed into each other and damaged themselves. And then that happened to both cars, and the mission's like, oh, you damaged both cars, good job, and it just passes. So that was like the whole thing he was trying to set up at the start there with the rampage and everything. It's much faster than doing the whole mission because you have to drive around loads. And yeah, that was the crazy glitch heavy start. Now we go to sort of normal gameplay for a minute, and I can take a breath.
Yeah, thank you, Josh. That was I should hire commentators more often. It's nice to be able to just sit and play the game, rather than having to like think about commentary for the first 5 minutes.
I didn't realize how many people would pay their commentators today.
It's honestly, the Vice City it's so hard to commentate, especially in layman's terms, because like we've been doing these glitches for like 10 years, right? But we fully understand that like people don't make a lot of sense, especially when you're watching the game in Japanese. Like, you can't read any of the text to know what's going on. So unless you're like super familiar with the game, it's really hard to understand what's happening if you're like watching a speedrun for the first time. And just like there's like so many things going on at once. So yeah, I've always it's always very difficult to not only commentate this, but also play at the same time, right? So,
yeah,
Josh made that significantly easier on me.
Yeah.
I make far less mistakes when I can just sit and play and listen rather than having to explain that at the same time. Yeah,
and yeah, it's hard because if you mess this up, like, and just start a rampage just on its own, like you're on that rampage for the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes. You can die to end it, but then you'd fail the mission that you're on. You'd lose any guns that you have. Like, this game is. It's a pretty beginner-friendly run, but GTA in general, the older games, there's no checkpoints. You lose everything if you die or get busted. So it's super brutal if you end up making mistakes, and it can be really difficult to get back on track. We do have safety saves and stuff. This game can crash. It's old. You never know. So we do have safety, and I do know what I'm doing most of the time to recover stuff. But yeah, it is super brutal.
Are we not going to talk about the bike jump out of the parking lot.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. There's so many things to discuss. You forget exactly what is, some of the easiest tricks. That is super easy. Like you can learn that in 30 seconds. But then that is the thing that might look the coolest, to somebody else.
Yeah.
You're never entirely sure.
It's funny because the bike flip out of the car park is not even the glitch that he's doing. Like, why is he going into the car park in the first place?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we actually did like a really complicated setup there with more replays that nobody notices. But then the cool little trick out, and everyone's like, "Whoa, what's happening?
Yeah.
It's sick." And like, meanwhile, I'm discussing this mission is about to pass, and I'm about to skip the whole second half of this mission, and it's just normal.
Now we're not explaining this.
Yeah, there's so many things to discuss. It's really difficult. So this mission has a pay and spray tutorial. So the pay and spray is the get rid of the police, kind of button, right? So a lot of the missions will require you to get rid of your wanted level, and this mission is one of them. And the point is that you get a wanted level for killing Gonzalez. You kill him with a chainsaw, pretty brutal, and then you get the cops after you, and you have to get rid of your wanted level in order to pass the mission. But the game doesn't actually care whether you use the pay and spray or not. So there are also cop bribes. And what the cop bribes do is they take away your wanted level by 1. And the way that the chaos system works on the wanted level system in this game is that if you have 1 star, it will go away by itself as long as you stop committing crimes. So there's like a hidden chaos meter. And as long as you stop being chaotic, that 1 star will go away by itself. But anything more than that, so 2, 3, 4, 5 stars, don't go away by themselves. So you get 2 stars for killing Gonzalez, and then what you need to do is you need to pick up that cop bribe right outside Gonzalez's place, very convenient, and then because you get onto 1 star, as long as I don't commit a crime, I can drive back to Cortez's place, which is the mission giver that I'm going to next, and we don't have to go to the pay and spray, because usually you'd pay and spray to get rid of the 2 stars, but instead we pick up the cop bribe, we get onto 1 star, and then that will just naturally expire as I'm driving back, and the mission will just pass. Because all the mission cares for is your wanted level 0? If so, pass the mission. It's super basic these games, like with their coding, so you can exploit that a lot in these games.
It's funny how easy it sounds, like, just don't commit crimes, lol, but it's like actually surprisingly difficult.
Especially driving
really hard,
right?
To not commit crimes.
Yeah. It sounds silly, but obviously if you watch, like, if you've ever seen those YouTube playthroughs where it's like, oh, by the way, I'm trying to beat GTA without committing a crime, they drive at 5 miles an hour, but I've only got an hour to beat this game. I need to go fast.
Yeah, it's like a crime simulator. It's surprisingly difficult to not do crime.
Yeah, exactly. So you might realize we just teleported to the multi-story car park. And so the reason for that is we did another thing with the replay here. So that gun there, when we talked about before, why did he go into the multi-story car park? The reason for that is I made a replay over the gun icon. And then when I started the mission, I was able to just pick up the gun icon through the replay. As we said before, you can just pick up things remotely through replays in this game. And that allows me to teleport straight there because the game assumes that you're there. So it starts the cutscene and it moves Tommy to a place, that would be logical in the cutscene, right? So that puts me in the car park where the mission is taking place. So it just acts as a free teleport, essentially. And we also made a pickup of the clothes icon there. And the clothes icon is like this. You think what we just did with the teleportation and the skipping missions is overpowered. The clothes replay is so unbelievably overpowered in this game because you can use it for like 4 different glitches. One of them that you're going to see in at the end of this mission, and we'll do the same thing where I'll kind of shut up and concentrate and Josh can give us a play-by-play. But for now, we're just killing everyone on spawn. This is like what we call an auto-scroller. There isn't really any way to speed up this mission. We just defending a deal. It's on essentially a timer. So Jiggy, if you want to talk about anything, coming up for GDQ events and stuff, you're more than welcome to do so for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. We actually have another upcoming event. It's actually GDQ's first ever event, not in the US. It's coming up here August 28th and 30th. It's Gamescom. GDQ is going to be at Gamescom for the first time in Germany. So if you are a non-American viewer, if you're going to Gamescom, or if you are American and you're going to Gamescom, you should definitely stop by and watch GDQ in person, or you can watch here on the channel. It's our first ever European event. It's exciting, but I'll tell you one thing. This run has me excited, and I don't know, Ben, if you think I should do this, or chat if you think I should do this. But should we do Oops All GTA at some point? What do we?
I would love that. Yes. Absolutely.
If it's at 1 p.m., if it starts at 1 p.m. Eastern like this does, yes.
Yeah.
They sure
Please
all
be.
do.
We're a very EU community, so here's the close replay bit coming up here, by the way.
Oh yeah, so that
we can talk
close
more
replay.
afterwards.
Yeah, that close replay Ben just made. One of the most powerful things it can do is it can give you control of Tommy in cutscenes. So he killed the last enemy and played the replay at the same time. He's moving Tommy right now, but he has no control over the camera. The controls really awkward. Oh, he got him. Nice, beautiful. That was really good, actually.
Josh always goes nuts because like he doesn't understand how easy that trick is.
You gotta
or how good I am at this game.
Come on. Right, he regained control again here, and now he's driving a Sanchez when he can't see where he's going. Yeah, there you go, just driving away in the cutscene. Yeah, the close replay is crazy. Yeah.
This is why I love having Josh on commentary, because I do all this easy stuff and he goes absolutely bonkers. I love it.
Would you rather be like, oh yeah, you just did this trick? Yeah, it was easy.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Yeah, fair play.
Yeah. Oh, he's about to do a gate zip. Nah, it's really easy. Don't get hyped for it. Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, it's super easy. I'll say that and then fail it.
Get hyped for something. I'm gonna get hyped if I want to get hyped.
Oh, there you go.
Wait, what?
That's always a flashy one. That's like that usually gets a reaction from the crowd if they haven't seen it before.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I just reacted.
Yeah. There's the GTA games, like the 3D ones, have such a large and old speedrunning community. Like these games are so broken just because we know so much about them now.
No, that excites me so much because I feel like GTA is not a game that you would think is speedrunnable just because they are so dramatically big. But I mean, you guys are showing how awesome this is. Makes me want to check out other GTA runs, definitely.
Yeah, so Josh is a big San Andreas guy, right? He's a kind of the San Andreas guy, and it's a great example of that. Like that main game, if you're playing it casually, is like 30 hours long, but then the speedruns like there's like an any percent where you can warp right into the game, which is already ridiculous, and it takes like 15 minutes. But even if you don't do that, it's like 3 hours long, you know, like which you know is quite long for GTA standards, but at the same time, for taking 30 hours into 3 hours is already super insane.
Yeah.
So here we're gonna do an exploit here, but I would like to talk about gate zip as well. And it also, we're gonna do basically the exact same thing that we just did with gate zip, but in a slightly different setup. So I'll talk about this as we go through what I'm about to do here, and then we can talk about gate zip mechanics and going out of bounds and stuff. Josh, if that's all right.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay. You can have that. I'll take this one. So I'm gonna do here, play close replay again. Actually, I was too late, but that's fine. There's a really easy backup that's exactly the same thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hijack this guy. So I'm not usually supposed to be able to get here in time, but I can hijack this guy's car, drive up here. Hopefully he doesn't get shot. Excellent. Good. And I block the driver's side door. So he is trying to get back into the car, right? Because I stole his car. He wants to steal it back, right? But I blocked the driver's side door and I started moving at the same time, right as he got into the car. So he gets into the passenger side with the intent to sort of elbow me out of the driver's side. But he can't do that when I'm moving and the door is blocked. So now I'm just driving him to his destination. And that might not seem particularly interesting, but usually if you've played this game, he goes all the way around here, around the mall, and in a super slow, like NPCs don't drive at maximum speed. So this is actually, it doesn't look that fast, but it's significantly faster.
So fast.
Yeah, you have no idea how much time this saves compared to doing the mission regularly, unless you've played it and you remember. They go so slow and they drive like across the whole map. And now I'm just gonna send myself into the ocean. This is exactly the same as the gate zip. So now, Josh, you can explain sort of both at the same time as to how it works.
Yeah, so gate zip and this, what's happening is he's basically putting himself into a situation where the game's like, oh god, you're not supposed to be here. Like he's going out of bounds, basically.
Yeah, rare out of bounds.
GTA, in GTA, when you go out of bounds, what the game does is it tries to find the closest like AI node, like the things that AI, like pedestrians and cars will use to like navigate the world. It tries to find the closest one and it just teleports you to it because it's like, that's like a big list of things around the whole map that's like a safe area. Like if an AI can get there, the player should be safe.
Yeah, it's usually just like pass on the road or like pavements where pedestrians will walk. Like if they're there, usually it's fine. So they'll just put you in like there as like a sort of safe area. So it's tactical out of bounds to then get put in a safe area, which just so happens to be on the other side of an obstacle. So with the gate zip, we ended up going through the gate to clip into Starfish Island early, and here we end up clipping to the other side of the island, which you shouldn't be able to get to because the roads are blocked off, but it allows us to grab a helicopter, which then we can use for these next few missions where we shouldn't be able to use one usually.
Yeah. Yeah, and this works. Your gate zip works because you're on foot, and the closest like place that peds walk is that corner that it teleports you to, which is like very lucky. But yeah, when he was in the car, oh, he could go through the water because that car is like a special mission car.
Yeah, it's a heavy car.
Heavy, that's the one, yeah.
The AI would get stuck if they couldn't just blast through the traffic. So they make the cars really heavy to be able to knock through the traffic and not get knocked off their path. But then it just a byproduct of that is that you can go straight through the ocean and no problem here.
Yeah. Yeah, you're doing an advanced strat here. I don't remember how this one works.
We'll see if it works, if I had enough. Okay, excellent. Yeah, it did work.
I think that's too many.
Wait for it. No such thing as too many. This is a modification of a already done strat that is exactly 6 frames faster, and it requires way more inputs. But you just got to show off sometimes, haven't you? So how this works is close replays again are extremely broken. So these are what are called turret mode segments, where you're sort of like in a vehicle, but you're like shooting out the window or something, right? As you can see, Tommy isn't actually shooting out the window; he's just like attached. But usually you would be in first person, so you won't be able to see this. And a byproduct of breaking out of this turret mode, where we can see it, is twofold. Firstly, is that we have full control of the camera. Usually you would be very limited here as to who you can shoot, but I can just kill everyone super fast. And also, the main benefit is this. So if you haven't played this game before, this gun does not shoot nearly this fast usually. It shoots like a bullet per second, something like that. And it one hits everybody. So it has a low fire rate, but bullets, per bullet damage is massive. But then for some reason, if you break out of turret mode, it fires at 1 bullet per frame. So that's 30 bullets per second at 30 FPS, which means we can just absolutely laser everything and just insta-kill everybody. I know where they all spawn, so I just pre-fire everybody. And this turret mode section that's usually like 5 minutes long takes like 30 seconds. We just skip the whole thing. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And if you think it couldn't get any more ridiculous, just wait until the final section. It somehow gets more ridiculous from here.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We got one last shipment bit.
We'll just let it sort of, we'll just let it ring and you can just watch.
Yeah, just watch.
Okay.
Goodbye, Lance.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that bit there, you have to wait for Lance to drop you off so you can run into this house. If you shoot him, he lands the plane quicker because he's dead.
Yep. You're never intended to be able to attack him because you would obviously be locked inside of the first-person camera and you can't see him. But because we break out of that turret mode, we can turn around, headshot Lance, and there's no ramifications for killing him because obviously they didn't write it in the script because you wouldn't be able to attack him normally. So the mission doesn't fail with him being dead. So you could just turn around, murder him. Because he's dead, the helicopter drops, and it allows you to drop, onto the ground way faster. And then we can just go and pick up the briefcase. It spawns Lance back in because the mission script, he can't possibly be dead, right? So let's bring him back in alive. And he takes off with Tommy like nothing ever happened. Like we didn't just instantly take his head clean off right there and then.
Yeah. It's actually pretty precise as well, because if you do it at the wrong time, you just soft lock.
Yeah, there is a reference there, so it's pretty safe. Like I'm pretty confident doing it. But it's around half a second, and if you're too early or too late, you do soft lock. But again, I'm really, really good at this game. Like unbelievably good. Yeah.
A lot of my knowledge of running this.
Ben, you're good at this game.
I'm pretty good at this game. Yeah. I've performed all over the world playing this game. It's no big deal. They call me Mr. Worldwide back home, but it's no big deal. Super good at this game. Super humble. What can we say? Just clip through that gate like it's nothing. Who cares?
Yeah. We just teleport onto the boat. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. And the best part is every single time we do a teleport strat, there's always a different reason. So you think like, oh, the teleport's the replays, right? Wrong. Completely different mechanic that allows us to teleport there.
Yeah.
So the way that one works is, so in this game, you can't swim, right? They didn't introduce that until GTA San Andreas, funnily enough. So instead, what they did was they wanted boats and water, but no ability to swim. So they're super nice to the player. And if you are near a boat, obviously it would be super awkward. Like this game isn't a parkour game, right? So jumping around onto a boat to then get into it and pilot it is silly. So all you got to do is just press F to enter the boat when you're in a certain radius, and it'll just teleport you right in. So It just so happens that usually that in that mission you would have to bring you would have to pull a lever, fight a load of guys in the dockyard, and then pull down a lever, the boat comes down, and then you can go and steal it. However, if you just run to where I did, you are within that radius to teleport straight into the boat. So you just walk in, press F, and the boat just goes, well, you're in it now, so all right, have fun, I guess, and off we go. That's the end of it.
I like your style, man.
It's just that easy.
Did we
just press F?
Did you do the grenade strat here?
No, I don't do any. I don't do ammunition skip. I don't do the grenade strat here because like there's already so many things to discuss. You know, we're already like falling behind on strats, right? Yeah. So it's just like it makes it so much easier to just do like the super basic beginner route here.
Fair enough.
I say as I did that Phnom Penh where I did like 15 replays to save. Like,
yeah.
But you know, I've got to keep a balance. You know, like yeah. I think you would struggle to explain 800 nades to be honest, because it's super deep mechanics.
I don't know, man. As SMG ammo becomes grenade ammo for some reason.
Yeah, but why? Yeah, for some reason.
I don't know why.
Yeah, why does it happen? Yeah.
I've got no clue.
Yeah. So this is another example of breaking out of turret mode here. So this is the same thing. We're in a boat and we're defending Lance as he's driving us back. So we can break out here. It's not actually faster, but it's cooler and it's a marathon. So let's be cool and do it. But yeah, it is technically slower. So in PB attempts, you wouldn't do this because the way the replays work is they freeze the game, right? So this auto-scroller cannot be sped up like Phnom Penh. And because we're relying on Lance and him driving back, he can only drive so fast. So if you use any replays like we did there to enter the turret mode, we kill people quicker, but that doesn't make Lance drive any faster, so it doesn't speed it up. And because we pause the game for however many frames that the replay lasts, we actually pause the auto scroller, so we stop Lance from moving for that amount of time. I'm deliberately not killing this guy. I killed the gunner, but I'm not killing the driver. Because if you kill the driver, the boat will stop dead in his tracks, and Lance will hit it and possibly flip and kill us both. So do not do that. Just let him drive. You know, he can't attack you. The drivers don't attack you. And then Lance will just slowly overtake him, and we can go back. And here again, we're going to use a close replay to, once again, gain control. And this is exactly the same as at the end of Guardian Angels. We activate the close replay to gain control just before the end of the cutscene. And while Lance is talking to us, we can just run off, get back into our helicopter, which we conveniently placed here a few missions ago. And then just, you know, we don't have to stand and talk to him. We've got places to be. Off we go.
Yeah, just prep the heli while we were waiting in this cutscene.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty fast.
Yeah, the helicopter is super
So you're just off screen controlling the
Oh yeah. This is full blind movement.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
If you want a funny run to watch for that, so Josh and I did like a challenge at GTA Marathon, which is our like, you know, annual community event, and they asked me to not look at the screen while doing these movements, and I just did them because they're all blind movements, muscle memory anyway. So I don't even need to look at the screen.
How do you practice that? Do you know like the inputs, or do you just know?
Yeah, it's literally just inputs and timing. Like sometimes on certain cutscenes there is dialogue, so you hold certain buttons until a certain point of dialogue and then you switch buttons. But some of them it's just like, you know, hold W for 3 seconds, count, you know, 1 2 3, then D, then A, then F, and it just becomes like rhythm, you know. It's similar to like blindfolded speedruns, you know, like they usually have like audio cues, but if they don't, they usually just go off like, you know, rhythm. It's not as hard as it sounds, but I'm going to pretend it is so that you all think I'm really good. Yeah.
The hardest one of those I've done is in the 15-minute San Andreas broken any percent run, when you like you're like navigating. You're in like you're in the interior world when you're on the overworld map, so you can't see anything, but you can see like a few pedestrians walking around. So you have to like navigate the overworld for like several minutes. We're just looking at peds, seeing where they're walking, and trying to decipher where you are on the map.
Yeah, sort of like navigate yourself between the two of them, because one of them's on the left side of the pavement and one of them's on the right side.
Yeah. So you know, you're like, oh, you're in the middle of a road if you stand here.
So we got rid of our close replay, very, very useful, but it's you know, it's outlived its purpose now, and we've moved on to a new replay, which is of the ice cream factory, so a property that we're going to buy later in the game. So there are again a number of benefits to doing that. The first one is that if you buy a property within a replay, as long as you have the money, you need the amount of money originally. So let's say, for example, if something costs $100,000, you can't do it with less than $100,000. But if you then buy it for $100,000, it doesn't take your money away. So that means that essentially we can buy them for free as long as we can afford them ahead of time. And that will be the case. We'll get enough money to buy, you know, all of the properties individually, but not combined. So years ago, years and years ago, before this was found, you had to do, you know, money grinding in this game at the start before you could even then start it, because you would need enough money to buy all the businesses. But now we can do it within replays, so we don't have to do that anymore. The second benefit
can we
is
talk
that
about how you just drove a tank around and blew everything up, and you don't have a cop star level?
that's classic GTA. It's the whole, oh, he went into this garage, so therefore we can't do anything. You know, sorry, he escaped.
Yeah.
The classic, you know. Where did he go?
Yeah, he went in a tank and he came out not in a tank. It can't be the same guy.
It can't be the same guy. He's not in a tank. What can we say, you know? Yeah. There are a million things to discuss here, so we'll power through them. So yeah, the property buy replays. The second one is that if you purchase a property, no matter where you are on the map, you can teleport to it. So that is if you're keeping track, that is yet another different teleport that we can utilize.
Yeah.
And we will be using that later, because there'll be a point where we're in the middle of a mall and we need to teleport out of the mall somehow. So we can teleport out of the mall using that teleport. So also there, you saw me shooting at a load of cars while I was on a phone call to Lance, and they were just kind of like acting really awkwardly. Josh, while I take this phone call, do you want to talk about glitching cars and how that works?
Yeah, sure. So another use of replays, which is like the cornerstone of everything here, is if you shoot a car to scare the driver, and as they get out, if you play a replay, it kind of like breaks them. They get stuck in the process of getting out, but never actually do it. What this does is it keeps them in memory loaded forever. So all of those guys that he shot at, they're still like getting out of the car right now, and their car and them are still there. This makes it so the game can't load any more vehicles, because it only has a certain amount of memory to, like, you know, display traffic and stuff. You know, it's a PlayStation
old
2
game. Yeah,
PS2.
Very limited by memory.
Yeah, like how many cars do you glitch? Is it like 5?
So like the more the better. The minimum is like 3 to get rid of traffic, but ideally you want like 4 or 5 ideally.
Yeah. So he got like 5 of them, I think.
Yeah.
So now there's no more road traffic. This sounds really good because you can just travel anywhere you want without traffic getting in your way. The problem is we don't own a car. We normally take, like, you know, we procure one from the road. So it's a double-edged sword. But at this point in the run, we're using like set spawned vehicles for the rest of it, so we don't need the traffic anymore, thankfully. Yeah. And there's a glitch at the very end of the game that requires there to not be traffic, or it can not work.
Yeah, we can fail a mission later if we have traffic. It's one of those weird like quirks of a glitch that we'll do later.
Yeah.
But we'll get into that way later.
He killed my brother.
Yeah. So this mission is pretty simple. Usually this is quite a difficult mission. Whenever I talk about this mission, when I played it as a kid, this is the one that I got stuck on. You know, everyone has like a mission that they found really hard. This was my Demolition Man, the classic. Like, I could never beat this as a kid. But if you just fly a helicopter in, you can just skip all the enemies, and then all the reinforcements that come out when you leave, you can just fly right over them. You know, they're all in cars. They're all driving. What a bunch of idiots. What a bunch of morons. What are they doing?
Oh, yeah.
I'll just fly right over them.
Show.
Oops, I'm flying. Whoops. Sucker.
Thinking about it, like, I think you drive more bikes and more helicopters than you do cars in this run.
It's one of those things, right? So
it counts.
Cars are really fast, but motorbikes are slightly faster because of an exploit where you can lean forward, and if you mash your lean forward key, you can gain a ton of speed on motorbikes. So usually we use a motorbike for that reason, because they're, like, you know, usually faster. But if you were to not have that exploit, we would take cars a lot more. You know, if you watch old exploits before, old speedruns before the exploit was found, or, like, you know, used in runs, then there's a lot more car driving. But this is mostly helicopters and PCJ. But it does make for a more interesting run, in my opinion, because if you crash on a motorbike, you go flying and you take a ton of damage. So it's a lot riskier to drive. And obviously because you go faster, right? The faster you go, the more horrendous it is when you crash. But you can also, like, duck and weave in and out of traffic as well, which is quite a lot cooler. Whereas the car drives are always a bit awkward because, like, you kind of have to, like, shunt your way through some of the traffic sometimes, and it doesn't look as cool as weaving in and out of traffic on the PCJ.
Does the chopper have infinity gas?
You think there's gas mechanics in this game? This game's from 2002, bro. We don't do gas.
They didn't think about that, did they?
No. That was not a. There is a mission which involves a flying vehicle which has a fuel tank, But it's just a timer. It's just like a mission excuse to, make sure you don't mess around forever. Yeah. So
I love it.
Here we're ending like the sort of first half. And we're going to do it with another super big exploit here. So this is Diaz's mansion. You're not intended to be able to walk through the front door. So I'm going to walk through the front door. And the way I'm going to do that is I'm just going to sort of run into this. And because this is an old game, you can just clip right through. And Diaz is there. He doesn't expect me to be there. And I'm just going to kill him through the wall. And then run to activate the cutscene where I activate the Diaz fight. But then it checks whether Diaz is dead, which he is. So therefore, mission passed.
Yeah.
Did you start,
It's official.
start the cutscene with Diaz? Yes. Is he dead? Yes. Pass mission. Easy.
This is officially an Oops show where, once again, walls are but a humble suggestion.
Yes, exactly. It's the old classic. If the game's like, you can't go through walls, so therefore you need to go around, and I'm like, well, we'll see about that, and we'll just go straight through the wall anyway. But yeah, so that taking out Diaz. If you want a quick lore update, the first half of the game is a drug deal goes wrong at the start of the game. And we need to figure out who did it. Turns out, spoiler, it was Diaz. So now I've killed him, and we've taken over his mansion. Now, the second half of the game is all about building an empire to sort of like become a kingpin in the city, so to speak, right? This game is like heavily inspired by Scarface and Miami Vice and stuff. So we want to become Tony Montana, essentially, without the whole dying at the end of the film. Spoilers, again, if you haven't seen Scarface. I apologize. So we need to build an empire. And there's various like businesses and whatnot that we can take over. As I was saying before, you can buy the businesses with money that you get through the game. Killing Diaz gave us $50,000, so we've got $73,000 right now, which is like more than enough. The most expensive thing that we need in this run is $70,000. So now we have enough to buy any individual property as long as I do it via the replay. So that's all good. We've got the money sorted, and we can start the business side of things. In this mission, GTA Vice City, any percent no SSU is labeled as like the category with no RNG, so no luck-based missions. This is like the only exception. So shooting those windows, weirdly enough, is luck. So the way it works is you can never break the window on the first bullet, but every single bullet after that has a percentage chance to break the window. So in theory, you could just shoot those windows infinitely, and they would never break, which would not be great. But, that's never happened to me yet. I've never got that unlucky.
I've seen it be that bad. Yeah,
some of them, I have had some pretty horrendous windows, but they've never been, they've never been run ending. These aren't great, as you can see, but it's a couple of seconds.
Yeah, like they can literally break on the second bullet.
Yeah, exactly. So here, we're going to get in, and as I say, this is the part where I need to be out of the mall, but I can't leave through the doors for a very particular reason. And Josh, you can feel free to talk about the whole, the mall thing and the Copland thing.
We're in the mall right now. Yeah.
Feel free.
Okay, I'll do it while you just drive through nothing. Don't worry about it.
Oops, I'm driving blindly.
Yeah, how are you driving? But
it's happening
in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, so when you enter interiors in this game, just like missions, the game tries to keep track of whether you're in an area or not. So in a second, trust me, he's about to enter an interior, which is the mansion. As soon as he goes in, the game's like, oh, yeah, he's in the mansion. Remember, he's in the mansion. And then the next time he leaves the mansion, the game will be like, oh, he left the mansion. Remember that he left it, like now.
Yeah.
And then it puts you in the overworld.
Normal world again.
Yeah. And it does that with the mall as well. When you enter the mall, the game's like, oh, he's in the mall. Remember that. And it plays like mall music and, you do all sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But you're using the replay to buy the property like he did like that. Not only did he like keep the Infernus from inside the mall, but he teleported out of the mall and bought the property. And because the game never expects you to leave the mall from checks notes teleportation, it still thinks he's in the mall right now. And that's going to be useful later because there's a mission coming up where you need to go back to the mall to get to like get some police attention or something.
Yeah.
And because he's already in the mall, he immediately gets the police attention, and we skip that step, kind of.
Yeah, we skip the first objective of one of the missions later on.
It
is tricky because it gives us 5 stars, because if you're in the mall without a cop uniform during the mission Copland, you get 5 stars immediately, and that's where the 5-star police attention comes from. Usually intended to do the mission with 2 stars, but we're going to do it with 5 stars, which is, quite scary. But we'll worry about that later. We're going to worry about bar brawl for now. Make sure we don't mess up this snipe, hopefully.
Yeah, so he's he's going to set up a thing here where he's going to stand, crouch. They forgot that in this cutscene, Tommy's supposed to walk towards that explosion, but they forgot Tommy can't walk when he crouches. So you just crouch before the cutscene. You can stay here. Oh, don't miss. Yeah. Oh, thank God. Okay.
I've never missed that shot in my life, ever.
Okay, all right, yeah. So because we're crouching on that corner, you can kill those guys. They're supposed to drive away really quick, and you're supposed to chase them, but if you just if you crouch on that corner, you can just shoot them before they get away.
Yeah. Never missed that shot in my life, because if I do, I just delete the evidence. Easy peasy.
Yeah, imagine missing that shot on the main stage GDQ and then chasing them and getting caught by a cop trap.
Never in my life.
Really embarrassing.
I never saw that.
No, never saw it.
Imagine the video of it happening, getting put as the thumbnail, and the video getting like 2 million views.
Thumbnail of
so embarrassing. So embarrassing. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Hey, Avery,
all right, so this is the start of Copland. So this is where the 5 stars is going to kick off. This is also a really good point to mention about how good the no traffic is, because the no traffic also involves no police traffic. So 5 stars without the glitch cars, this would be absolute chaos. I would be like very, very, very close to dead. But it's not nearly as bad. It still can be scary. I still do need to be careful, especially with Lance. Lance can be a real pain. You know, they can shoot your tires out and all awkward things, but it's not nearly as bad as it could be without glitch traffic. So you see, there is a couple of roadblocks, but as long as you're fairly attentive, you can be a little, you know, show off a little bit and play replays, and it despawns the barriers, so you can like go really fast into them, and all the people on your stream are like, "Oh my God, you're about to hit the barrier," and then psych, you can just despawn it. Got him.
Great timing.
Yep. Yeah. We head into this garage, and then this is like, now we're safe, so we're all good here. We don't actually need Lance for this next segment. We need him to be in the garage with us, but we don't actually need him in the next segment, even though the game tells you do. It explicitly says, if you can read Japanese, it says, you've abandoned Lance, go back and get him. But the game doesn't check for him, like in the script. So anytime that we don't need Lance with us, we're not going to have Lance with us, because, you know, he can die or get stuck or something. So I just bump into him there to make it so he can't run onto the bike, and I just dip and leave him. Lance can be a real pain sometimes. He can technically get me killed on this next segment where we're trying to escape the police. We try and make the escape as fast and as consistent as possible, because we're going to get our 5-star wanted level back here. But as you can see, I left that helicopter there during Shakedown, which is the mall window mission. And obviously the helicopter is going to be our escape plot. Because, again, these guys are all going to drive. What a bunch of idiots. We're just going to fly right over them. Classic. But we need to get Lance in the helicopter first, and Lance can get stuck, or he can teleport underneath the map, and all sorts of weird stuff. So this is why we don't want Lance with us. But now he teleports with us. I'm gonna have a look. I'm gonna kill this guy to be safe. Kill him to be safe. Oh, that and then didn't kill him. The classic, like, they take 4 bullets to die. I shoot them with 3 and then assume they're dead. Okay, he is in, and we are flying away. Excellent. Now we're pretty much home free. That is quite a scary mission, but we are all good to go. Can I get a time check? Is anybody watching the stream? I haven't got splits running.
You are at like 43-ish minutes.
Oh, this is exceptional pace. Okay, good. We are all good.
Can you get to 6-star? Is that, or 7-star? Is it possible?
You can get to 6 stars, which is the army coming after you, and they have tanks and whatnot. When you saw the army mission earlier with the tanks, we made them look like a bunch of chumps, but with actual 6 stars, they are pretty scary. If you collide with a tank, it insta-kills you. So you don't want 6 stars. That's not the best idea.
Yeah.
Not ideal. But yeah, so 5 stars is also pretty scary because it's the FBI coming after you. As I say, if you ever do this mission with 5 stars, but you don't have a helicopter to fly over everybody and glitch cars to get rid of the spawns, it is quite a tough mission. And as I say, Lance can be a real pain. So
there's a backup heli, but it's like so slow.
It's slower than driving. Fun fact for you. You're better off driving.
Actually? Okay.
It's that slow. Okay. Yeah. It's good as a safe beginner strat, but yeah, if I were to actually lose the VCN helicopter, I would technically be better off driving if I wanted to be fast.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's a fun little fact.
You're gonna make me explain this, aren't you?
Yes. Oh yeah. So here we're getting into the final segment of the game, sort of final 10 minutes or so. And so this is what we were talking about earlier with the Japanese version. There is a glitch that is going to allow us to skip the entire second half of the game. So the whole business building thing, we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to do a glitch, and then we're going to unlock the final 2 missions of the game. And Josh is going to tell you all about it, because I'm the one playing, and I get to call the shots as to who calls and commentates what.
All right, okay. So remember at the beginning of the game where we did that thing where we tricked the game into thinking we were on a mission and we weren't, and we were actually on 2 or whatever? We're going to do that again. I don't know how Ben's...
I'm just being safe, so I'm going to do it with the save marker.
Save marker, yeah, okay, makes sense.
Good thing I did.
So
I got cycled.
Yeah, that was good.
Classic.
So Ben's trying to pick up the rampage through the replay and walk into the save marker at the same time. This is like that paramedic and rampage thing from earlier. So
This is
what
random,
he's looking
by the way.
for...
I'm not actually bad at the game. I'm really good. This is literally random.
It is pretty random. He's looking for trying to be in free roam mode, but also on the rampage at the same time.
Yep.
So he's just getting stuck on the rampage right now, but that's okay because there we go. He's got it. Yeah, you can see the save menu opened and the rampage started at the same time.
Yeah, that is another.
Now we're gonna start
very rare bit of RNG there. If you don't save the game, which you don't if you're on high level pace, then you lose 2 minutes there if you get cycled like I did. So that would be run over. Sorry, Josh, go ahead.
That's okay. So we started spilling the beans. Strange mission. It gives you a taxi to like just do the mission.
Yeah, the only time. Also, really quick. Sorry to interrupt again. But because I loaded my save, I actually lose my glitched cars here, so I have to do this with regular traffic. It's fine. I'm used to it, but this is like beginners will tell you this is the worst scenario ever. You know, it's like you got to deal with all the random traffic as well. But we're on good pace, so it's only fair that the game tries to make it more interesting. You know, if I were to just go faster, this would be boring. So.
Yeah, right. So remember when we were talking about weaving through traffic on a PCJ earlier? He's going to have to actually do it now.
Yep. All the more reason why you should be talking and I should be concentrating.
Yeah. I'm trying.
Sorry.
Yes. Just stop. Okay. So he's on this timer on the top right, and there is actually a time limit. So he does actually need to be quick here, and the traffic is... that taxi was right in the way. But yeah, so we're trying to do the thing again where we're going to start, and the next mission, we're going to start it while tricking the game to thinking we're not on a mission. And what he's going to do is he's going to what's called a mass dupe the next mission. So in order to progress to the next bit of the game, you need to, because it's all about building an empire and all that stuff. You need to buy, buy and complete the missions for 7 different assets. So there's like strip clubs, there's car showrooms, there's the boatyard, all that sort of stuff. That would be really slow because that's 7 extra things we have to do. And we're not going to do that. What Ben's actually going to do here is he's going to mass dupe the next Printworks mission, and he's going to do that mission 6 times.
That's international strats. We're doing cherry poppers. Yeah.
Oh, we're doing cherry poppers, right? Oh yeah, right. It's different. This sorry.
So it's similar, but we just do cherry poppers 5 times rather than.
So he's going to do what he's going to do here is he's going to go back to he's going to finish this mission.
Bit off just to be safe.
Yeah. He's going to do this mission, and then he's going to drive over to Cherry Poppers, which is like the ice cream shop. And he's going to do... Yeah, he's got a phone ringing here, which is how he's manipulating the mission state.
Yeah.
This is like really tight timing, but he's going to start this mission, and he's going to do what's called an Instapass by combining this mission and the Cherry Poppers mission. This is all very technical and complicated, but all you need to know is...
Don't worry about... Give him the TLDR.
Yeah. The TLDR didn't really... If you do this mission, if you do hit the Courier and Cherry Poppers at the same time, it instantly passes hit the Courier. Or Cherry Popper. Yeah. Cherry Poppers, one of those, yeah. So he just gained an asset.
The ice cream truck?
Well, we're afraid we're not. So he just instantly completed one of the assets right there, and he needs to do this 6 times.
5 times.
5 times. There's the 6th asset he has. The 7th asset is the boatworks. Whatever. He needs to do it 5 times. So this is actually really tight timing because you have very small windows of time in order to do things. You can see he's getting on the bike, and then the mission passes and the phone rings at the same time. He needs the phone to ring and the mission to pass at the same time to do the whole like starting 2 things at the same time glitch we've been talking about with rampages and that lot. He's doing it in this instance with a phone call and the mission passing. So he's done... I'm not going to count in case I'm wrong. I'll let Ben count. But he's done some of them. Yeah. Okay, he's on the 3rd one, yeah.
I never used to count, and then one time I forgot like I lost count at ESA. And I panicked.
Oh.
Luckily, I was right, and I guessed, but I'm never not counting again. You know what I mean? Like, because it would have been so embarrassing if I miscounted. Because if you do too little assets, this whole setup is for nothing. Like, if you do too many, it doesn't matter. But too little, this whole thing just doesn't work. Like, you would have to then go do the mission. Anyway.
I thought it would soft lock if you did too many. I guess.
No, you can do as you can do it all you want until the game crashes.
Oh, okay, all right.
That's 4.
So yeah, every single time he does this, he's skipping like a whole mission chain, like a business, like the showroom, the car showroom. You have to go there, buy a car showroom. Then it's like, oh, can you find these 8 different cars across the whole map for us and bring them here?
And they randomly spawn, by the way.
Yeah, they're randomly everywhere, so you have to go find them and bring them there. It's a whole thing. Yep. Yeah, there's the strip club that we won't talk about. You can imagine what he has to do for that. Yep. There's all sorts of this sort of stuff, and he's just not doing any of it. Instead, we're just doing this insanely complicated glitch over and over again.
Yeah, and that's 5, so that's done. So now we just need to do regular hit the courier, because so the way it works is to unlock the final 2 missions of this game, you need 5 assets, which we just did by duping the ice cream factory 5 times. You need to complete the Vassetti estate, which is what we just did by completing Copland. That was the police mission where we got 5 stars and flew over everybody on the way back with Lance. And then we also need to complete the Printworks, and the final mission for the Printworks is hit the courier. So it works out that we do the glitch with hit the courier, then we can just do hit the courier right afterwards. And then we've got all the requirements to unlock the final 2 missions of the game. So here, we actually, because we did a bunch of glitches, and we completed a bunch of missions, and we unlocked a bunch of phone calls, we're now going to use this mission, which is an auto-scroller, to answer phone calls, but we're going to do it in a really interesting way. Josh, do you want to have a crack at this?
Yeah, so this phone call is really long, and if you listen...
Private business, you're not welcome. Private business, you're not welcome. Private business.
Lance and Tommy are trying to have a conversation on the phone right now, but this lady with her private business, you're not welcome, is interrupting them, and the game can only play one voice line at a time.
Private business, you're not welcome. Private business.
Yeah, so I'm trying to let you listen to it.
I can what's happening? You can talk. Like.
No, I'm letting the audience listen to it.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. So what? There you go. So what he's doing is he's like overwriting the voice lines of the phone call with the private business. You're not welcome, and that skips to the next line in the phone call. I think that phone call you just took is like the longest phone call in the entire game.
All the Lance ones are so incredibly long.
Yeah, at this point in the game, Lance is really unhappy and just starts ranting at you over the phone.
Yeah.
He's about to betray us because he's very unhappy. Yeah, here's another really long one, but we're just gonna play the game during this one. So here's this lady. We need to steal her briefcase.
She stole it?
He's got the plate.
She stole that.
Oh my God. Oh.
What a meme. Okay, that's a problem.
Oh no. Okay, everything I explained is now not gonna happen.
Yeah, that's fine. See if we can get away.
Yeah. So he was trying to listen to a phone call there, but he had to. Oh God.
I'm in big trouble here.
Oh.
The thing is, these ladies have shotguns, so the second I gain control, they just shoot me.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh God, you have 15 health.
That's all right. I've got a safety save if I die, so that's fine.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll load a safety save for the sake of demonstration, so we can see how that actually would work, because it is quite interesting. Sure. 1 second.
While you're doing that, I can explain it. Yeah. So in that mission, there's a briefcase he needs to steal, but all of the women in that mission would rather he didn't, and they actually have quite large guns, and we could preemptively shoot them all. You know, it's an auto scroller. You're waiting for the helicopter to land. We could preemptively shoot them all to make it a lot easier, but he'd much rather skip phone calls during that bit because it's a lot faster.
It's also we cannot actually kill them because we need a phone call later on towards the end of the segment. And if we kill them all, we'll get 2 stars, and you can't get phone calls with that. So it actually.
Yeah.
So we'll do this again. And we've got plenty of time anyway. So
sure.
So we've got time.
Yeah, so that bit's actually, that's just like I've seen so many runs die here.
Yeah.
Like it's such a difficult part where there's these ladies.
It's super tight timing, and I was on time, but I didn't expect that lady to pick it up. Like I thought I picked it up at the same time. But I couldn't hear the audio cue of me picking up the briefcase. Obviously, nothing to do with Josh was talking. Like that's my fault. I should have checked. But you know what? You're so used to playing.
Screaming, you know.
Yeah, it's. I'm so used to playing, and at this point, like tryharding, right? So I'm so used to using the audio cue, and I didn't think about it because I'm usually solo commentating these things. So I usually don't talk during that, but I didn't think about it. But that's my fault, so I don't blame Josh at all.
Private
yeah.
business, you're not welcome.
Yeah, it's surprising the amount of audio you use in these kind of.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that's completely on me. But so it takes like a minute to redo this. It's not a big deal.
The boom sound of picking up the briefcase. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, because he didn't pick it up, another lady like instantly took it from him.
And then she got in the car.
Yeah.
And I panicked and tried to get into the car to steal it off her again. But then I cancelled the phone call because getting into a car cancels the phone call. And then because I was. So the way this works is when you're on a phone call, all the ladies can't attack you because you're like busy, right? You're in like a busy state. So I cancelled the phone call and then they immediately all turned on me and attacked me and murdered me immediately.
Yeah.
So I made a mistake and then I instantly made another mistake out of panic. So yeah, that was completely my fault. This is how it's supposed to go.
Yeah, I forgot to explain that about phone calls. Yeah, that's why they're not shooting him. Yeah.
Kill him.
Oh, she did it again? What on earth is this? See, she just got through. Okay, I'm not going to panic this time. I know how to recover this because I'm a good player. Okay, I promise. It's fine.
My brother would do that. Please, man, don't do that.
The way you recover this is just by doing the mission normally instead of trying to be a smart guy. Hello, officer. So the way you do this mission normally is you just attack the car and get them out and then steal the plates. And that's it. Like this, you lose like 20 seconds here. But instead I panicked and then failed and lost like 2 minutes instead. Like an idiot.
Yeah.
But yeah, literally all you would do here is just do this and just get them out. And then look how easy that is, right? If you don't panic, they just come out, get the plates, and you can just, this is where we should be now. Like we're back on track, right?
Yeah.
Problem solved.
Is
Just
this
don't
the lady
panic.
that if you headshot, the plates get destroyed?
Yeah, there's a weird, it's if you crit them, but that's like a weird percentage chance anyway. And we're getting into like deep territory of silly stuff.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I was just...
Okay, let's go.
Oh yeah, he's going to jump through this marker here because he's going to answer a phone call in this cutscene, I think.
No, so all straps was answering the phone call. You actually want to do it before any phone call comes in.
Okay.
So that you can then get the instant cap the collector's call here. Saves like 20 seconds.
Right, yeah.
But you deliberately want to do it quick enough because otherwise if the phone call comes in again, you want to jump over the marker because we're on mission 0, so we're in free roam mode. The actual hit the courier start marker is also there. So I would start the mission again by mistake and that would be bad. I don't want to restart.
Yeah.
You know, I want to be done with it, right? Okay, so I'm gonna go for CTC snipe here. See if this works. I did this in practice 5 times in a row, so it won't work in the run because that's how that works.
Yeah, that's how GDQ works.
Yeah, got one more chance at it. This is a pixel perfect lineup, and it's also random depending on the AI. So nice, I got it. There we go.
I think you got it. Nice, sick. Yeah, okay,
actually got something decent at the end.
Yeah, you're like shooting across the entire map, like through that wall.
Yeah, the bike pulls up and it doesn't move due to the whole glitch state that the game is in. And when you use a sniper rifle, because for some reason in this game, sniper rifles just go through walls. They just don't like check with the collision at all. So instead of driving to those guys, we can just kill them instantly there. But where they pull up is random, depending on where they stop, because they don't always break at the same place. And also, it is like pixel perfect due to like, you know, you're aiming at like a random part of the wall, right? It has to be like the exact right pixel. So that is one thing that you like shouldn't expect to get in marathons, but if you do, then great. Officer almost busted me again there.
Oh,
these cops are keeping me on the edge of my seat, man. But yeah, so now we're pulling up to the final mission. The final mission is you can do strats to make it hard, but I don't because I would much rather, you know, do my thanks and whatnot, so I don't take up too much time. So we can use this as a time to, it's essentially 2 minutes of not a lot going on. The way the mission works, we'll do one more teleport here actually. If I lose my wanted level, that is, I'll teleport first. And then we'll hopefully get the phone call in a moment. Wait for the phone call for the end of the game. There it is. That's another teleport that's completely different. That is a save marker teleport. So you, as long as you're in the same district, so like for example, Little Havana downtown, you can make a replay to save marker and you can teleport to it as well. So there's a different teleport there for you. But yeah, so if I don't touch my mouse here, this is supposed to be like the end of Scarface, right? Like it's very centered around the inspiration. And there's supposed to be loads of guys coming after you and trying to take the money from the safe, and you're supposed to be defending it. But for some reason, if you don't move, they don't spawn. So we can just AFK here and talk about, and thank people for everything. There's 2 mini bosses. One is Lance, who say he betrays you. He spawns 60 seconds after the mission starts. And then Sunny spawns 2 minutes after the mission starts, as long as Lance is dead. So what you do here doesn't matter. How quickly you killed Lance doesn't matter. As long as you're in time for Sunny, you do the mission the same as world record, like absolutely flawlessly. Yeah.
Well, no, but...
For all intents and purposes, yes.
Okay. I'll let you do the fast strat, but...
Yeah, who cares about the fast strats? It's not relevant. Yeah. So yeah, we can give our thanks. Thank you very much, Jiggy, for hosting this, and Josh for coming on. Thank you, guys.
No one to cover your ass
sorry.
Hey, Tommy, you're going down.
This run was so cool. Seriously.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. It's one of those things, right? It's like GTA can... I want them to be chaotic, because otherwise they just become a bit boring. So I don't mind a bit of chaos, even if it means me failing a few missions.
I just like that he's teleporting ahead because you're too fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love just breaking the game even during like bits where it doesn't matter, Yeah, he'll appear, and now we're perfectly in time for Sunny, so we're all good. But yeah, thank you to GDQ for having me on. Appreciate it. And for coming to Gamescom, coming to Europe as well. Super exciting. The reason why I was talking about Gamescom earlier and why Jiggy should talk about it is because this exact run will be happening in person at Gamescom. So GDQ has an event there. Say first time GDQ coming to Europe. And Josh and I will both be there speedrunning, which is super exciting, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna also I'm gonna be doing couldn't do the full San Andreas run because I was a little too long for the weekend, but we're doing a stunt jump run, which is so funny. Just drive across the whole map doing jumps
with so massive wanted levels, which is great.
Yeah.
All right, so time's coming up in 3, 2, 1, and that's time.
Hooray.
GG.
Hooray.
Seriously, thank you both so much for showcasing this run. This was incredible. Ben, where can they find you, and what do you have coming up besides that GDQ run?
Oh man, so you can find me at twitch.tv/English_Ben. Also on YouTube as just English space Ben. I love to make them all different depending on the platform, so I'm like as difficult to find as possible. But yeah, if you're interested in this kind of stuff, we used to be a speedrunner in this game for like a decade. I still do it every now and again, but I also do like mod reviews and things like that. So the GTA has a massive modding scene, and we do challenge runs. So recently I did like no damage, the game no driving, no guns. Just like beating the game in super fun ways that have hopefully never been done before. And yeah, like seeing what is possible in these games. So yeah, if you're interested in that kind of stuff and breaking these games, as you've seen here, then feel free to give me a follow. And yeah, thank you very much for having me on. Appreciate it.
Does that mean what I think it means?
Absolutely incredible. Seriously, thank you so much there, Ben. Josh, where can they find you, and what do you got going on?
Pretty similar to him, actually. I'm currently playing through every single Rockstar Games' game ever made in preparation for GTA 6. I'm like 39 days in with like 30 more to go. See, I'm on Twitch and YouTube. It's all Joshimus. I don't change mine, thankfully. Yeah, so if you want to see what all the old Rockstar games are like, you can come check out and then watch me play during GTA 6, I guess.
Absolutely. All right, folks, this was our wonderful GTA showcase here on the Oops, I'm Driving. We're going to take a short break, but when we return, we're jumping back to Mario Kart for Mario Kart Double Dash. Stick around. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops, I'm Driving weekend. We're celebrating all them driving video games the whole weekend here, and I just want to say thank you for hanging out with us as we go through these games. We're getting ready to jump in to Mario Kart Double Dash, our second Mario Kart showcase of the weekend. But before we do, I just want to say thank you all for supporting the GDQ channel. All of your subs, your bits, your gift subs, they go to helping us make sure that we can continue to run all of this content in between the mainline events that we do here on GDQ. So thank you so much for your contributions, and definitely consider subscribing as well as gifting out some subs to the channel. If you do so, you get some exclusive emotes as well as some ad-free viewing and access to the chat during replays. And I will say this, if for some reason we can hit a, I don't know, level 7 hype train today, something special might happen. So maybe consider that. All right. Without further ado, though, let's jump into this. Rick, are you ready to take us through some Mario Kart Double Dash?
I'm more ready than I'll ever be, Jiggy. I'm so ready. I'm very excited. This is the first time Double Dash has been in a GDQ event in any capacity since 2019. So yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, this is big.
No
this
way.
Is big.
Oh, I'm so pumped about that. We also got a non guy here as well. A non guy, are you ready for some Double Dash? We're racing here.
Oh yes, of course. Of course I am. I was like preparing like a lot last night for this, just like in warm up.
Well, I am super excited about this race here. And then we, of course, have champion Andy, the Lord of Commentary here. Andy, welcome to the show.
Hey, thanks for having me. I'm glad to be here.
Going to be a blast. So, all right, Rick, tell me, what the heck are we racing today? What's the plan?
So we are going to be racing all cups glitchless. So, you know, in Mario Kart, you know, you might watch a summoning solve video. You might see someone like jump through a wall and skip a lap. You're not going to be seeing any of that today. This is just strict, raw driving, raw skill, raw talent right here, right now.
Pure skill based.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm pumped to get into it. Whenever you all want. Maybe Andy can give us that countdown.
Yeah, from 5.
All right, sounds good to me.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
I have
Good
to
luck.
convince everybody who does countdowns instead of saying go to say good chow.
Oh, I should have done that because was someone running cars earlier?
Yep.
Were they going to? Oh, amazing. Hey everyone, my name's Andy. I'll be providing commentary during this race while our racers try to focus. This is Double Dash, and like Rick said, it's all cup tour. Normally, when you play this category, you get all 16 tracks in the game in a completely randomized order. But today, these guys are using a cheat code which standardizes it, so we'll more easily be able to tell who's in the lead.
Cheating in a GDQ run, very controversial. I know.
Okay, AR code, I guess, is the term.
I think what's interesting about this is we're going to see them both in first place, obviously, the entire time, unless somebody messes up.
Or,
But
you know,
it
big
will
Bowser
just be-
Shell.
basically.
That can happen too.
Yeah. But it will just be whoever finishes the race first, right?
Yeah. Whoever finishes the line on Rainbow Road.
Yeah, as soon as the finish line is crossed on Rainbow Road, which will be the last track. So we got about 40, maybe 35 minutes until then. A little bit of context for you. Tristan, are you okay?
I've never seen that happen before.
A little bit of context. On the left side of your screen, a nun guy ranked 2nd in the world in time trials. And on the right side, Rick ranked 8th. So 2 really good players. However, this is not time trials. This is Grand Prix, where there are 7 computer players with one goal in mind to get in your way.
Mess you up, right?
Yes,
like they're doing a
they will
pretty good
throw
job.
every item.
Yeah. That first track, Luigi Circuit, is actually like it might be the worst RNG was just because of like the path that you go back up the track is like the same that the CPUs go down the track.
It's
You're going straight through them.
It might be the only track like that in the whole series, as far as I
think
know.
it is.
Yeah. All right, so we're both on Peach Beach. I think Rick's slightly ahead because of a nun guy's little chain chomp experience there. That was kind of funny.
Andy, talk to me about the Koopa brothers here. What
Yeah.
we're both rocking Koopa Troopers. We're both rocking is that the baby cart or is that the truck?
It's barrel train is what it's called.
Train.
I'll talk about the characters first. The reason they're using the Koopas is mainly for defense. The Koopas are the only characters that can access the triple red or triple green, which gives you more defensive items to throw behind you in case there's an incoming red shell, or to throw ahead of you if there's a banana in your way.
And for those who did not play this game, this is one of those weird things that Nintendo did with Double Dash, where they have different item combinations based on characters, correct? They kind of stopped doing that.
That is correct. That's correct. Every character has a special item, or actually every pair of characters. Now, you probably know this. If you're somewhat familiar with the game, the PD Piranha and King Boo can get every special item, but they cannot fit into the barrel train because it's only for the lightweight characters. And the barrel train is the fastest kart in this game. That's why these two are using it.
Yeah, something else interesting
Should we talk about
PD and Boo is that you actually want to have them, not unlocked, because they're actually programmed to pretty much always be in second place, and they can also get triple greens and triple reds, which are very problematic.
And because they're heavyweights, they bump you around a lot.
Yeah.
Like they just Tristan just bumped into them right there.
Yeah, I did not set up my save file to not have them, so on my screen
okay. I also wanted to point out, and then Guy, earlier you said you practiced for this yesterday, and I noticed that you were practicing by playing Melee with Rick.
Okay, well, I started with doing Sherberland time trials, so I did that for like a few
just
hours.
messing with you. But there you go. You can actually see both players.
Yeah,
they have the triple greens. Yeah,
pretty neck and neck too here, with Rick being about a half a lap ahead. Of course, here on Baby Park, everyone, the craziest map in the entire franchise.
Yeah, very iconic. 7 laps on this one. It's only 5 in the DS version for some reason, and then they brought it back to 7 for Mario Kart 8, I believe. So Rick finishes with 110, and then Guy 113. Slightly.
Can't really complain about a 110 on Baby Park.
3 seconds.
Yeah, Baby Park is another one of those tracks that can go like just insanely awful.
So on DDD, I'm actually going to be using a strategy. Would you like to talk about that, Andy?
Yeah, I'll let you work on that. What these guys are going to do is they're going to do something called sandbagging, which means they're going to drive in last place for a bit to try to get better items.
Fortunately, I got
You see Rick got those triple mushrooms. Yeah, the best items you can get are triple mushrooms and a star, which is Tristan just got on the left side.
You can see I'm already in first,
star.
8th with that shroom, so mushrooms will save a whole lot on this track.
There's a lot of off-road that you can cut through with a mushroom on this track.
Yeah, it's like an inner circle of off-road, pretty much.
Yep. The yellow sand is actually not really considered off-road. The orange is what you're going to be cutting through. So
yeah, the yellow sand, like the yellow sand looks like off-road. It like very slightly slows you down. You just like drive through.
It's like 1 mile an hour. Oh, that sucks. You got hit by the blue. So he lost his mushrooms. I like the backup to at least use one of them. I guess it's worth noting that you can pretty easily dodge red shells and somewhat easily dodge blue shells in this game just by releasing a mini turbo at the correct time. Although it's a bit harder than it's.
Yeah, I would say like blue. I got another one immediately.
Oh, no.
But blue shells are kind of situational. It's like based off of like how you're taking the turn that like determines on like whether you can dodge it or not.
They're also like different kinds.
Yeah, sometimes
some of them give you more time.
Yeah, they'll just like linger behind you for a second, and sometimes it just like shoots straight into you, and you can't react to it.
Yep. So it all just comes down to, I don't actually know the timing. Some people say it's 1 frame.
I think it varies.
Yeah,
yeah. It's a pretty tight one.
You also cannot dodge a blue shell while doing A-Tech. And speaking of A-Tech, we got Mushroom Bridge coming up. Andy, would you like to explain a little bit about that?
That sounds like a buzzword that I need to explain.
I think you do.
It does sound like a buzzword.
Yeah, this is a good track to explain it on. If you've ever seen the Summoning Salt video or really just dabbled in Double Dash, you've probably heard that term. A-Tech just refers to a technique where you actually release the A button during a mini turbo. So like after you release the R button when blue sparks, if you release the A button, it keeps the kart a little bit straighter. Like instead of swaying to the left and right, it'll kind of stay on a straight line. The reason for that is we have no idea. It just kind of works out that way. Something to do with Double Dash's physics. And the barrel train.
Releasing A like locks the like the momentum of your kart. I'm pretty sure that's why it works the way it does.
It has something to do with acceleration. Since the barrel train has a low acceleration stat, it sways less. So actually low acceleration is better in this game because of that. I think Bullet Blaster is second best in the game.
Rear-ending some cars here.
Oh, nice star pickup. Was that just on the track? I
Probably
didn't
from
see
like
it.
a Yoshi
Nice.
egg or something.
Yeah, like was it Flakes that said it earlier? Shout out to the
Yeah.
Yoshi egg for just giving us so many good items in Grand Prix.
Shout out to Flakes.
Okay, so Rick is about a half lap ahead here on Mushroom Bridge. As you can see, he's barely swaying to the left or right with using that A-Tech strategy. Not many video games where letting go, or racing games, I mean, letting go of A makes you
Yeah.
faster. Maybe Kirby Air Ride, because A is the brake button.
I think
that
recently I saw there's something named A-Tech discovered in Mario Kart Wii, and it saved like 1 millisecond in a test or something. It was like something ridiculous like that.
I actually didn't hear that. That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
All right, this track is Mario Circuit.
Yeah, usually you want to take this turn as tight as possible in time trials, but the Chomp actually does get aggressive when you enter certain.
I'm cutting through the grass.
I'm just went for the grass strat.
Yeah, there's something called grass strat there. During that turn where you just cut through the grass. I think it loses like 0.2 for like a really good turn on the Chomp, but it's like pretty hard to get a good turn there, and also like the Chomp can sometimes just like mess you up. So I like the consistency of doing the grass strat.
Doesn't lose that much time. In time trials, you just shroom through it, and the chain chomp doesn't get in your way unless you're like really slow, I think. Okay. By the way, Jiggy, is this an event where you read donations out loud? Because I'd be able to provide you with a good opportunity to do that if you need to.
Nope, this is GDQ Hotfix. We're showcasing a whole bunch of driving games today. So,
okay, I got you.
SGDQ was a few weeks ago, and now we're back to celebrating speedrunners and the communities that they're a part of.
Yep.
So, if you told me, do we have any donations, I would say, hey, everybody, check your Prime Gaming right now.
A little Ludwig.
Go for it.
You know, farm some primes.
All right, Rick finishes at 135, which is actually, you know, slower. So I think an guy gained a little bit of time there, it seems. Because you had a 133.
Yeah, I'm catching
up. That
up
was
a little
track
bit.
6. So we got, let's see, I can do math, 10 to go.
So here I'm going to be going for a trick called pool skip, which could go really bad if a CPU gets a red shell.
I believe in you.
And
go around to the right side. Oh, perfect timing.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Runner's curse, not commentator's curse. I didn't say nothing.
I tried to acknowledge
yeah, it's slightly fast.
Like,
and there we go, though. that officially puts Enon guy back in the lead. This is a very volatile race right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
just like one blue shell will do it.
Did you get red shelled there into the pool, or did you just mess it up?
I got redded in the pool.
Something really like interesting is because the pool on lap 1 is right after the first set of item boxes. It's extremely common on lap 1 to get red shelled like right into the pool, just because like that's just like the first opportunities that CPUs have to use red shells.
Yeah, you can like just.
They're pretty quick.
Yeah. A lot of people just don't go for pool skip on lap 1, but I just like to take the risk and go for the extra time save.
Yeah, I always do it too.
The stairs entry can also be a bit awkward coming in from the left side of the pool.
That was an unfortunate lightning.
Yeah.
When you get hit by lightning, it kind of just forces you to slide in whatever direction you were facing.
Yeah, sometimes it can like be pretty good, but if you're turning, you just get like shot into the corner.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It all comes down to the CPUs just wanting to get in our way. That's it.
It's in their contract,
I would say,
you know, as part of the bit.
I would say, Rick, you probably have more experience running Grand Prix mode than any guy.
Probably, yeah. I'd say that's true.
So this race, like while at the beginning I did say an guy is ranked 2 and you're ranked 8th, I feel like you have more experience with Grand Prix.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so really
you just have the world record, right?
Yeah, I did have world record in this category. Currently second on the boards right now, and Tristan is 5th, so he's not too far off, just like 9 seconds behind me. So he could very well at any time get into that top 3.
Oh yeah. If he wants to. Oh, nice mushroom. All right, so this is Waluigi Stadium. I think this was in the Summoning Salt video because this had the first shortcut in the game discovered really early on in this game's life.
It's probably discovered
in that today
by like Nintendo devs. Like
probably. It's glitchless, so we're just going to be going around the normal way.
Yeah, I think in the glitch speedrun, they use like 3 different glitches, so this is like one of the 3 tracks that's like pretty big different compared to like a glitch speedrun.
You'll see.
You guys are about even, by the way. Like, dead even. Just so you know.
And it's actually faster to ride the wall on the left there by quite a bit, actually, nearly a second per lap. Another star that I missed. I'm bad.
It's harder than it looks to pick up items on the ground just because of the way the game works.
Especially like when we were talking before, A-Tech locks your momentum, so sometimes you just literally cannot even get it.
Yeah, I would say if anyone's trying this game for the first time, the biggest piece of advice I can give is just like to release your drifts and mini turbos a bit earlier than you think you need to, because there's a little bit of sideways momentum that the kart produces when you release a mini turbo. So you can release it a little bit earlier than you think you need to.
Yeah, it still got the star.
If you're racing... Oh, good job. It was still there. If you're racing this game on GDQ right now, then don't listen because you're already doing that. Because then you would release it too early.
I also did a trick there called Ramp Trick, where you actually see I only hit the first 2 zippers and then go to the right of the zippers, and that actually limits airtime, so it ends up being faster by about 0.1 to 0.2, depending on how good it is.
Yeah, and by the way, you guys are...
This is so close, oh my god. We're about halfway through.
Yeah, I was not expecting this.
In terms of track.
We are halfway done, yes. That's 8 out of 8. I'm excited.
Although in terms of length, I think we're still in the first half, because like the second half of tracks are a lot longer.
DC and Rainbow Road.
That's true. I think Rainbow Road's the only one that's close to 3 minutes.
You'll see me doing a trick
castle
here.
about 220.
It's called Sideways Boost. And you are combining that with another trick called Fancy A-Tech, and we refer to that as Swag Strat, and that allows you to essentially go forward while your kart is turned inwards at a like almost 90-degree angle, and that allows you to just take upcoming turns faster because your kart is already turned in.
Hey, take a look at Rick's screen here. If you didn't get hit by the green shell, although, yeah, basically just going sideways. That name Swag Strat is kind of a remnant of this game being from the 2000s.
Oh yeah, I feel like people were just like naming that back in 2013, I think.
Yeah, we also have Yellow, which is going to be coming up.
Yeah. Oh, nice blue dodge.
Nice.
I didn't get a blue shell.
Into green shell. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Is that the first one?
I think so. That's the first one that I've gotten.
Also, can we talk about how absolutely bonkers this is right now? Literally.
You guys are still even.
Yeah, it's crazy. We're even for like 3 tracks in a row.
Quarter of a second, I think.
Yeah.
Quarter
this is
of a
crazy.
second.
If you guys feel like you want to focus, don't worry. Me and Jiggy can handle the commentary. This is a really close race.
True. I'm just gonna start screaming.
Ah! All right, this is Mushroom City. Another one of those tracks that we kind of just call an MT track, because it's basically just spamming mini turbos the whole race and trying to dodge the cars. They do run on consistent cycles, luckily, unlike, for example, the Monty Moles on Moo Farm in 64. So it's if you can look up at your in-game timer, or if you're just familiar with the track, you'll know where the cars will be. So coming up in a bit, they'll be driving into oncoming cars, but since it's a consistent cycle, they'll know where they're going to be. In Grand Prix mode, there's actually bomb cars, which explode when you touch them.
Yeah, something that can happen is if you're really far ahead is that the CPUs can be a lap behind on the straightaway at the end, and they can like run into the bombs a lot of the time and mess you up because of that.
I swear they do it on purpose. I don't have any proof, but I believe. Okay, looks like Tristan's taking a slight lead here. But, you know, one blue shell or anything, and it could be even again.
I mean, or I get bombed by the bomb car. Not unlikely.
Yeah. There is a lot of split paths on this track. You might be familiar with that, quote, shortcut in the middle.
Yeah, it's actually like a little bit slower.
It's not faster, yeah.
I saw the blue shells coming. Inevitable doom. Oh, unless.
Yes, there you go.
Unless. And go straight into the green shell.
And just the green shell.
Hey, sometimes green shells can be more dangerous than blue shells. You can't.
Oh, yeah, we were just talking about this. What's up?
I'm just gonna say, you can't dodge a green shell with an empty, as it'll, in some situations, if it's coming right at you.
Yeah.
We were talking about this before the race.
Yeah. Sometimes this game will just spawn green shells, just like rogue green shells that didn't come from anywhere. They're just there.
Yeah, it's very clearly did not come from a CPU. It's just there's a random 1 mile per hour green shell, and there's nobody ahead of you. Here's the YOLO trick that was previously mentioned. Tristan hits it first try. Let's see if Rick can do it with red shell incoming. Oh,
I'll go for it one more time.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
It loses a lot.
If you release the mini turbo at a specific point right before the grass, you'll get slowed down less than if you released it, you know, immediately before the grass, and that's what allows them to make that jump without a mushroom.
Yeah, basically you decelerate in the off-road at a slower rate if you don't have a mini turbo going.
And why is that I have no idea. Double dash that's why.
I would assume just so you would not be able to just have a lot of speed going right into the off-road with the mini turbo. I think that was probably the thought process.
Oh, nice. Tristan just went for the quote again, shortcuts.
Yeah, that's like slightly slower, but I thought I'd showcase it because that shortcut is actually only in this version of the track for some reason.
Yeah, they got rid of it in DS, maybe because no one even knew about it.
Yeah.
It's funny you did that because you just used the same technique we were talking about where you had to release the mini turbo at a certain point before the grass rather than right at the edge, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
So thanks for that visual aid.
Gonna go for YOLO one more time here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I opted out doing it on lap 3 because there's like a shell in the way.
Oh, that's, yeah. There's kind of a banana around there. It's kind of weird.
Good try though. Did you make it on lap 2, Rick?
I didn't go for it because I just forgot. Because I usually don't go
That's
for
okay.
it.
You'll get it on Dino.
I'm gonna make it up.
Yeah.
Okay, unfortunately that means Tristan's Unknown Guy's about, you know, 3/4 of a lap ahead now, but
to make up for it, I'll let the CPUs blue shell me more.
yeah, it could easily be even again after a few blue shells and lightning for Unknown Guy.
For sure. Almost got blued there again, but managed to cross the line.
This is DK Mountain, one of the casual community's favorite tracks and probably one of the speedrunning community's least favorite tracks. I might be biased though.
I'm playing into stereotypes. I like this one.
Yeah. It's very tricky to speedrun this track because of all the bumps in the road. They cause your cart to go into the air just for a little bit, which if you're in the air, your wheels aren't spinning, you know, so you go slower.
I have the turbo plates of the fib. But we did something called gap jump there. We'll see Rick do it in a second where there's like a gap and you can just drive over it.
Yeah, if you bonk the fence in a certain way, we'll see Rick do it here. So he bonks the fence right there, and then somehow that causes him to make the jump more easily.
Yeah, it's like a really easy setup for it.
Yeah, and then you actually...
Yeah, so if you want to try
you want to talk about the A-less MT strat, Andy, that you do after that landing?
Oh, yeah. Earlier, I think we talked about A-Tech, where you release the A button, and then that keeps your cart's momentum from swaying to the left and right. What Rick means by an A-less MT is a variation of A-Tech, where you do a mini turbo, that puts your cart at 70 miles per hour. But it doesn't immediately go back to 0 after the mini turbo ends. You still have some speed. Like you go from 70 down to 65. In that time, you are able to do a mini turbo without repressing the A button. And that allows them to keep their cart aligned with that fence, that railing, to take a better racing line. And after the gap cut here, they're going to do an A-list MT. So Enon Guy just did it, and then we'll see Rick do it later.
Something interesting is that every track has actually been beaten without the use of the A and B button, just because you can continuously chain mini turbos with A-less MTs. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, your speed dies out like way slower than you think it would be. Like, you can just get another mini.
Oh no, that sucks.
Really
Rick, that sucks.
It's so brutal.
Pretty good DKM though, all things considered. 150 with the lightning.
Pretty close to my time trial PB. All right, and then guys, now starting Special Cup. This is Wario Coliseum, the only track with 2 laps.
Whoa.
Because it's so long. It's personally my favorite track.
It sure does have them tunes.
Oh yeah, love this song.
Nice. Yeah, I'm a little upset this one didn't get remade for 8 Deluxe. Although, is it in World? I'm not sure.
I don't think it is. I don't think this track's ever been remade.
Yeah, it has not. I need it back.
I like this one.
Crossing my fingers for Mario Kart World DLC.
I guess it's time for me to talk about R Tech, which Rick is doing right now by he's trying to spam the R button, but rhythmically press the R button on his controller.
Yeah, it's actually like pretty specific. You have to like press at like I think 237 beats per minute or something like that.
Yeah, a little bit faster than wobbling. Basically, when you start a new drift, it pushes the cart slightly further to the left or right if you're doing it in the other direction, and it takes a tighter turn around that big spiral. It's actually quite difficult to time it properly.
Yeah.
I think it's 8 frames of holding the button and 4 frames of releasing to do it perfectly.
I think it's 3.
I think it's 3.
3, okay. And none guy's doing it on the left side right now.
That was a really good one.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good, yeah. For our beginners, there's a variation called L-Tech, where you just hold R and mash the L button as fast as you can.
Also want to mention, neither of these you have to use the L or R button for. Like you can use either of them for like either L or R Tech.
Right. We call it R Tech. You could use the L button if you're like left-handed and your left hand is more dominant. That was good, Rick. Which I suppose I should say, if you're interested in running this game, please join the Discord. We've got an active community and many people willing to help at all levels.
Yeah, also
including the 3 of us.
Players page 2 is a great resource. And way to submit your times. That's mariokart64.com/mkdd. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll plug it again later.
Yeah, we have a separate site for time trials than speedrun.com. Just because it's been around since before speedrun.com existed.
Yeah, and it looks like it.
All right, before I forget, let's see. We're on Dino Jungle now. Coming up, a nun guy on the left side of your screen is about to attempt to perform the YOLO, where we go shroomless over this shortcut here. It's a very difficult trick, and I probably put too much pressure on you there.
No, I probably would have messed it up anyways. Yeah. That's a really hard trick to get.
There's a sliver of that bridge that's not considered off-road. If you think about like Lakitu Skip in Mario 64, that tiny section of the bridge where he doesn't get activated, it's kind of like that. And I think we lost your feed for a second. Oh, we're good. Never mind.
No, that was so close.
Oh, that was so close.
That was really close. Good try.
I thought you had it there
too. Oh.
I'll go for it again.
I will not.
Yeah. Some time. All right, a nun guy on the left side of your screen is going to attempt it again right now. I think, yeah, you bumped the...
Yeah, that right wall, like if you just hit it, it completely messes up the alignment for it.
At least you didn't fall off though. Okay, Rick's gonna try it, or no? No, you're not gonna try it. Okay. I thought I could pressure you down. It's very difficult. I mean, generally you don't go for it in Grand Prix unless you need to like make up lost time, I suppose.
For sure, like the run has to be like super dead, like to go for that.
Yeah,
hanging on by a string.
You do it on Yoshi's circuit. because that one's
coming.
easier. Oh, Kristen's going for it again. There you go. There we go. We got this.
No way.
Yeah, he got it. Good job. Very tricky to do it. He made it look easy, but no, that is probably the hardest trick in the game.
I wanted to go for it again.
You had to match him.
Yeah, I think we both had very rough DDJs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the exact science behind how that streamless trick works is like the center of your car has to be leaning off the edge, because that's like the center of your car is what determines if it's like off-road or not.
Right.
So it's just like a small sliver where like your center of your car's off the edge and you still are able to drive on it. Like that's why it's so difficult.
Also, I've never even attempted it myself. So 2 tracks left, by the way. If Rick wants to win, he's gonna need some kind of bad luck for a nun guy.
A miracle.
Like 6 blue shells.
Yeah, it's Bowser's Castle and Rainbow Road. Anything can happen.
Yeah. You might have seen on the left side, a nun guy kind of snuck between those fireballs. The hitboxes on those smaller than you think. It's pretty easy to sneak between them. And this gap cut also
another blue.
Not that difficult. That sucks.
I didn't even get a warning for it. Just there.
Well, that's what we were saying. There's different kinds of blue shells in this game. Some of them don't give you as much time. Also, this track is what we call cycle based. You see the thwomps. They do run on consistent cycles, but because they're split paths.
That was a bad cycle.
That's okay. Because they're split paths, sometimes it's better to take the left, sometimes the right. In time trials, it's usually the left, but in Grand Prix, when you get hit by something, that it completely throws you.
Another blue dodge.
Be able to adapt.
Number 2.
Nice.
Blue shell dodge. Hoip.
You wanted me to say that so bad. Hoip.
Another blue. That's the. Oh, another blue shell dodge.
Another dodge.
Andy, say it. Come on.
Wait. A blue dodge.
That. Oh, come on.
And then Tristan gets hit by one as I said that. Did you dodge one a second ago, though, Tristan?
No.
Okay, I saw the icon. Yeah, I saw the icon, but it must have been
I think it was that same blue shell, yeah. I think, like, if you're at certain parts of some tracks, sometimes the icon just, like, shows up, like, way earlier. Because, like, the parts of the track are, like, intersecting or something.
Yeah. Sometimes they go backwards.
If you're so far ahead.
Behind.
Yeah.
They will go backwards. Oh, I'm glad that you didn't fall in there. I thought Waluigi was gonna mess you up.
Yeah, that happens a lot on DDD because you get super far ahead from the bagging strat.
That was a funny interaction.
Yeah, I got like hit by it and then just bounced like so in the air.
Okay, all Tristan has to do to win this race, basically not fall off Rainbow Road.
This is it, right?
Yeah, one more track. Rainbow Road. You're all familiar with this one.
I still believe Rick. Blue shells could be with you.
There's a chance, for sure. And then sometimes on Rainbow Road, the shooting stars actually produce a star you can pick up.
Yeah, I think
ability star.
It's intended for like last place to get those, but like you get like so far ahead that you can just get them in first sometimes.
Don't talk if it's gonna make you fall off. He just wants to make it close.
Keep talking, Tristan.
Oh, and the lightning.
Like, that's a terrible
luckily it didn't make you fall off. Yeah, luckily it didn't make you fall off. This lead is diminishing quickly for another guy.
A Rainbow Road can be super rough.
Yeah, and it is also only lap 1.
This cannon's pretty interesting. Like when you enter the cannon, you have to tap up twice, and then like when you exit it, you hold up just to like minimize the airtime at the end.
And get a smooth landing too.
Oh yeah.
Okay, here's another section of R-Tech, which we mentioned on Wario Coliseum. Very nice. And then Rick will be doing it right now. Not bad. I think you had one slip up.
59.6. That's a good lap one. Sub 1 is like a good benchmark for a solid run.
Oh my god.
Oh no, he got bumped up.
No.
Wait, this is even now. Oh, but Rick's stuck. You see, you do intentionally want to bonk that railing, but only slightly.
Yeah, if you take it too aggressively, you can get stuck there.
Okay, a nun guy left side of your screen is still in the lead, but only slightly now. And there's about a lap and a quarter left.
Oh my god.
And
I missed the star.
Oh, the star.
Thought that might have been a star. It was a banana.
Has to dodge the items. Yeah, I'm glad you decided not to go into that.
Shock
banana.
dodge.
Oh, the shock dodge.
That's really good.
Shout out to Troy.
WD98 goat.
Oh, this is pretty close. All right, starting lap 3 after one more section of R-Tech. Rhythmically pressing the R button to take a tighter spiral. Better than I could do. Both of you. Here comes another red shell on a nun guy. Oh, where did it go? I think it decided.
I think I just like the wall or something. That's
About 2-second lead. 2-second lead for a nun guy, I'd say. Could just be one red shell or one item hit to even it up.
No! Oh man.
Oh, Rick fell. Oh no.
That might have been it, but who knows?
Might have sealed it.
It's not over. Oh, the clip through the track. The blue shell.
Oh my god.
Oh, he dodged it just in time.
That's
What
such a rare dodge.
When you're in the cannon.
the
and
lightning
shot.
ball. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever.
When you're in the cannon.
Okay, time is coming up.
Coming up for left side.
When I cross this finish line here.
Yeah. Okay.
The time.
That's time for an on guy.
Anon guy.
And then Rick coming up right here.
Wow. Dude, that was a sick race.
GG, everybody. Wow.
Very close. Very close.
That was
Rick, you're in game for Rainbow Road.
Oh,
13 seconds faster.
Dude. Now we got to see.
Dude, I had such a bad Rainbow Road.
We got to see. Should we wait
on
on the
for award ceremony at the same time?
How close this race is going to be. Seriously incredible.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm waiting out the cinema.
Yeah, we'll wait out this cutscene because we're like way ahead of estimate.
Oh yeah, let the cutscene play out.
So
Or they'll show off the parade cart.
The actual rankings in this game are determined by like in-game time, so that'll show up in like a second here. But yeah,
dude, that was really fun. Both 35.
That was fantastic to watch. Thank you guys for showcasing that. While the cutscene is playing, why don't Anna guy, congrats on winning. Why don't you tell everybody where they can find you and what you do?
Okay, I speedrun. You can find me at Anon guy on Twitch. That's where I like stream all my stuff. I do a lot of double dash there. I've been doing Mario Sunshine recently. Sometimes do Mario 64. And yeah.
You did some Geometry Dash too, right?
Oh yeah, I do that too.
Fantastic.
28.56.
Yeah, it looks like we got 29.11 versus 28.56.
That's really close.
Very close. Very, very.
Yeah, 28 is pretty good for a race.
Yes,
Rick, where can they find you and what are you up to?
All right, so Double Dash is my main speed game, but I also play Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, Sonic Adventure 2, and a few other games. So you can check me out at twitch.tv/youngxrick27. And yeah, just make sure to give the Double Dash community some support. You know, check out the page once again, Mario Kart.64 or MarioKart64.com/mkdd. And that's all for me.
All right. Thank you guys so much for showcasing this. This was so much fun. What a close race. Chat, claps for them in the chat. And we're gonna take a short break. When we return, we're jumping in to Richard Burns Rally. Stick around. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to Oops, I'm Driving Weekend. How we doing? I want a vibe check. Type 1 in the chat if you're enjoying our wonderful run-through of all of these driving video games. Type 11111. I want to see them right now. And if you're on YouTube, definitely leave a 1 in the comments with no context whatsoever. That's the thing. They have to find out when I ask them to type 1 in the chat for you to understand the YouTube video. All right, folks, before we get into it, I do want to let you know that, once again, for anybody that is just joining us here from SGDQ still, you're just getting involved with the GDQ community. We love you. Thank you very much for being a part of it. You can check out all of the upcoming speedruns that we do all week here on the GDQ channel by going over to gdq.gg/hotfix. Hotfix is our wonderful showcase of different speedruns throughout the week. We have different shows, different hosts, all that stuff. So definitely go check out some incredible speedruns that we have going on over there. All right, it's time. This is it. Sim racing on GDQ. We are jumping in to Richard Burns Rally. Johan, how are you? Welcome to the show.
I am very excited to be here, folks. Start your engines, or rather let us do that because we don't want you going anywhere. This is Richard Burns Rally. This is the quintessential premier rally sim game on the market. And unlike last time this was on a GDQ stage, we have a competent driver behind the wheel in Voxy. Voxy, if you'd like to go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Voxy, also known as Lucas. I'm the driver of today. I hope I don't disappoint you guys. And I have two very, very good commentators on my side that are helping me out. So it's Johan and Wayson, if you want to introduce yourself as well.
Yeah, I'm here to add additional yapping along with the sim racing here. But yeah, we got a very, very cool show for you here. This is, of course, Richard Burns Rally. This is a game, this is specifically the Rally Sim Fans version of the game. It's basically a collection of mods over the years that's just upgraded the game, compiled into one collection to make it this like all-encompassing, super realistic, super fun experience, and super punishing too. And it's going to create some it's going to be a fun show is what I'm trying to say.
All right, let's get into it. Load up that stage.
I am so pumped for this. We got some real sim racing. We got the rig going on. Voxy's going to destroy this. I'm ready.
All right, so there's a little 7 on Voxy's screen right now. Time starts when that hits 0. You want to start the countdown? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so we're off. This is Rally. This is, as Sisu greatly put it a while back, in backroads, any percent co-op driving. It's point-to-point racing, the oldest form of motorsport out there. And we're driving just absolutely crazy kinds of cars here. To start, you'll hear a voice talking in-game. That is Voxy's own voice, in fact. He is his own co-driver. Rally, because you're going point to point, you never have chances to do laps or like memorize the track. So it is very important that you have pace notes dialed in, which tell you exactly how things go. So you'll have like turn intensity, like a 1 being a really sharp turn, a 6 being a really fast turn. You'll have distance callouts between turns. You'll have notes for like things to worry about, like a rock or a hay bale or the chicane that we see here. And yeah, the goal is to get from point A to point B as fast as possible. This car we have here right now is the legendary Audi Sport Quattro. We're going to be going in historical order through cars throughout the ages and showing you stages from all around the world. But we're starting with this one right here because this is a super special stage. It's designed to be cool for spectators, and this car has way too much power, so Voxy is going to slide through here doing these crazy power slides, which normally would not be recommended, or a car might not be up to.
I was gonna say, just seeing the way Voxy moves their hands on the wheel, it's so cool.
Yeah, that's one of the really fun parts about Rally, I think, compared to every other kind of sim racing, is first of all, not really true for tarmac, but on gravel and snow, the more sideways you are, the more grip you have, the faster you go, which is fundamentally everyone loves seeing a car go sideways. And on top of that, because you're like flinging the car around, there's just so much more. The driving looks infinitely more frantic. And especially with this kind of a car here, it's we'll get more into weight balance. Like, ooh, okay, oh.
Yeah. When we're talking about frantic, I mean, like I said, you know, these stages aren't memorized. This one probably is because it's actually a pretty popular stage. But a lot of these stages are not memorized. Like, he really has to listen to the notes. He has to lock in, really listen. Otherwise, he's just going to bend it into a wall, go way too fast. But the reason why it's so frantic is because he's just constantly having to adjust because things are going to be slightly different from what he expects based on those pace notes. But, you know, it gets you around the corner without crashing, and it looks cool while you do it.
Rally as a sort of discipline. This is not a conventional speedrun here. This is very much a showcase of what the game has to offer. And Rally as a competitive discipline is not the same in speedrunning in that you're just looking for the best time. Survival is a critical factor. You don't have a lot of opportunities to repair your car, and sort of to emulate that today, any damage that Voxy takes, if the car gets totaled and he can't finish the stage, he can't finish the stage. That's just, we're going to move on to the next one. So in a normal rally, if the car got totaled, got wrecked, something damaged on it, and you couldn't fix it, that is just the end of the whole event. So it's very much balancing the ideal way to go as fast as possible, along with keeping yourself alive, keeping yourself in it.
You can say
to finish first you must finish.
You can say this is a lot like a single segment run.
Yeah, exactly. No save loads allowed.
And
not source runner safe.
I feel like a lot of people cannot fathom how hard this is. You know, like I play Forza Horizons and I can't control the car. Okay, this is not Mario Kart, folks.
Yeah, this is there's a lot going on with the driving mechanics, and we'll definitely be getting into it. But there we go. That's the first stage done. Our super special stage, our start of the rally. We're gonna move on now. Starting way back in the late 70s, Voxy is going to load up the Opel Ascona Group 4, and we're going to be driving in big air quotes Monte Carlo. Monte Carlo Rally is one of the oldest events in motorsports. I believe the first one, I don't remember the exact date, sometime around 1911 or 1903, I believe. As soon as cars were invented, the very first motorsports event were point-to-point races, rally style, and the Monte Carlo is the longest lasting one that is still ongoing to this day. It takes place in the mountains of southern France, around the Alps, around Monaco, that sort of area. And it always takes place in January. So it is mountain asphalt roads with a lot of snow and a lot of ice. As you can imagine, is quite treacherous here. So here we go.
You said 1911?
Let me confirm that it is very old.
I was gonna say, that's wild.
Yeah, one of the oldest, like I think, okay, yeah, inaugurated in 1911, which I think is the same or close to the same year as the Indy 500. It's the simplest form of motorsport. It's been around for forever. And Monte Carlo Rally is the crown jewel rally throughout history of this event. The car that Voxy right now is driving is the Opel Ascona. It is a front-engine rear-wheel drive car, so about the most straightforward of a well, I guess I don't know. Someone here who really likes front-engine rear-wheel drive cars. Wayzone, if you want to talk about the driving mechanics of this one.
All right. So the front-engine rear-wheel drive, that means your rear wheels are doing all the pushing and your front wheels are doing all the steering. But what that also means is that if the brake traction on the rear and your front wheels are turning, you're just going to spin around. It's going to drive through it, basically. And your car's going to want to try and spin out if you give it too much gas or whatever. But it also makes it really fun to drive, and it makes you have really, it makes your turn-in a lot easier and simpler when trying to turn into a corner, because the front tires have to do less at the same time as driving.
Yeah. Fundamentally, rally, like car control and rally, there's two factors. There's one, the car is a lever. Weight transfer is often the term used. Whenever you slow down, think about it, the car will kind of tilt forward, so you'll have more grip in the front. Whenever you accelerate, the car will kind of lean back. You know, if you've ever seen drag cars where they do a pop a wheelie, it's because the whole car twists backwards. And that at a small level is happening all the time. So acceleration puts grip on the rear, braking puts grip on the front. On top of that, grip is very much like a meter. You can spend that meter by either accelerating, by braking, or turning. If you try and do all three at the same time, you drastically lose your ability to do any of them. So driving, accelerating the car and steering, for example, which we'll see later, can really put a lot of tax on the front wheels. So with this rear-wheel drive setup, we can accelerate fairly well, and we can steer fairly well. Unfortunately, the engine is in the front. again, levers. When you have the engine, the heaviest part of the car sitting in the front, that puts a lot more weight on the front wheels, which gives them a lot more grip. A little bit less on the rear wheels, which really just adds to the ability of the rear of this car to kind of lose traction, swing out, and let Voxy here drive a little sideways at times. Although right now on this snow and ice, preferably avoided.
Yeah, unfortunately these days, rear-wheel drive is no longer meta in like real-life rally, or in like the high levels. Nowadays it's all four-wheel drive, front-wheel drive, because you know, you can offset the lack of you know, oversteer with like a handbrake or just a good Scandinavian flick.
Something about rally that very much also sets it apart from other motorsports, so we had a really slippery black ice turn there, is the racing line. It's almost improv, because you're not grinding out the same track over and over again. The perfect racing line is kind of what you make of it. You enter a corner at a certain speed with a certain amount of braking. There's no ABS, there's no electronic assist here. However hard you hit the brakes is how hard they're going to lock up. So you enter the turn with various amounts of speed, various angle with your car, and you just kind of have to make the most of it. Sometimes you'll cut a little bit. You'll see in some of these turns here, Voxy will dip his inside wheels into the ditch, which will really help bring the car around. Or especially with this ice here, if there's a lot of ice on the road, Voxy can dip his wheels into the dirt, maybe, to potentially get a little more grip than the ice. There's a lot of, you make your own path in rally. It is blazing a new trail. That's part of the appeal of driving on these back roads. These are usually, in real life, they're public roads, but for these kinds of events will be closed off, and definitely in this game will be.
Alright.
So, yeah.
Alright, so I guess I mentioned about this Monte Carlo rally. The one thing that makes this rally like so like cool and interesting is the fact that you're constantly, like you see on the track here, it's constantly having to deal with this dry tarmac, then suddenly it's snow, then suddenly it's like black ice, suddenly it's wet. Like you're dealing with a ton of different surfaces all at once. It's actually so bad that in real life, like they'll have like snow tires on like the two corners, like the front left and then like the rear right corner have snow tires, and have like tarmac tires on like the front right and the back left. It's actually kind of crazy, the kind of like strange setups you gotta do for just how treacherous and like different these stages can be. Like,
yeah, you really gotta prepare. Yeah, you really gotta prepare
about reading these tracks, because obviously what Voxy's doing right now, you know, like in real life you wouldn't be able to memorize the tracks, right? You said that before?
Yeah. So normally the way a rally works is you'll have at the beginning of the event, you'll have what's called recce, where you're allowed to drive 2 or 3 times at a safe road pace down the roads to like write down how sharp is my steering angle with every turn, write down the distances between turns. And then it's go time. You can study the videos, but once it's time to hit on the rally, technically you would have never driven the stages at speed before, and it's just trust that your notes are good and send it. A lot of success in rally comes down to writing good pace notes. And there we go, that's the second stage. That looks like, if I believe I'm reading this right, a 4-second PB here with this car and track combo for our good friend Voxtifer here. There we go. All right, so the Group 4 era was like kind of the OG era of rally, where it was a lot of production cars, as you like front engine, rear wheel drive, very sort of normal car layout. Up next, we're moving on to what is known as Group B. Following the rise and success of the World Rally Championship, the WRC, in the 70s, the leading body of the WRC decided to more or less throw the rule book out the window. With creating rally cars, there's a thing called homologation, where you have to build a set number of cars to be commercially available so you can race it, so that people can't just show up with whatever. Used to be that the homologation requirements would be like a couple thousand cars. For Group B, they changed it to 200. You had to build 200 cars. And even then, they were very loose on what they counted as a car. So what we have here is the Peugeot 205 T16. This is a safety out the window, hyper-specific designed monster for rally. If you want to go ahead and start the stage here, we're in Finland. And so this car is extremely light. Roll cages at the time, these big bars around the driver to make sure that the car capsizes, they don't get crunched. Roll cages back then were not made of paper, but
they're made of literally
if you looked at crash, Yeah, out of a metal. Yeah, a metal not really known for its ability to absorb shock, and more for its ability to bend and flex.
Yeah.
It's really light. The engines were absurdly powerful because they could kind of do whatever they needed to, not really worry about what they could market.
Let me give you an idea of like how bonkers the rules are on this. This car, you know, it looks like a regular old hatchback. You know, you think the engine would be in the front. No, it's right behind the driver's seat. That's where the engine is. It's absolutely insane. Like they're just like, okay, we'll just put the engine there. It kind of looks like the actual road car, you know. Just put like all the power you possibly can into it. Yeah, and then also just go on these like Finnish roads. Let's talk about this Finnish rally here. The Finnish rally is like super famous for just having so many like jumps and like just crazy like sideways. Like this is just actually insane. These Finnish stages.
A former World Rally Championship and also the most German man ever made, Walter Röhl, opted out of the rally in Finland in 1983, saying that if I wanted to fly, I would have become a pilot. Which is very fitting, especially 1983 was Group B, or given the cars they were driving, that is a very reasonable stance to take. So this is our first all-wheel drive car. Group B was very much an explosion of all-wheel drive. Audi invented it for race purposes. In 1982, 1983, and then just dominated the rally scene. Just immediately, it's like all the other manufacturers are like, oh shoot, we need to pick this tech up so we can keep up. And the pinnacle of what that turned into is this Peugeot 205. In a just miracle turnaround time of 2 years, Peugeot churned out this absolute nightmare of a car. It's driving all four wheels, so power is going to the front and the rear. And it's a very small car, so if you ever look at the cross sections, it's kind of a packaging nightmare. And on top of this, all-wheel drive wasn't very well on, like, it was new technology, especially for this for race purposes. So reliability is questionable, packaging was questionable. They built this car in 2 years and then proceeded to dominate until the end of Group B, which came to a very abrupt end because, as you can imagine, with few safety standards, a lot of people met an unfortunate end. This is also the peak of popularity for WRC, so you can find old footage of just like people crowding the track, like running with the bulls basically, but with 400 horsepower just bullets.
You just see the onboards. It's just like the seas parting of people getting out of the way for the car, flying through the stage. Fortunately, that's not really simulated here in RBR, but yeah.
People would find, well, there's some viewers that will jump out of the way, but people would find like all sorts of bits of clothing, bits of cameras, other things in their front grills. In some cases of human hair and human fingers. It is, it's probably for the best that it did not last. But yeah, so this is a mid-engine all-wheel drive car, and with the engine being in the middle, if you think of a stick with two stones tied to the end of it, it takes a lot of effort to get it spinning, and once you spin it, it takes a lot of effort to get it stopped. Whereas a stick with a stone taped to the middle, you can rotate that very easily. So this car has very little rotational inertia. The nose will turn in, and the rear can kick out fairly easily. Now, this makes it really, really maneuverable going into turns. Voxy can just lift off the throttle pedal, the car will immediately start decelerating a little bit, and that's all he needs to point the car in the direction he wants to go. The unfortunate part is the car is really unstable. So once it's time to go out of the corner, slam the throttle, get all the wheels will have very limited traction as they're trying to control the car while trying to push it forward. It can be really wiggly on corner exits. So it's effectively like very early, like neutrally stable fighter jets where they didn't really have flight computers and they were an absolute handful to just steer.
I guess it's also important to mention, like, you know, what's kind of best for these stages is cars with like little short wheelbases. Like let's say a modern Formula 1 car has a ridiculously long wheelbase. It keeps it super stable, but for a rally car, you want it to be super twitchy. You need it to just change direction on demand because you don't know where that corner's coming up.
Yeah.
You go with a short wheelbase. That's why you see so many little, like, it's kind of like you see a bunch of just small hatchbacks kind of for, like, these days for the rallies.
Grandma grocery getters. That's part of what makes rally so cool, too. It's just like some of the least remarkable looking cars just going at blazingly fast. Part of the thing with wheelbases too, which we kind of around this area I think is when people are figuring out, oh no, oh no, oh no,
didn't hit anything.
narrowly avoided that tree trunk. There is nothing worse to hit in a rally car than a rock or a tree. They are fixed, rigid objects. They do not flex. You can see at the top right of the screen, there is a damaged display of all the various parts of the car. White means it's undamaged. Green means it's very mildly damaged. Yellow, red, and then blinking red means it's gone. In this case, just looking at that, we can see it looks like the left strut mount for the left damper mount is a little like orange circle at the top left that seems to be damaged. That'll cause the car to veer slightly left, maybe misalign the steering slightly, and just make the handling a little bit different, which Voxy is now going to have to account for and dial back the driving slightly so he doesn't, you know, slip out because he has a tiny bit less grip.
Yeah, and if he was actually doing a full length rally, like where you have to actually carry this car in between stages, since we're just doing a showcase here, we're just going through cars, we're just swapping cars and all that. But a lot of these, we're doing the full, like, you're doing a whole rally. You got to keep this car the entire time. You're not going to be able to, it's going to take several stages before you can get to a service and get that fixed. So he's got to deal with that the whole time.
Yeah. We're making it to the end here. There's some really, really evil turns right at the end. This is where pace notes are so important. He suddenly slows up very rapidly after a super high speed stage.
Sometimes you just gotta have long. Yeah, sometimes you just have to include in your pace notes to just chill out. Like once you reach a point, like chill out. This part's like kind of.
Here we go. The yellow signs mean the finish is coming right up. There's some really nasty, there's some really nasty stumps on the outside there, but we're good. We're good. We made it. We survived what is probably the hardest track and car combo of this event.
Wow. Good job.
Groot, there is like, on top of just how fast they are, processing pace notes, I cannot drive these cars effectively. I do not participate in rallies that allow Group B cars because my brain cannot keep up with how fast the pace notes fly at you with how quick you're going. But we survived against all odds, or I guess Voxy's driving, so against normal odds.
I'm just happy I made it alive.
Yeah, no, that was crazy, dude. Moving on. So Group B very tragically and quickly came to an end, which leads us to the Group A era. And early on, it was a very abrupt thing. No more Group B cars, and so all the manufacturers kind of just like, oh, do we happen to sell an all-wheel drive car commercially? And if so, we're set we have something to compete in the World Rally Championship. And unfortunately, not very many manufacturers at that time actually were producing those sorts of things. Audi was one of them. They were making their Audi 200 Quattro here. However, these are the Group A the early Group A era cars. These were very much just what you could buy at the dealership in a lot of ways. Like there would be some very minor tweaks, but kind of what you see is what you get. And so this thing very much drives like a large land yacht that they were trying to sell to consumers.
My favorite thing is that in the RBR like Discord or in the what's it called, Sim Rally Masters Discord, they just have like a picture of Patrick piloting a ship as the emote for this car.
Yeah, this thing is a boat. It is huge. It has an extremely long wheelbase.
Oh lord!
The engine sits in front of the.
It's this stage. It's this stage.
Yeah. We are driving on one of the narrowest, scariest stages in the game. It's a common advice where when you drive the stage, you listen to the pace notes, just subtract 1 from every turn. If it's a 2, it's actually a 1. The 3, it's actually a 2. Because the trees are right there, and this car is has a very long wheelbase, so it has a lot, and the engine sits in front of the front axle, so it has a ton of rotational inertia. It does not want to turn in at all. I think it was also maybe there was some professional WRC driver who said, yeah, the entire time we drive this thing, we're just sawing it left and right just in case a turn comes up. We're already kind of swinging the momentum around. Which, another thing you can think of a rally car, on top of a lever and on top of meters, is a pendulum. You can store energy in the springs of the car and the way it's moving around. So with some of these tighter turns that we'll see come up like here, you'll see Voxy, like as he approaches, he'll steer slightly left and steer a little bit more right and then really steer hard left. When you think of a pendulum, every time he steers left and right, he's storing some energy in the springs of his car. And then eventually when he just lets it loose, they all kind of unload at once and the car can really come around through some tight turns.
You can kind of think of it as intentionally like trying to spin out the car to make it turn.
Yeah. Or air strafing and b-hopping in a 300 horsepower car. This, historically speaking, the Audi 200 Quattro was not nearly as successful as Audi's previous endeavors. Kind of the three cars that were around in this era was the 200 Quattro, the Lancia Delta, and the Mazda 323. And the Lancia Delta ended up dominating, in part due to a lot of prior rally success from the team. They had a lot of know-how on how to win things, but its competition, the Mazda 323 was made of glass. It did not have the reliability to survive the stages of the WRC. And the Audi 200 here, which actually has the best power to weight ratio of any car in the class of that era, it doesn't turn. It just doesn't turn. Yeah. Rally roads are mostly hairpins.
One thing about this early Group A era, they didn't have like a disconnect for like the handbrake. Like you see on like modern rally cars, they'll be able to pull the handbrake to be able to turn on like a four-wheel drive car. But on this thing, they didn't have that because if you just pull the handbrake, like it locks all the wheels and the engine will stall. So you can't pull the handbrake in this thing. You gotta really rip it around and really pendulum it to get it around corners.
Yeah. Also, along with the whole like weight transfer sort of thing, we're going downhill here. Going uphill and downhill drastically affects the weight balance and the grip of your tires. When you're going downhill, the track is basically ice. You have severely less grip, and you'll slide out way more when you go into turns. You won't be you'll be able to accelerate a lot faster because gravity's helping you, but you have a lot less control. And so this stage in particular, for those really twisty, narrow downhill gravel sections, is horrifying. Thankfully, we're going uphill again right now. I hope it stays that way.
I think one thing we actually forgot to mention is that Voxy is actually in VR right now. Like these views are just little camera spots that we just decided to set up. That was so close to falling off.
Yeah.
But yeah. So he's actually like in the cockpit of the car, Voxy is in a VR headset.
Yeah. VR, unfortunately, viewing that is very much shaky cam. So fixing the car somewhere gives the viewer a better view of what's actually happening, where the corners of the car are, how close we actually are to that tree, and just how blisteringly fast we're going. There we go. Good job.
Honestly, it probably looks
That's a terrifying stage.
It probably looks sketchier from the cockpit view earlier.
Yeah. Nice. So after all the manufacturers recovered from the horrors of the Group B era and the sudden end to that and scrambling to get something out on the road in the early Group A, they started engineering some much more purpose-built rally things that they could actually sell to consumers. And so what we got coming up here is probably one of the most iconic ones of that era, the Toyota Celica ST185 GT4. You may have also heard it for. This car
cheated.
I'm going to be... Yeah, this car did a lot of things. I'm gonna say the first modern rally car, but I'm gonna be saying that a lot. So let's not. This was an all-wheel drive car with 300 horsepower, which is about as much as you can reasonably get value out of on slippery surfaces. And we're in Kenya. The Kenyan Rally, the Safari Rally, is one of the most insane motorsports events ever invented. We are very much driving on a safari. The line is what you make it, and that is very true in rally, as there will be rocks in the road, animals in the road, ditches in the road. Sometimes it is genuinely faster to just drive off to the left side. These rallies, the Safari Rally also historically was often the longest, 1,000 kilometers of driving. The roads were not closed off. There could be people coming the opposite direction, just an absolute nightmare to drive. It is a very different driving style. Breath held for that rock there.
Yeah.
Because you just can't send it. Eventually there's a bump, your car's gonna hit a bump. There's gonna be a rock somewhere, and if you just going slightly too fast, you'll just it'll end your career. And so what we'll see, if you keep an eye on the damage here, we might see just from a couple of little bumps and ditches, the front radiator of this car might be in for some trouble. And the radiator, of course, cools the engine. There we go. It's already yellow. When the radiator's gone, the engine very rapidly kind of destroys itself through its own heat.
Safari Rally is basically just taking your grandma's grocery getter and rock crawling with it.
Yeah, it's actually the scene for a lot of massive upsets in rally. Toyota got their start, really got their first breakout at the Safari Rally, not in this car, but actually during the Group B era with the all-wheel drive monsters. They won with
They won with Mike.
They won with Wayzone's Goat, a front-engine, rear-wheel drive Toyota Celica TCT. If you've ever heard of Toyotas being reliable, that's kind of where they set the name for themselves. A lot of those Group B monsters, because they were such new technology, thank God that tree didn't have collision. Yeah. So here's where we're going off-road here. There's no road anymore. We got two ditches. 2 ruts. You can drive in those.
This is now
on rails experience. Yeah.
Fine.
Everybody wave to the elephants. Yep.
There are actual onboards of like actual like giraffes like running like across the track. It's like
yeah, or waiting for
rally is.
Or waiting for the cows to graze their way through there. Oftentimes, Safari Rally in modern days comes with a support helicopter, or that was like one of the big techs in the early years of Safari Rally was who could afford to have a support helicopter to fly in advance and tell you what's coming. But yeah, so during those like the Group B era, those cars were so unreliable that just the rough and rugged roads of Kenya, Toyota just managed to win with a significantly underpowered, like inoptimal design, just because it was simple, it was easy to repair, it was tough as nails. And that's what you need to get through here. These rocks are horrifying, just right in the middle of the road.
Yeah, unfortunately in RBR, everything has the same damage model and everything's made of paper.
Yeah, so you'll see the same damage model, which is a damage model for an all-wheel drive car with a front engine and air water-cooled system. There are air-cooled Porsches in this game where you can destroy the water pump on and it'll cause your engine to start overheating. You can destroy your rear diff in a front-wheel drive car. It's a good time.
Realistic.
Yeah. The true value in this game, as far as its realism, comes with just how the events are structured and the fact that you can make your own pace notes. You can really live out like the proper rally experience. No other game gives you this sort of thing. Alright, got in here. Thank God the fence doesn't have collision. Oh no, it does. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. So this car dominated the first couple of years of once manufacturers had time to develop for Group A, this car ended up dominating, and it actually won a lot and ended up meeting a very abrupt end due to the fact that they got caught for one of the most sophisticated cheating scandals in motorsports history. They have big turbos, which a turbo kind of just uses the exhaust of the air to kind of suck in more air into the engine to create more power. And to limit the speed of the car so that they wouldn't have a Group B problem again, they put restrictor plates on the turbos, which if you think of just like a pipe, you just put a little sheet of metal in that pipe with a tiny hole in it to force all that water, all that air through there. Toyota built a spring-loaded, effectively a spring-loaded carrier for the restrictor plate, so when they inspected the restrictor plate, everything would look fine, it would sit rigidly in the car. But when the turbo really got going, got hot, got sucking in air, the force of the air would actually push the restrictor plate a tiny bit to create a bunch of gaps of air around it to suck in just a little bit more air, and that made a massive difference in power. And yeah, then they got caught for that, and it was a whole fiasco.
So we can talk a little bit about RBR itself, since we're like, that's a lot of the history of Rally right there, but we need to actually talk about RBR, like actual Richard Burton Rally here. Like this game originally 2004, and there's just been mod. Oh
no!
I think we're
all right. So our water pump is dead, our radiator is gone, our electronics are gone, our rear diff is gone, and I believe that is the oil pump is gone. This car is not starting ever.
Yeah, it's not starting.
This thing is totaled. That is how abruptly the rally can end. You can imagine after you've driven 500 kilometers, you're halfway through the rally, you misjudge one turn, you fall asleep for a second, bam, it's over.
Well, still claps for Vox. You got this. I'm ready for the next one.
So I just see a comment here saying well, actually, we'll get to that later. Moving on. This is a bit of a run back from when we did this game at GDQ. There's a stage Torsby here, the sweetest stage that I absolutely adore. I think it's really cool, and I only made it halfway through. I drove the Subaru in it, and if you know anything about rally history, there's a big rivalry, Subaru versus Mitsubishi. Voxy's going to make sure he can make it to the end here, and he's going to be driving the Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 9. Following, sort of Group A, once all the manufacturers had time to stabilize, everybody was just firing on all cylinders. It's arguably the golden age of rally was the late 90s when you had Subaru with the Impreza, you had Toyota with the Celica and the Corolla, you had Mitsubishi with the Lancer Evo, and these were all just ridiculously powerful all-wheel drive cars that were really pushing the forefront in tech. We're driving in Sweden here. This is the second fastest rally in the WRC. It's very much Finland on ice. Now you'd think we'd have less grip that way. It'd be a lot more dangerous, a lot more slidey, but actually in dry, snowy conditions, we have snow tires, and snow tires have basically spikes in them, these massive nails they give you so much more grip than you would have on gravel, which is going to allow Voxy to absolutely send it here through all of these tight turns, jumps, and twisty, narrow, snowy roads. So this era of rally here with these refined Group A cars was very much the explosion of Japanese auto manufacturing and motorsports. You know, Toyota, Subaru, Mitsubishi kind of all got their starts at the same time. Both Toyota and Mitsubishi, funnily enough, the first WRC events, or the first real big rally events they won, I believe were both African safari-esque rallies. So this is the Lancer Evo. This is just, yeah, I'd say probably, you'd ask a lot of people, the absolute pinnacle of the era. Blazed the trail in a lot of ways. Namely, these cars have turbos, and a turbo relies on hot exhaust gas spilling out of your engine. So when you're slow and not moving a lot, you're not getting a lot of exhaust gas, which means the turbo's not spooled up. And so when you exit a corner and you slam the throttle, you really want all the power to get going. Your turbo takes a moment; it has to spool up. So it's called turbo lag. This was the era where they really figured out anti-lag systems for turbos. Namely, they'll do some bypass valves, divert air, just in a way to allow the propeller to the rotor in the turbo to keep spinning.
Basically,
if you've ever heard,
yeah, go ahead.
If you've ever heard like seen like cool rally edits or like cool racing edits where like the turbos will like or like just like this psh noises, like all these crazy like loud spitting out air noises, those aren't good. Those are inefficient. You wanna recollect that energy that's in that turbo and let it spin as long as possible. And that's sort of what the anti-lag does. It just really lets you rocket out of turns. Because of that, a lot of these cars, you can see on Voxy's display in the middle, right around the speed, there's like a little circle that's filling up. That's his RPM indicator. Normally you'd have to be at like the top end to get the maximum power from your engine. At this point in history, the cars really started doing a lot better at the lower end, which for rally, where you're going through a lot of slow corners, is incredibly impactful and a massive, massive change to how the cars perform. There's a really fast section here coming up. See, if he keeps it pinned, you can see his pedal inputs on the right there. That green bar is the throttle. All right. Oh, no. Gotta be a little safe. Gotta make sure we make it to the end. Another thing that the Lancer Evo really revolutionized in rally is something called torque vectoring. If you've ever heard of thrust vectoring in like fighter jets, yes. They had a complicated system of electronic, like of computers controlling pumps, which were controlling clutches around the differentials that could kind of direct which wheels the car would send the engine torque to. So you can imagine when you're in a turn and accelerating, the car is leaning back and it's also leaning out. So you want all your power to that rear outside wheel. With the torque vectoring system, you can do that. You can put all the power there just for the maximum amount of acceleration. You can also do funny things diverting torque to really maximize the grip and kind of force the car to rotate a little bit more when you need it to. It's magic.
Modern day WRC cars just that on even another level. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, like keep an eye on how much like Voxy is sawing away at the steering wheel. It will become less and less and less and less as time goes on because torque vectoring does so much for getting the car to go the right way, and also just some other handling like developments. We didn't really know how to make grip very well in cars. Even in the Group A era, the cars were really fast, but they did not stick to the ground very well. And sort of the further we went in time, that's like one of the biggest modifications is just suspension geometry, tire tech. And if you think about it, the tire may genuinely be one of the most engineered things humanity has ever created. All right. Got a sharp hairpin here, and coming up is the rock where I met my cruel demise. So this is all new territory here. Very bumpy, narrow, icy roads. It was actually real-life speedrun tech for snow rallies. You'll find these big snowbanks, and the optimal line, and like a normal racetrack, is actually not the optimal line when you have big snowbanks. You can actually like kick the rear of the car off the back of a snowbank mid-corner, and it kind of punches the car into the right direction it needs to go. There's a whole lot of other things you can do to like take advantage of it. It's wild. Oh, we have a real handbrake now.
Oh yeah, we do have a real handbrake now. Yeah, at this point they had the little disconnect, so when you pull a handbrake, it disconnects the diff from the engine, so it doesn't stall the engine when you like lock the rear wheels. It's such a kind of magic system.
Yeah. Another reason why the Audi 200 was such a boat. And this nice little quarry area. I'm sure the construction company would not mind if their ridiculously expensive equipment was hit by a rally car going 120 miles an hour.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna mention on the Safari stage until the unfortunate end. I was talking about how we talk about RBR itself. So RBR itself, like I said, 2004, this game came out, and just ever since then, there's just been so many people modding this game, adding new content, creating tracks, upgrading the physics, you know, and eventually it culminates to what we have today, this version called Rally Sim Fans, and it just adds all these new cars. Like just about everything you see here is user-generated content.
We got new stages like a couple months ago.
Yeah, and you get new stages.
Updates.
Yep.
The most recent car was added, I believe, the beginning of this year. Nice little hairpin to ease it through here. Put the inside wheels in the snow to really bring the car around, and there we go. We finished it. Torsby. Ah! What do you mean? My realism, where is it?
Well, you don't subscribe to crowd strats to not total your car?
There is when you hit spectators, the game will just like red you out and warp you back to the track. So there are ways to genuinely avoid damage by just you know, finding a photographer and making sure your hitbox.
You choose the photographer over the tree in this game.
All right. Oh, so moving on. This is by far one of my favorite eras of rally. So this is our first and only front-wheel drive car. If you know anything about motorsports, front-wheel drive is not exactly the most successful. If you want to accelerate, the car shifts back. If your front wheels are the ones that are spinning, they're just going to slip. They're not really going to power you forward. So it's kind of counterintuitive to quick acceleration. However, in the 90s, the WRC decided, let's have a feeder series to develop talent for the top level WRC. We'll have it all be front-wheel drive, front-engine cars, naturally aspirated, no turbos or anything. You know, it'll all be nice and safe, and everyone will they'll be in their nice little own class. They'll not really compete and clash with their own like top level WRC drivers. It'll all be great. The French manufacturers, when designing their cars for this F2 liter class, were like, well, we want to win the local rally championships in France. French rally is mostly just on tarmac, and so what they designed were absolutely bonkers front-wheel drive tarmac monsters. There was a loophole in the rules, similar to the group era, where to build your homologation cars, you didn't have to build the cars. You could build kits. A box full of parts was a car in their eyes. So making like 400 kits is a lot easier than mass-producing 400 cars. So they could really get away with doing a lot of things that like they wouldn't really ever be able to sell to consumers because it's super impractical and super annoying, but perfect for a race car. And these things are just insane. They're super front heavy, so the rear just kicks out whenever you want it to. They handle really lightly. They're very, very light compared to the competition. So it's you'll hear this a lot with good race cars. It's like driving a go-kart. On top of that, they inspire so much confidence. If Voxy wants the car to straighten out, all he needs to do is floor the throttle. The front wheels will lose grip, and he'll go straight. If he wants to turn in a lot, he just has to lift. The car will shift forward. There's no weight in the back, so the rear wheels will almost pick off the ground, and the car will like really come around very quickly.
The rear wheels are just skid plates on this side.
Yeah, they're along for the ride. These cars were so successful on tarmac that the reason this category very abruptly ended was not because of danger. It was because they started beating the top level WRC machines on tarmac rallies. In 1999, I believe it was, an F2 liter kit car won the Tour de Corse, which is a French tarmac rally, and I believe Spain, which also is a tarmac rally. And the manufacturers were not happy with that, so like, yeah, we gotta shut this stuff down. You guys can't be racing these cars anymore. But it is far and away the brightest moment of front-wheel drive cars, I feel like, in motorsports history. And that's just the joy of rally, is just the amount of weird stuff people have driven and found success with. Truly anything works. Kind of. This stage, by the way, is terrifying. You'll see these little ditches at the side here. These cars go super fast, accelerate pretty quickly for what they are, and are so light you can just get going through the turns. And those tiny ditches at the side there will grab the nose of the car and fling it around. And so Voxy can use that to turn. But if he's not on a fast straight and he clips in there, it will just spin his car around and send him into a fence, a tree, a mountain. A bad time. Also, this car just sounds really good because it had a naturally aspirated engine that, to make its 300 horsepower, revved to 10,000 RPM, which is like motorcycle levels. The more RPM you have, the more power you have, and this car definitely sounds the part. Oh. Got a nice chain of hairpins here. Yeah, really get that thing rotating.
50, links
You can see they're just slamming the throttle to get it to straighten out again.
80, brake,
Yeah, these cars just inspire just supreme confidence and point and click adventure game, basically.
links 2,
Dart. That's the way you just describe it. Darts.
60.
Yeah. And this is the 306 in particular, which I think is the coolest looking one, which is why we're driving here today.
links 2.
Well, also it's because it's the only one that Voxy's driven before, but don't worry about that.
Und links 2, ganz eng, über Ziel, rechts 5. Links 5.
You see a progress bar at the bottom right of the screen here. We'll be coming up to the end very shortly.
Already finished.
There we go.
Line
Done.
Yeah, just an absolute incredible car, and also an incredibly staged. This one was actually one of the latest ones added to the game. 2 months ago, I want to say.
Around that, yes.
Wow.
Yeah, there's continuous updates. Join us. RallySimFans.hu. You can play this game too right now.
Yes. You can play it on controller. You don't even need a wheel.
Wondering how like hard it was to get into something like this. Now, obviously, Voxy has like a full rig set up, but like how hard is it for a casual to just start jumping in?
Not as hard as you think. So, because rally cars are driving through this thick dirt with all these ruts and rocks and whatnot, you want really strong power steering because the driver really needs to saw the wheel through all that. And because they have really strong power steering, rally cars don't actually give you a lot of road feedback. Which is like the main difference between driving sim racing on controller and driving on a wheel. A wheel gives you so much more feedback on what the car is doing based on how the wheel kicks around. You don't really have that as much in rally. So controllers and keyboards, the guy who like really got me going on my rally journey played on a keyboard. Voxy drives incredibly fast. On some cars, it's technically the faster way to drive on a controller. You can pick up this game and play it even if you don't have the expensive sim equipment. Oh god, we're in for a horror movie.
Yes.
This is White Thought. This was this may be familiar as
backroom stuff, Slenderman action going on here.
Yeah, we are in Silent Hill now, trying to find our wrecked rally car. So this was the stage that Sisuko drove for me at GDQ. We're driving the opposite direction, and we are driving through thick fog. Voxy is very good at this. Let's hope he can make it to the end. If you thought relying on pace notes was important before, Voxy cannot see the turns coming before he can react to them, like, at all. There's a hairpin right up ahead. You can see that. But there's a straight at the very end where it is very tricky to keep the car pointed straight down the middle, and this is going to be a breath holder.
Yeah, you gotta.
We had a massive online endurance rally the last leg, and we drove on this stage in this fog. Voxy ended up winning that stage because he was the only one that actually just full committed through there. Everybody else drove very timidly.
Yeah,
as you can imagine why.
You gotta be really good at picturing the distance callouts on your pace notes in order to like just have the confidence for this.
Yeah, also just the minor ways the road shifts. Like normally you hear like, oh, flat right, flat left, 6 right, 6 left. You're like, oh, I can full floor it, I'll react and correct. You can't react and correct on those straights. You just have to know how the road shifts around. Also, while we have a moment before we reach the straight, this car here is very much like the beginning of modern rally cars. Incredibly high steering, or a low steering wheel movement to wheel movement ratio. So the tiniest wheel nudge really sends the wheels pointed in a different direction. The car becomes very twitchy, and it is very much just you drive it with the pedals. You turn the steel like 1 degree and you brake, and that'll get you to turn in. You barely straighten the wheel, you floor it, and the diffs will take care of the torque vectoring and diffs will take care of everything and point you the right way. You put the car in 5th gear generally, and the massive turbo will deal with everything. It is just these cars when people join like pick up RBR, and it's like, oh, what should I drive? I want to drive the fast cars. These things are terrible to learn on because of just how much they do for you and just how foreign they are to a normal car.
Yeah, it's like you hop it, like if you try to like drive like a Group B Celica after driving this, you just can't do it. You just crash it immediately.
Yeah, you'll never turn the wheel hard enough. And then conversely, you go from a Group B Celica to this, you just spin all the time because you're just flinging the wheel around too hard. Here we go, folks. 100 meters of visibility. Full flat, down the hill. I'm terrified.
He's a little terrified too.
I believe. Hype in the chat.
Alright, here we go.
Clutch.
Am I lost? Oh, I think I'm lost.
Kurz links 3.
I think I've lost where we are on stage.
70, links 6, über Kuppe,
Here we go.
Welle,
This is it.
30, rechts 3, verengt sich leicht, 450.
Oh. Right, yeah, now we go, Okay. It's hard to gather your bearings when you can't see.
Oh.
Links 6,
Wow.
500.
Warp speed.
He's still going. We're hitting the rev limiter at 213 kilometers an hour.
Full throttle.
Just minor corrections left and right.
Break. Achtung, 60, links 3, lang über Kuppe, verengt sich leicht, 120.
Alright. There we go, we survived. It's the most treacherous part. Absolutely incredible.
Break in Spitzkehre rechts.
This is why we put Boxy behind the wheel. I cannot do that.
Wow.
There we go, that's the end of that. Round of applause.
And that was a PB, right?
Yes. I believe so. Yes, car and track combo PB by 1.5 seconds. Incredible. How we feeling, buddy?
My heart is pounding.
All right, well, that was terrifying. Let's have some more. If you thought that was fast, we're now moving on to very much the modern rally era. This is what people drive these days. This is the Skoda Fabia RS. Now, and we're driving it on Poland, which is known for very fast, dangerous stages. This is actually, most of these all these stages are custom-made ones, but some of them are real places and some of them are not. This is not a real place, but this is a very, very, this stage is incredibly done as far as just letting your imagination do whatever you want and making a really good, convincing, real, and incredibly fun rally stage. All right, here we go. Wazon, you want to tell us a little bit about this very special car, the most driven one in RBR?
Yeah, I shall. Well, in the modern WRC, they decided to change the regulations to kind of make it more clear what a car is. So you have Rally 1, Rally 2, Rally 3, Rally 4. I think there's even Rally 5. But this is a Rally 2 car, which means it's just one step below the top-of-the-line cars. Basically means it's just naturally aspirated and has slightly less aero, but these cars are stupidly fast. And like I said before, with the these have all the features minus the hybrid that the modern WRC cars or the Rally 1 cars have. So they're just straight magic. They're stupidly fast acceleration, and I mean stupidly fast out of a corner. It goes wherever you point it. It's literally it's driving on creative mode is how I describe it. Oh no!
We're good. No damage.
Yeah, you can
You're also Velcro to the ground with all that arrow.
Yeah.
When they go over jumps, they just stick.
Yeah. But yeah, this is also the most popular car in RBR, and there's actually a real-life WRC Rally 2 driver who's actually kind of trains on this Rally 2 car. He drives it in real life. I believe his name is Nikola Gratian, I think that's his name.
Nikolai Gratian.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, that just gives you just an impression of how realistic this is, and just the fact that
enough for the real thing.
Yeah.
Skoda also in rally is one of the. They found their success in rally in a very interesting way. In that, if you look at any sort of level 2 feeder series to rally, Skoda is there winning multiple championships. They've been there since the 70s, winning in the lower classes, with lighter, less powerful cars. They are far and away the class of the field in the Rally 2 class. They have found their realm in building incredibly light, cheap, fun, effective rally cars.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. That's why it wins so much, or you see it all the time. It just these cars are actually really for a race car relatively inexpensive. For especially for what you get.
Yeah, you can buy one of these cars right now for about the same cost as a lowest trim level of a Corvette, which if you know anything about how street sports cars compare to their racing counterparts, they're not at all the same. This is kind of crazy.
Und rechts 3. Über Kuppe, nicht schneiden, 30, links 3, ganz eng und rechts 4.
Oh my god, all these tree stumps there. It's like, oh, there's not a tree there. Surely I can cut. Nope. You hit one of those things, your rally's over.
80, links 3. Bake,
And the bumpiness of this road, it's not quite Safari-esque, but some sections, like, really, every time you hit a bump, your tires pick up off the ground. They're not gripping the ground. The handling becomes really weird and unpredictable.
Kurz rechts 3 plus, über Kuppe, verengt sie leicht.
This is also, Poland is kind of interesting as a WRC event. They've been WRC events a few times. They actually, the most recent time was in 2024, and the WRC didn't come back there the next year, citing issues with safety issues with spectators. People had a little bit too much fun at the event. But the very first Rally Poland actually
Kurz rechts 4.
was there were 62 entrants and there were only 3 finishers, and the time difference between first and second was almost 3 hours. And the funniest part is that the cars that ended up getting second and third are like some of the slowest, worst, just the most horrible handling cars in this game. If you're familiar with what a Wartburg is, it got second at the first rally in Poland.
Links 2, nicht schneiden, 50.
There's just so much variety in this game of like different cars, different eras, different tracks, different just locations,
the original
vibes and everything.
Yeah, the original game had 8 cars. They were all front engine all-wheel drive, and it had 37 stages. We now have over 100 cars, and I believe over 800 stages. Which, like, granted, some of those are just inversions, like they flip the direction, but like it's so much content. It's why you need that, so you can't just memorize the stages.
Yeah.
If you don't have enough variety, you can't just remember stuff, and then part of rally just kind of gets destroyed in that. So like that's part of what makes this such a dang good rally sim.
Achtung, Achtung, in Abzweig links, eng, 50. Kurz links 3, über kleine Kuppe, 100.
Oh shoot, this is downhill here. Alright.
Mittig halten, 250.
Downhill and some very unfortunate camber. Big jump.
Bleib innen.
Stick to the ground with that big old arrow wing on the back.
40, links 4, mach zu, über späte Kuppe, 50.
A little bit of fortunate camber there.
Links 2 plus, lang 50. Rechts 2, 40.
These things are also very much, you get in the same kind of level as the Group B cars, where it's like if you drive them well enough, it takes so much practice to reach a point where your brain can keep up with the pace notes. Things just move so fast. It is honestly a miracle. Actually, I don't want to jinx anything right now. I'll save it for after the stage. There's a reason I was muted and deafened when I ran this game. Alright, got a bunch of hail bales here that are very, very cruel. Especially that one there on the outside. That's a Zumpu call. You'll often hear that call there, a squash, where the turn, it'll be like a long sweeping turn, and then right at the end there's an obstacle that you need to like hug inside for. Usually you want to be the outside of the turn at the exit, but that's one of those things that you just can't see it coming. You can't adjust the car by the time you see it coming. You just need to hear the notes and trust it. Another call you'll hear sometimes is like tightens. A turn will be long, round, and then tightens at the end, so you'll like send through it, like going at a 5, but at the exit it's a 3, and you can't react to that because you can't break the car while it's turning. You need all your grip to steer. It's pace notes are really damn important, really darn cool, and super satisfying to drive with when you have them nailed perfectly.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of unfortunate that Voxies isn't in English, but it's basically just the same stuff that we're saying, just in different language. But
we're catering to our German viewers, and our Austrian ones.
I was wondering if it was like commentary. That was like kind of the idea.
Yeah, so this is Voxy's own voice. You can make a custom custom code driver. It's like 1,000 audio files, short audio files or so, and Voxy didn't like the ones available, so he just recorded his own, and it worked out. I think it's a great idea.
Yep.
Just took over.
I should do it myself. What was that?
Just took over 1 month to do. Like,
yeah. But yeah, that's what I was gonna say while we were midst
commitment.
Yeah, there's a lot of effort you can put into this game that isn't driving. You can't memorize the stages, but you can put a lot of prep in other ways. All right, so folks, this is our last stage. We're coming full circle here. We are going to Halenkovice 2018. This is in Czechia, I believe, and this is kind of as classic as a rally stage gets. We're going point to point. We're going to drive through multiple towns. It's a long one, 13.7 kilometers. And we are driving one of the newest cars in this game as far as manufacturing year, the Alpine A110. This is a remake. It is a French mid-engine rear-wheel drive sports car. And it is a remake, actually, of the Alpine A110 from the early 70s, which was the very first car to ever win the WRC manufacturer title in 1973. So we're going full circle here. This car is just absolutely lovely. I wish I could buy one of these things in real life. Take it away, buddy.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Last stage. Hope it's gonna be a fun one for you guys to watch.
Heck yeah. So this is one of my favorite. Yeah, you got it. You got it.
I believe
this is one of. Go. This first part here is terrifying. It's downhill. There's a lot of tight turns, and there's kind of just a down, like it's not a cliff, but you're rolling down the hill if you miss your turn in. There's also, you can see that like dark area. That's a bunch of rubble on the road, which is not tarmac unless you grip it less well. There's also be some potholes here. Not the smoothest road. Very much a back road. How rallies kind of intended to be. This is one of my favorite kinds of like platforms by like layouts of a car to drive. Mid-engine rear-wheel drive. Mid-engine, so the car has a bunch of a really low rotational inertia, and it's rear-wheel drive, so you can like very nicely with the throttle control exactly how much the rear kicks out and also how much the nose points in. This car will do what you ask it to. It's just the minute you ask it to do something and you don't realize what you're asking, it will agree and it will send you into a tree. They are. The car does what you want it to. Just to a T, and that if you're not an experienced driver can put you in a wall. This one in particular is really interesting. A lot of the mid-engine rear-wheel drive cars, they kind of died out in rally in the late 70s, and the 80s was kind of their era, the early 80s, but then they kind of died out because, you know, rear-wheel drive is not desirable for rally, and mid-engine cars aren't practically desirable and hard to sell, thus hard to race in WRC. This one here, though, because it's a modern one, the old mid-engine rear-wheel drive.
No problem. No problem. No problem.
We're fine. Nice 360 for the fans. Oh gosh.
I was referencing a little rally clip I've seen.
Another one
where they did that in real life.
Yeah.
The co-driver just like, no problem, go.
Yeah. There's some great co-driver commentary. You can see there's one in Group B where like they're gunning their way up to a tiny little gate between two cobblestone walls, and the car starts going sideways for a minute. The co-driver just stops talking, and then the car straightens out. He's like, oh god, like genuinely light flashing before your eyes moment. Okay. Or there's another like just spinning. There's a key clip of I believe it's Gilles Panizzi, I believe was his name, goes for a hairpin turn, kind of overcooks it, and just does 2 donuts for the fans, and keeps going because they're leading the rally by that much. There's just a massive crowd there, everyone's cheering, it's just great. But part of what this makes this car extra difficult to drive if you're used to the other older mid-engine rear-wheel drive cars is that it has a modern engine in it, and modern engines have low-end torque and low-end power. Normally, in the old ones, you always have to rev the car up a little bit before you really get the rear wheels to start breaking traction. This car, if it's at like 1,000 RPM and you just tap the throttle a little bit to give yourself, it will immediately, the rear wheels will immediately respond. And so like any sort of like habit you have where you kind of like tap the throttle to like get things spinning, that here just ends your rally in this car. It's hard to adjust to at first, but it's one of the things that really just makes this car handle like a dream. It just does what you want it to. Something else that's terrifying in this layout, by the way, is that because the engine is in the middle, but it's slightly towards the rear. So anytime you brake, especially if you're turning, if you brake and the rear kicks out, the rear has way more inertia than the front, so it will keep going. So it's very important in these cars often to brake in a straight line, because if you're even turning the tiniest bit, it spins around like we've seen earlier. Of course, you can avoid braking because it is so nimble, and with the extremely light front, you can often just lift to get your car to turn in as much as you need it to, and then you can carry much more speed through the corner. But you gotta always get your braking in generally before the turn. Unlike, you know, all-wheel drive cars or front-wheel drive cars, sometimes you can like slow it down a little bit mid-corner. It is much harder to do that in this kind of layout without sending the car around. There we go, big fast section with some nice hills up and down that will certainly not do us favors for our traction.
Let's just bask in the moment here.
Off the limiter. Alright, brake for the chicane, always a sort of a game of chicken. Brake as late as you can, but not that you go full flying, full speed into those hay bales. Yeah, big patch of dirt there. So this car started bouncing off the rev limiter at 202 kilometers, which is a little bit slower than some of the other cars we see. That's actually the main way that they can, one of the main ways they control safety in the WRC these days. The cars have more grip, more power, more aero, everything that should make them faster than the death traps they were driving in the 80s, but they're geared to make sure that they can't really exceed 200 kilometers an hour. Oh my god, this road's so bumpy. All right, gets it slowed down there. Something I'd like to mention, because I saw it earlier, filthy cheaters. Cheating in motorsports is a really funny thing, because like there's so much to regulate with these machines that there's a lot of gray area and a lot of ways to like really hide things. So in other sports, cheating is very much like looked down upon. It kind of ruins the spirit of the competition. In a way, in certain metrics, cheating kind of is part of the competition in motorsports. A lot of the most successful race car teams throughout history were one of their best traits. If you know anything about Lancia and Rally, one of their best traits was really finding the gray area in the rules and pushing the envelope. And so it's really jarring coming from like chess or like tack shooters or something like that, where you know cheating is just very frowned upon. Here, where it's like you'll get caught for it eventually, you'll get punished because you should, but like, dang, you got to it was a good idea. A lot of times the good cheats require some really creative ingenuity. And that's kind of what motorsports is all about. It just is pushing the human limit, both in what the kind of risks you're willing to take, the kind of mastery you can have over car control, and the kind of mastery you can have over physics in your engineering. Yep, speed bumps in the racetrack. Very safe.
I guess that's the rally suspension, especially a modern rally suspension. Just the suspension travels crazy and just yeet over those.
Oh yeah, and they can tune them so well. So like on a state like modern Subaru rallies, yes, they're really bumpy, but you watch footage of like a car, like a camera following like a modern rally car, they will go over the bumps and like the wheels will be bouncing all over the place. The car looks like a flying carpet as it just smoothly sails over there. That's another massive advance in the tech. Taking jumps in the modern cars in this game is so much more. It makes you feel so much more confident than taking them in the old cars where like hit the ground, bounce, and flip over.
Just like smash do a front flip.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Lancia called local authorities to put salt on the roads for the Monte Carlo rally for particularly tricky turns so that they could win with the rear engine or their mid-engine rear-wheel drive car against the all-wheel drive Audis. This kind of layout still definitely has its place in motorsports. It's usually what you see for a circuit racing because this is far and away the most effective way to get around on tarmac. Smooth tarmac, which we don't really always have here, but nonetheless. Another prime Lancia shenanigans was changing out mid-stage between snow tires and tarmac tires, because usually you're not allowed to do that. You kind of have to commit to a set of tires for a certain stage, so like you'll use your wets. Oh, there we go.
Time.
Did it. Time.
GG.
I lost track. GG. That was, we had one total car.
Donut.
For the fans.
That's pretty epic. I'm not gonna lie. That's super cool. Thank you so much there, Foxy, for driving, Johan for commentating, Wayzone for being here as well. First, we'll go down the line, and where can we find you, and what are you up to?
I'm Voxy. I'm on Twitch. Voxy_123. I play mainly RBR. Also do some iRacing at the site, but mainly RBR, rally focused. We have a whole team. It's called Octane Racing. Like we have Taxi, who's the main guy. We have also Johan. I met him through Octane. It's just an amazing community. Also want to shout out RSF again. Lupis for his pace notes. Big shout out because it's like 500 stages. And doing pace notes for that is like crazy. And yeah, huge thanks for having me. I hope it was fun to watch. I had a blast.
I had a blast watching, man.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. You can follow me on Twitch, Johan von Vorst. Also various other social media stuff will all be Johan von Vorst. I stream this game every now and then when there's a big online rally championship and speedrun, some other stuff in a more variety way. But This was incredible, dude. You absolutely nailed it. I'm so glad that you drove for this.
Thank you.
I'm so glad I got the opportunity to yap. I couldn't even stop. I missed the end.
All right, and yeah, I'm Wayzone. You can find me on my Twitch, or you can go YouTube. I'm on both. Sometimes I stream this game. A lot of times I'll be streaming speedrunning. Similar to Johan, might stream some of the big rally events sometimes from this game, especially like Sim Rally Masters. And yeah, Voxy, you did like great driving, really great. But yeah, guys, please check out this Rally Sim Fans version. RallySimFans.hu is the website if you guys want to check this out. And yeah, thank you.
Pretty incredible, Voxy. You did fantastic. Really, it was so cool to see this. Thank you so much for bringing some sim racing to Oops, I'm Driving. You all did incredible, folks. Please go and check everybody out that's here. You can hover over the title of the stream and follow Voxy right now. We're gonna take a short break, but during the break, I have a quick mission for you. If you want to join the GDQ community, you can head on over the Discord, to exclamation point Discord, to the GDQ Discord, and if you post your favorite driving game in the chat, I will give you a brand new car. So go do that. I'll post the exclamation point Discord in the chat. Do that during the break, and when we come back, we're gonna check out Diddy Kong Racing. Stick around. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, I'm Driving weekend. We still got one more run coming at you, and oh boy, is it a doozy. Diddy Kong Racing 100% race. It's going to be a fantastic. I thank you all for joining the GDQ Discord. If you all joined that was absolutely incredible of you. I saw a whole bunch of people post their favorite car games in the chat there, and it's just great to see you all part of our wonderful GDQ community. The Discord is genuinely the best place on the internet to learn about all things GDQ. That's the place where we chat about speedruns, we talk about speedruns, we dream about speedruns. Everything happens there. So if you enjoy speedruns, you should be part of the Discord. It's the best place to stay in the know and also meet a whole bunch of new people. All right, let's get into it. Our final run of the day, of day one. Don't worry, don't get scared. Tomorrow's day two. We're fine. The final run of day one. It's Diddy Kong Racing 100% race with Leah and Mr. Ponytail. Leah, how are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Hi, this is Diddy Kong Racing. This is a really good racing game. It's the best one on the N64. I don't take criticism of that opinion. And we're going to be running 100%, which is a super fun category. It's got so much going on. We've got a pretty stacked race here because I am third place in the category as of a few days ago, and Mr. Ponytail is the world record holder, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Mr. Ponytail. I've been running this game since 2020. Mainly started off with the full game runs like any percent, and went over to time trials, then transitioned back to RTA runs, and I currently hold the 100% record, as Leah said. We're also joined in commentary by DKR Joey here. How's it going, Joey?
Hello, it's DKR underscore Joey.
Yeah, get it right.
Yeah, I'll be commentating, and this should be a very exciting race. These are the two best Diddy Kong Racing players on the planet, and yeah, it's looking very exciting. Leah, new PB as of a few days ago.
Yeah.
It's going to be
Yeah, I've been grinding a lot this month. We've got another showcase of this exact caliber coming up in a week from now, live from Malmö, Sweden at ESA.
Yes.
This exact category, these two exact people. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'm so ready for this. Whenever you all are ready, I say we get into this, unless there's anything you want to tell us before we start.
We got a good intro cutscene, so we can say it during that. So I think we should get started in maybe 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Let's go.
So 100% is, as you might expect, we complete the adventure mode and we collect everything in the game. So this includes 47 golden balloons, 4 magic keys, 5 golden trophies, and also the complete TT and Whizpick amulets. So we'll get into what all of those do eventually and how we get them. But yeah, for now we got this lovely intro cutscene here. There is no intro skip in this game. We watch our cutscenes. We love our cutscenes.
This is Taj.
Most of them.
Taj the elephant. His main function is he can change our vehicles. There's 3 different vehicles in this game: the car, the hovercraft, and the airplane. They all have different controls, different techniques. Takes a long time to master all 3. And you also notice that we're both playing with TT the Clock. It's an unlockable character. It's the best character in the game for pretty much everything. And now we're going to get going on the first part of the speedrun, which is collecting the 4 golden balloons scattered in the overworld here. We're in a couple different locations. We're going to use the plane to get all 4 of them as quickly as we can.
So this game definitely feels a lot more like a collectathon in a sense, you know, very, very rareware style.
Yeah, that non-linear collectathon style. You can kind of just go wherever you want, do whatever you want. But eventually, everything will be collected.
You have to, yeah.
Maybe, Joey, you can get started on explaining some of the pieces of speed tech that we're going to be using throughout this run.
Absolutely, and one thing that's interesting to note is that a lot of this new car tech, I like to say that Pony discovered a lot of this as for like air tapping. We've changed the speed in which we A-tap as well, but the frame before you land in the car, if you tap A, you'll keep your speed, or you'll go faster than you would naturally just like smacking onto the ground. And that has changed levels like Jungle Falls, Snowball Valley, to just name a few. The car meta has grown a lot since 2020. Some levels have just completely changed how you play them, like Fossil Canyon under 1 minute was never thought to be possible until the introduction of air tapping. Also, if you just saw Mr. Ponytail did a C right, that induces a lag spike and you can keep your speed for longer. It like slows down the deceleration. And every time before he lands on the ground, he's going to be tapping A, the frame before he lands. You just start to glide amongst like the levels. It's pretty cool. And then what we just saw right there was a cutscene skip. So now there are 40 within the game. No player has ever hit all 40. There's been a few players that hit a 39 and 38, but no one's gotten all 40 of them. It is a frame perfect trick. And if you pause and reset the race or go back to the lobby, the frame that you cross the finish line, you still get the trophy or the balloon for the level, but you save time not having to watch the cutscene of Taj handing you the balloon, which the first time I believe it's a 12-second cutscene, and every subsequent time it's 6 seconds. So just delaying it.
Basically, what's happened is the first time you have to watch the cutscene, it'll be about like 23 seconds-ish in length. Each cutscene skip generally loses about 6 seconds if you miss it. What's actually happened is that I actually missed the very first cutscene skip on Jungle Falls. Ponytail's not missed one yet, so I look a lot further behind than I actually am. But what will happen is that after we do the first 4 races here, we're going to go into a minigame, and you have to watch the cutscene at the end of that either way. If you've missed a cutscene skip by that point, then you can skip that cutscene. But if you actually get all the cutscene skips, then you do have to watch the minigame cutscene. So we're going to even out a lot more by the time we get to the minigame in a couple minutes. Oh, that's a sick jump. Right now we're playing Fossil Canyon, or Ponytail's just finished Fossil Canyon. This is like a really hard track. Don't be deceived by this being the second track in the game. This is like an incredibly hard track.
I'd like to point out that nearly all of the tech in this game, as for all 3 vehicles, was mainly discovered by players. The only ones that were ever mentioned by Rareware or Nintendo were letting go of the A button before a boost, or pressing B to more to sharply make corners.
Everything else has just been discovered by the players, and we've just been learning more and more and more about this game, especially with the help of Mr. Ponytail and Leah. They've figured out inducing lag spikes by changing from the speedometer to the mini map and vice versa, which I never would have thought anyone would figure that out. That's pretty.
Yeah, we've gotten quite creative with how we save time in this game.
Very creative. They are also out of bounds. Now, there's a lot of out of bounds on the plane levels in particular. A lot of them are just getting out of the bounds by like going to I think it's like anything with like water or like fog. Like if you're looking at Whisper 2, you can dip underneath the map and you can just cut corners and just hit the checkpoints and finish the levels much faster than you would having been inbound.
Yeah, basically what happens.
And now we're going.
Sorry. Basically, what's happening with that is like the barrel roll ignores the state of liquid, and it doesn't, the liquid doesn't come back out until the barrel roll's finished. So yeah, you can use that to get underneath stuff like in Hot Tub Volcano, like the walls don't extend all the way down.
Let's talk about the tricky race. So what you see Mr. Ponytail is doing right now, they're trying to go up the wall and trying to trigger there's 2 checkpoints. I think it's 41 and 42, and every frame it goes back and forth between the two. You want to try to hit the checkpoint when it's at, I believe it's 42, to trigger the next checkpoint. So the game thinks that you're further up the track than you are, so you'll know when you see the wrong way that you've got in it, and it's about a 50-50 chance. So this is one of the first big time saves or time losses in the...
Yeah, I just got it third try, and Lita just got it second try, and each additional try that's unsuccessful adds about 9 seconds to the race, roughly. So yeah, it's got a little unlucky, missing 2 coin flips.
Look at the difference between the 2 runners right now is much closer than it was earlier, just because of the tricky skip. It's a very, very important trick.
Yeah, and because after this minigame hit, Ponytail didn't miss any cutscene skips. Because I missed one, he's gonna have to watch the cutscene at the end of this. I'm gonna be able to skip it.
And every subsequent cutscene skip that you miss will be faster with that cutscene. That cutscene will be faster.
It's faster to hit all 4 and watch it than it is to miss one and skip this one.
Yeah, by about 3.6 seconds.
Saves like 2 minutes over.
Yeah, to get all of them. Yeah, it's a really big time save.
Yeah, there are some special cutscene skips later on that save 12 seconds instead of the usual 6, but we're not going to get to those for a little while.
In this minigame, we move in a certain pattern to make the CPUs move in a certain way so that we can get all 3
oh, no.
having to worry about losing any.
Oh no.
Oh no, but we just lost one. It's not always perfect. Sometimes the CPUs can deviate and grab an egg sooner or later. But we move a certain way on the level to avoid that happening. And we also have to hold on to a missile to shoot down any of the CPUs that try to steal an egg.
Okay, that could have been much worse. It's always really hard once we deviate from the fastest path of the CPUs. So that was good that you only got 1 egg stolen.
Yeah.
I want to bring something up real quick about loading zones too. If you look directly into the loading zone, it is faster than not. So we want to face directly into the loading zone when we...
Yeah, like every time we're driving into a door, if you're facing away from the loading zone's direction that it faces, it'll take a long time for the game to fade out and progress to the next level. For whatever reason, that's just a mechanic that they added in. It's really hard to call it even a mechanic. It's just kind of some weird, just a quirk that they added for no reason. That it takes a different amount of time for the game to fade out depending on your facing direction when you touch a loading zone. So we are trying to face exactly straight on with loading zones when we enter them. Like if I go here to Ancient Lake, I'm trying to face straight on. Then have the game fade out as fast as Why it does that, we don't really know. We just know that it happens.
We are now in the silver coin challenges. These are the same races as earlier, but we have to collect 8 silver coins. The CPUs do not. We have to collect all 8 of them before we can finish the level. Or is it 10?
Let's see.
Only 8 silver coins. Oh, we got the Blake bait.
8 silver coins.
No.
The Blake baits is when you can get 2 balloons not stacked with each other, but subsequently like firing each one as we collect it. It just pushes you into the next balloon and you can just go that much faster. It is what the world record strat.
You beat that level in 31 seconds if you do that 3 for 3.
Shout out to Aspo.
Yes.
Blake Bates is referring to a legendary player back in the day that first, I believe, got a 32 or 32 using that strategy.
And this is like before, like,
very ahead of it.
Yeah, but this is before like we knew all that we know now about Kart. Like he just grinded that track for literally hundreds of hours until he got it. Like,
it's a legend.
Also, one thing I'd like to note about items in this. So using an item, or even just pressing the Z button, can influence the behavior of the CPUs. They could start using items and laying traps, or they can become more aggressive.
There's so many mines there at the end of Fossil Canyon. I was barely able to react in time.
Also, one thing to note too is that the CPUs do not have rubber banding at all in this game, so you actually can start lapping them, and they might even get in your way at some points of a race. So, like going in lap 2, going into lap 3, it's pretty important to learn how to like dodge them or like memorize the sort of pattern in which they're going to be in. It is much faster to go out of bounds.
Walls are but a humble suggestion.
Yes. Exactly.
Contrary to popular belief, this is not cheating.
Definitely
this is
not.
the intended way to play the game. Rareware himself said to us.
Yeah, this is in the vanilla game. This is unmodified, so it's in the game. Should be able to do it. I don't think it's cheating at all.
We're entering the Whizpig door. Already? That's not Whizpig. Now, this is the second race. This is the second tricky race, and every second race with the bosses, the races are a little bit harder. There's usually an object or in the way, so this one there's gonna be pillars that are falling down, but it's gonna be the same strategy as we did last time, just going up the hill, trying to get the correct checkpoint to advance further in the level, and you can skip the race. Also, zooming your camera out when entering a boss race is faster. So the camera, I believe, just acts as some sort of actor that has to reach a certain location on the level. So when you're zoomed out, there is less distance for the camera to travel, and you can get to the starting line sooner. It saves about 0.2 of a second. That was a second try tricky skip from Pony, and we reset the game.
Yeah, and that thing about panning the zooming camera out, it's only relevant if you don't already play zoomed out at all times like I do.
First try.
Oh wow, okay.
First try.
I had that really unfortunate thing happen in Fire Mountain, but like RNG is just keeping me in the game. That would have been a very solid dyno without that mistake in Fire Mountain.
Alright, we're entering Car Challenge, and there is a new, I guess, way that we play this track. Now that we drift to the right at the end, we try to look at the log. It reduces lag, very similar to GoldenEye with the look down technique. And we'll try to do that. We'll drift right, we'll minimize the lag, and as a bonus, we'll land on the Hodge mat so he can put the balloon right in front of us so we don't have to chase the balloon down anymore.
Yeah, because we need to change to the plane vehicle after finishing this level to get to where we need to go next. If we just finish right here, we can get Taj to change our vehicle instantly. Now we're on to the second world, Snowflake Mountain. My personal favorite world in level design. Just love the snow, Christmas vibes in these retro video games. The lag, yes.
The snow effect adds lag to this level, and it makes the custom skip harder. Whale Bay, I believe, with the water also does that.
Yes.
Perhaps even Pirate Lagoon.
Not so much Pirate Lagoon, but definitely Whale Bay is considered one of the hardest cutscene skips. But yes, it's alternatively known as the Lag Village because so much of it is at a very comfortable 15 FPS.
Oh god.
And by comfortable, I mean very uncomfortable.
5 FPS slower than Ocarina of Time. You don't need those 5 FPS.
No.
Human eye can actually only see 4 FPS. I don't know what you get.
Or if you're playing GoldenEye, you might get 8 in the jungle level.
On a good day. Again, humans can only
get
see
lower to 12. It might be time trials only, but I know that you can get, I think, 12 FPS as the lowest usually, and that's going to be like inside like the cave in Boulder Canyon.
Yes, I think inside Boulder Canyon is kind of the only time it should show up in a 100% run. But yes, this game can get down to 12.5 frames per second.
Missed my first cutscene skip. Going 8 for 8 is really nice.
Also, a new thing that we now do, contrary to belief that we've had previously, we no longer let the intro cutscene play for Snowball Valley, as well as Whale Bay. It was previously thought to be slightly faster to let those intro cutscenes play on those 2 levels, because the camera pans over quite quick. But now we've learned that just resetting the race is just faster, because it was originally timed on emulator, and we found out that emulator is not as accurate as the console. We also grabbed the key. Every world has a key for the mini games. Unless Mr. Ponytail wants to just skip the key and go into Ice School Pyramid anyways.
I don't know if we're doing that.
It would be nice.
Not anymore.
It would be nice, but you need
has to get gotten.
Yes,
anyway,
it does have to, but there is a way to get around that door without getting the key. But I don't think it's actually faster in the 100% route. I think we tried labbing it a little bit to see if it was feasible, but on top of the difficulty and how much time it might actually save, it's just not realistic.
I believe only 4 players have hit it as well.
I think that's, yeah. A couple have done it off video, a couple have done it on video. It's an extremely rare trick.
Hey, you know what they say, no bit, no did.
Just always recording.
Kids at home watching, always record your speedruns. Everyone has an unrecorded record at some point. Don't do that.
Just
I believe all 3 of us
just stream. Just go live.
Just stream. It's fine. Go live.
Send in your VHS tapes. Whatever you gotta do.
Honestly, that's what I want. I want GDQ to start accepting runs in the form of not just YouTube videos. You can send them to our studio. I just want a bunch of VHS copy like that. VHS recordings of like any game. Hopefully something like really HD.
Laserdisc.
I would accept Laserdisc.
Ray's like, no.
Diddy Kong Racing
do
on
not
Laserdisc.
send me rejected
HD DVD.
Ray's like, do not send me VHS tape submissions. But Ray,
Betamax is also supported.
It's the gumption. It's the
final record.
It shows a lot of promise, you know.
It shows commitment and follow through.
Yeah, follow through, commitment. Shows how much they want you to see their VHS run of Hitman 3.
You can fax each frame.
Yeah, I would accept those as well.
Fax every frame of your speed run, and then we have to put them all together and count them along with a timer.
we can see each. I mean, it would make sense too, because you could say run at 60 FPS. So it'd be each second, depending on how many faxes we get. It's a good idea.
Flip note on the DSI.
Whoa, Pipsy. Pipsy just got me with a missile.
Pipsy was a little aggressive.
It's a little bit rare.
Mr. Ponytail, can you loop?
You can,
on this
but
level?
I think in car, you actually can't really get back over to the track.
That will come up later in the run, hopefully. There is another level that has a loop. As well, 2 loops, in fact. It is Dark Moon Caverns, and that one we can go faster by going out of bounds. It's very hard to hit, but you technically can get it for all 3 laps, and it saves probably about 3 seconds total if you were to hit all 3. So 1 second per lap. We are now going into the next spot.
Louis the Walrus. And you know what Louis the Walrus says? It says, "Whale done."
So, do you think he's wearing a suit that looks like him, or is he just wearing like a bib,
that's just how
or
he looks.
what is that?
Yeah.
His
I don't
skin,
know.
like it's blubber. I like to believe it's like a 3-piece. He just like has like a jacket that looks like him.
Tony can go for a cool thing right here.
Yes, the out of bounds. Look at Mr. Cool Guy Ponytail doing the out of bounds.
It maybe
how
saves
does
like
that
1 second. It's a very small corner cut.
If you don't hit it, it must
reality,
reset.
it's just
it's just the swag strat, I suppose.
It's just flick.
Swag is forever.
Reset the console again.
Oh, I'd like to say, so when you pause on the frame that you cross the finish line, in normal balloon races, you will have the balloon the second that you cross over. That is not the case for boss races. It is the frame after, so it is not faster to reset. It is faster to reset the console than it is to go back to the launch.
There's a cutscene we're sort of skipping by resetting the console, but we don't have access to the pause menu options on the same frame that we do get the progression of beating the boss, so that's really the only way around it, is to just reset the console. It's marginally faster.
Hover challenge. You have to be a little bit careful on this challenge, especially. Plane you have to as well if you hit a wall, but with hover you can sometimes get disqualified, especially I think if you go around the bridge or go.
I take a really safe route that minimizes the chance of getting disqualified, but it is a decent amount faster to take a more direct line by going around this bridge.
Your run would be effectively over if you miss it. It is such like, it's so devastating. It can be very demoralizing too if you were to, or if you like lose out on plane challenge, because that comes in much later.
Every top runner's done it at some point,
and
it's a rite of passage.
Yeah, unfortunately.
As the first bit of hover gameplay with the Bluey boss race and now hover challenge, and the next world we're going to, Sherbet Island, will also feature 2 hover levels.
Also, this... okay, so Leah is now entering into lap 3. Mr. Ponytail has just crossed over, grabbing the balloon and heading to Sherbet. Is it Sherbet?
It is a Sherbet Island.
Sherbet is cognate with the word sorbet. Fun fact.
Yes. All you linguistic professors out there, whatever those are called these days.
Treasure Caves is another level that is very, very fast with a lot of air tapping and a lot of jumps. Any like hop in the car is just another spot for an A-tap and to go faster. I think it's a lot of the tracks that kind of throw you around as car have the most potential. You can see how fast Mr. Ponytail is just flying. He's probably airborne more than he is on the ground.
He's not even in a plane. This is what I call driving.
Yeah. Oh, went 0 for 3 on that boost chain there in the cave. It's all right.
Can I get it here? Yes. Ah, almost. I got the hard part.
There is a lot of spots in this 100% run that can make or break the run, especially with a lot of the out of bounds that we'll play around with. So there's plenty of spots where a player can catch up or fall behind. This is a very trick heavy run.
I will say, thankfully, we're past the main RNG point, which is the 2 tricky races. Like, easily one of us could have just gone, like, 7th try on one of the trickies.
It can be really brutal. A lot of speedruns have a sort of jail level, and DKR is no different. The first World Dyno Domain is the most jail level in the game.
At least it's at the very beginning, so you can just keep grinding for it. I believe you can have them both done in around like 12 minutes or so.
Yeah, around 13, 14 minutes, depending on your skill level.
13, 14 minutes.
Yeah, I think best Dynamax is like 13:25 on resetting the console after Tricky 2, so yeah, round about that. Generally, like, top runners are aiming for like 13.4 or so. I knew that would happen. Sometimes with Pirate Lagoon, you just get flung in such a bad way from the final round that you just are not in a position to get the cutscene skip or like see the finish line, so it could be a rough one sometimes.
Mr. Ponytail is on Crescent Island right now. This is a really cool track. There is that tight turn at the very end, so some players may hold down A, other players may do a sharp like B turn. We're grabbing the key here for the next mini game. There's also a zipper that Mr. Ponytail is coming up on that you can potentially run over. You won't trigger the...
You'll just like skip over it for a single frame that you would have hit it, and you'll just miss it entirely.
I don't know if it's from the angle that you hit, or
it's like slopes. The slopes kind of like kick you up a little bit here, and sometimes you just get unlucky.
This can also happen with balloons. Sometimes you can go through a balloon depending on how fast you are going.
Yeah, you get
just
zero frame. There's no frame where you're actually hitting the hitbox. Also, shoutouts to Leah, who just picked up the Crescent Island time trial world record, like maybe, a couple hours ago?
That's true. My first time trial world record of the year. For context, I am the time trial champion. Currently on our website dpr64.com. Mr. Ponytail is 2nd place, and Joey is also in the top 6.
Yes.
So we got
7 now.
Joey used to be #1 in the US, #3 overall, I believe. Is that true?
That is correct, I think.
That is true. That was like my first year of college, just playing a lot. And I still am active. I come back for a world record every year. Spend like 3 weeks on it.
I come back for a world record every year. You know, that's the black DM.
Yeah.
Keeping the streak alive.
And once a year I come
Since
back.
2019.
World record.
I decided to get a world record, yeah.
Well, and then Mr. Ponytail or Leah come take it away, as is the case for many runners.
Yeah.
These two are the best Diddy Kong Racingers on the planet. And it's hard to be mad at them because they're really nice people.
4 for 4 in Sherbet. That's good. Now we're on to...
Is hopping faster than just...
Yeah, you kind of see how you kind of like jump forward and you accelerate a little bit faster. Just from a standstill.
This boss race is one of the few examples of stacking balloons. Typically, we don't stack them. We just rinse and repeat and just keep using them right when we get them.
Yeah, I think Leah can speak most accurately on hover speed tech, as she is the hover champ.
Not anymore, actually. That belongs to Cabas now, but I used to be the hover champ many times. I used to have...
The people's champ.
About like 80%. But yes, kind of a brief overview of Hover. We've already seen a few races. We've definitely seen the sneaking by now. We're constantly moving up, right, and up left on the joystick. We're also holding the R button at all times. And like in the car vehicle, we are also A-tapping, except it's different to in car. Whereas in car, you really want to be slapping that A button. In Hover, you really want to well, to put it simply, if you release A for longer than you hold A, then you will not be going fast at all. So you need to kind of like strike a balance between holding and releasing it. So you can imagine it more like mushy tapping or like A releasing rather than A tapping properly.
And every player, they snake a little bit differently from everyone. It's not always the fastest snaking or the I don't know if you say like most
there's different tempos that work for different players.
Every player does it slightly different.
Yeah, it also depends on your joystick. If you have a bad joystick, you might snake pretty slowly. That used to be me. You can find...
Mr. Ponytail has one of the worst joysticks and is still one of the best players. It's actually very strange.
I have a new controller now, but I was playing with a really bad joystick for a while, and I was still setting very good times.
Some players have different grips on the controller as well.
I use a claw grip.
So
I pinch the controller with 2 fingers rather than just pushing your thumb down into the joystick the traditional way.
Yeah, this is because you're weird.
It's because I'm weird.
But yeah, like, I have also had like bad joysticks at some point. Some of my still standing world records, including what I would say is one of my best world records on Windward Plains Hovercraft, was set with a bad joystick where I'm like just snaking incredibly leisurely. Oh, oops.
I have personally played on one of Mr. Ponytail's controllers, and I was astounded that he could even play with it. Oh, also, most players play on CRT, but it's not always uniform. Even in the top 10, you'd be surprised that a lot of top players, even in the past and current, they play on LCD screens.
Including me.
Yep. Makes you feel a little bit bad for yourself when it's like the best player also has like inferior equipment and they're still faster.
Well, I mean, to be honest, I've played on low latency monitors, and I've as of about not that long ago, I was at the Mario Kart 64 Euro meet where I played on CRT for the first time, and I felt honestly no difference. So I must just have a pretty good LCD.
Yeah, it must be.
I have one of the best controllers in existence with the best TV, and yet Leah can destroy me anytime. So is Pony. And we're going into a trophy race. So the trophy races, there is a huge time save if you only play on the very first trophy by doing a trick called trophy
storage.
Trophy storage, yes. So there is a very strange thing, especially in the Japanese version of the game. It's only in the 1.1 American and Japanese version of the game where there is a loading zone for some unknown reason below the finish line in Hot Top Volcano. This is a wrong warp, so once you enter into that loading zone, you have like a 12.5% chance or 1 in 8 chance of getting a dragon plane, which means you're in the plane vehicle in the dragon lobby, which you're not supposed to have. That's unintended, so you can actually use the plane and fly into the dragon boss room and save some time. You still have to do everything in dragon, but you can activate a cutscene skip save that we'll talk about later if it comes up.
We're both gonna get it, guaranteed.
Hopefully at least once. There's like 4 trophies in the game, so there's a few opportunities that we have to see the different warps. But yeah, there is a 12.5% chance of getting Dragon Plane. There's a 75% chance of getting Dragon Car, which is the default, and a 12.5% chance of getting the overworld. Basically, these just spawn you into a different part of the world, and it can change your routing a little bit. Now, again, the trophy storage or wrong warping, the last level that's coming up, Hot Tub Volcano, has a loading zone beneath the starting line. This will make you leave the trophy race, but you'll still have the trophy race activated. If you pause, it would ask you if you want to leave the trophy, but you're in the hub world, and you can then enter another world and play a track in another world and get the trophy for that world that you just entered. So Dino, conveniently, is the fastest trophy, and it's the one that has trophy storage on the last level. So we can just go into the loading zone right here. Let's see what he gets. And Dragon Car, this is the most common one, but Mr. Ponytail can then go into another world, play one track on that world, and get the trophy for that world, thereby eliminating the need to do the trophies for the other worlds outside of Dino Domain. Very strange trick. But I believe it saves somewhere around 4 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
It's not as much time save as you would expect for being as roundabout as it is.
There's also a setup. So we're doing the mini game, and Mr. Ponytail just missed one of the CPUs, but there are setups to do this level. Wow, yeah, Leo just got Dragon Plane. So they're going into the boss battle immediately.
You can't see my splits, but I've just skipped like 45 minutes worth of splits because my route's completely different, and we will not meet up again until about an hour 20 into the run.
Dragon 2 is when they will sync up again. So yes, the routing for Leah will change.
Yeah, we're on completely different routes now for like the next like what 50 minutes.
Yeah.
We can kind of infer like how close and how far apart they are, but we won't know.
I got a little unlucky. I missed one of my shots, so I had to go for a backup strategy on this minigame to beat it as fast as I could, which is just camping the homing missiles just to take down all the enemies. It's like a battle royale.
So Leah just did. What we just saw from Leah is she did the out of bounds. This was discovered on April Fool's Day of all days in 2019 by a player named Swinnerdog. This is much faster than going inbounds, of course. And we also recently in the last year discovered a faster way to almost guarantee going out of bounds. I believe it's almost 100% chance. I've never really seen anyone miss it. If you now do a lag spike by pressing C right, like this, going, minimap to the speedometer, yes, you'll just almost always clip into the wall when you do a right roll. I don't even believe you need to have the...
You don't need it, or you don't even need to do the roll, but it does help to do all of it.
Yeah, theoretically, with Drumstick, who has better barrel rolls than TT, you can actually get out without even needing a boost, but it is not at all viable or even faster. It's just a thing you can do that I found like a couple weeks ago. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish my trophy. I'm going to go into Haunted Woods here so I can get the Dragon Forest trophy. And then what I'm going to do is actually do a recent kind of like new route called Dragon Early. I'm going to go and complete all of Dragon Forest like right now. Yeah. Complete Haunted Woods for my trophy and then do Dragon Forest normally. You might be wondering how that even saves time. We'll get into it when we get into the next track. But trust me, it saves time.
Real quick, I would like to mention the bananas, because we didn't go over that earlier. So bananas, you're capped at 10 bananas, but each banana gives you a speed increase of 2.5%, thereby 25% increase in your total top acceleration, top speed, when you have all 10. So routing your bananas is very, very important. We want to get ideally all 10 bananas on lap 1 so we can go in lap 2 and 3 and just speed through the level. Very similar to the coins in Mario Kart. Oh, who would play that game?
Me. I like Mario Kart.
What about DKR?
I like DKR too, but I don't like Banjo-Kazooie because I've never played it.
Me neither.
Yeah, I mean, who would go out of their way to go to like several meetups for Mario Kart 64 if they totally don't play the game?
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be any of us.
Imagine dropping your TV.
I have no idea who would do such a thing. No idea.
It was the only time I ever heard a CRT break was Mr. Ponytail's CRT fell off the table last first at a Mario Kart meet.
Yeah, back in the big Mario Kart meetup, one of my TVs fell off the table that I offered for use at the event and fell over. One of the most amazing sounds I've ever heard in my life was a CRT shattering.
It did not sound like glass breaking.
Yeah, some kind of explosion.
Almost like a PS2 startup sound.
Hopefully that's the only time that happens. But That's a good time. Luckily, I didn't pay anything for that TV, so.
Right, so what I'm going to try here is... Nice. I've just got the cutscene skip. I've actually hit reset race instead of going back to lobby. Because I did the smoky race early, I've already completed boss 1 in this world, so the silver coin races will instantly unlock as soon as I did normal races. So I've been able to go straight into Wimble Plains coins here. Each one of these like reset race cutscene skips saves an additional 6 seconds over the 6 seconds you already saved from the cutscene skip, so they're really useful to get. And that's where the time save from getting a Dragon Plane warp comes in, because you can do Smoky early and get these reset race cutscene skips instead of normal ones in Dragon Forest.
Because there is no boss race in Future Funland in between the coin races and the standard races, if you were to do that cutscene skip the frame you cross over the finish line in Future Funland, you can go directly into the coins doing the same type of time save that you can do in Dragon Plane. And less cutscenes, the faster. This game is also ever evolving. There's a very, very high skill ceiling because there's so much that is like undiscovered or just like untapped potential. Like, since this is a 3D space game as opposed to, let's say, like Mario Kart, where although that is 3D space, I feel like, I mean, we're not really flying in the air with like planes, so there's just like a lot more opportunity to save time, especially with all the techniques that we've talked about with like A-tapping, air tapping. This is a very hard game to play. Like, no one will ever play perfect. Which is charming. I find it.
It's going to be a long time before we ever see true perfection in this game, and I think that's what makes it so enticing. Even after playing it for so long, is that there's always some way to go a little bit faster.
Yeah, like you look at Fossil Canyon, I think is the best example of this. Because in, beginning of 2020, the world record time trial in Fossil Canyon was 1 minute on the dot, pretty much. In February of that year, it got grinded a bunch. It got pushed down to 59 and then to 58 in the same month. Later that year, it got pushed down to 57. Beginning of 2021, it was pushed down to 56. And then keeps going a few years, and currently we're sitting at a low 53. And you may not be surprised to know that both of the people with a 53 Fossil Canyon are in this race right now. Hello.
We've played this game a little bit too much.
What's crazy is that we mentioned ESA. We've got this exact race coming up at ESA in about a week from now. I also saw Ponytail get the first 54 Fossil Canyon live at ESA last time in 2024. So, yeah, we've known each other a long time.
It's always fun setting a record in front of other DKR runners. That's the Sherbet Island world completed for me.
Unfortunately, real quick, I just
hydrate, you know?
Real quick, I unfortunately missed the reset race on Boulder Canyon just then, and that might have posed a problem because I actually do not have enough balloons to enter Boulder Canyon normally at the moment. But what instead happens is the game actually just puts you behind the door, so I was able to go straight back in anyway. Yeah, because I'm not supposed to have been into the race to begin with. So yeah, the game doesn't really know what to do, but I've been able to go back in just fine. And after this, I know it's kind of hard to follow along with two runs going completely different ways at the same time. But after this, I'm going to go into the minigame of Dragon Forest, which is Smoky Castle.
I have dedicated one eye per stream.
Yeah, we have 2 eyes. Might as well use them.
Oh yeah.
One thing about A-tapping, it is slightly different per vehicle. We have different styles of A-tapping. With car, it's pretty much, you can hear like a very fast clicking from Mr. Ponytail. It's just not spamming it. I mean, there is like points which will click faster, and it's more of like a feeling based thing. Hovercraft, we hold A to get the top speed, then we start tapping, and then in plane, depending on how good you are, you ideally never press A, and except for the very openly starting boost.
Yeah, and some sections you might be forced to A-tap in playing because there's no better alternative, but yeah. A very common misconception in this game is that A-tapping is quote-unquote matching. It most certainly is not. A lot of the time in car, it'll be at a comfortable 5 times a second, which is about 300 BPM if you have a metronome.
I always have a metronome.
We've like internalized it in our brains, we just know. And we actually tap at different rates depending on the frame rate of the game. This mostly applies to car, but the game will usually be at 20 FPS, so usually it's that 5 times a second we mentioned. If it goes up to 30, we switch to 7.5 times a second, which is pretty difficult to maintain, to be fair. And if it dips down to 15, we go to about 3.75 times a second. So yeah.
All of the mini games have a speedrun route, so that we're always grabbing the bananas at the earliest that they spawn back in. Now, this specific level, Smoky Castle, this has a tech that it's a glitch. It's called banana duping. You can duplicate the bananas right at your banana holder, I guess, banana chest, and I believe it involves using one of the green balloons on yourself. But you can dupe the bananas and just keep farming them so you don't have to go venture out. But it's very, very hard. I've only seen people do it as like not a segmented run, but just a single try rather than doing it in a full...
Yeah, or like the category all mini games where you just play all the mini games from the track select menu. Which is about a 3-minute category.
Going for my second wrong warp here. Ideally, we want to get the Dragon Plane warp. The Overworld warp would also be good. 75% chance that we don't get either. Oh!
I believe.
Oh!
Yes! Dragon Plane!
Wow. We both got it.
12.5% chance, or 1/8.
Hey,
so normally just the results in us actually meeting back up, but I believe you don't do the dragon early.
Yeah, I'm not too comfortable with it yet. I haven't really messed around with it.
The reason why... Yeah, so what Ponytail's going to do, he was originally planning to do the Snowflake Mountain Trophy, so what he's going to do, he's going to beat Smokey here, then he's going to leave Dragon Forest and go back and actually finish the Snowflake Mountain Trophy, because the boss race takes priority over being awarded a trophy, so he's still going to be in the trophy race even after he finishes this boss race.
That was so close to going back in bounds.
Something interesting in the Smoky race is that there is an extra balloon hidden underneath the level. The developers must have just left it in there, but we do not want to grab it under any circumstance. It will not help us in any way, and getting too many of them may actually change the route or like...
Yeah, we can actually get locked out of 100% completion if we pick it up and kind of go into the levels in a certain way, so we just don't pick it up. It doesn't really help us.
Yes, because basically it counts as a dragon balloon. When the game's deciding like what boss score to give us, it will look at how many balloons we've gotten from that world. It will give us boss 1 if it's like at least 4 balloons, and it will give us boss 2 if it's exactly 8 balloons and no other amount. So yeah, we need to have exactly 8 balloons, basically. And that will give us an extra 1, so if we accidentally get 9 balloons, we're locked out of Dragon 2, or Smoky 2, and we cannot 100% the file. This is mostly important for randomizer stuff, because this game has a randomizer, and it's really cool.
Thanks to our talented...
I think I saw very recently that they're doing what they did with fans are doing what they did with DK64 as well as Ocarina of Time with this game. Where they're decompiling.
Yeah, the decompile actually was finished yesterday for DKR.
Oh wow!
Why don't you bring it up? Yeah,
a baby.
It doesn't mean that like a bunch of cool like tools or ROM hacks are going to be out, but it's awesome to see it finally finished. It's years and years of dedicated hard work from the decompilers. So big shout outs to all of them that have worked on it.
It has also been ported to Dreamcast this week, which is very interesting.
So there we just finished Icicle Pyramid. There's a fast strat where you just kind of sit on the top level. All the CPUs just kind of come to you, and you just get them with single rockets, and it beat the minigame in like 30 seconds.
You can also mess it up pretty badly if one of them falls off and goes into the floors below. You're just gonna have
you don't want that to happen on a speedrun. It's really unfortunate when it does.
Drumstick just got in front of Leah. A lot of these CPUs can get in your way. They're all very solid, so you can get stuck behind one. So we always want to like memorize like the routing of them, but sometimes that can change depending on using items within the.
You might be wondering why I just lost that minigame and why the trophy cutscene triggered. Losing a minigame also acts in place of finishing a normal track, and it's much faster to lose a minigame than to play an entire track.
Yeah, it gives us a 4th place finish, which is still enough to get the golden trophy. So if you remember that Icicle Pyramid early trick we mentioned earlier, in the any percent category where you also have to get all 4 of the golden trophies in the first 4 worlds, it's faster to go into Icicle Pyramid using Icicle Pyramid early and lose Icicle Pyramid instead of what you would otherwise do, which is play in Snowball Valley, about a 40-second track. So it's a theoretical time save for any percent to do Icicle Pyramid early, but no one's really... Ponytail has done it in a run one time, but yeah, it's not going to be in a wall record for a long time.
I wish.
So I'm finally about to finish up Dragon here. I've got the Dragon 2 boss race, then I'm going to reset the console and we're going to go back into the trophy races. One thing about Smokey 2 compared to Smokey 1, because we go out of bounds, there's not a huge difference, but he does put out more fireballs in Smokey 2, and that can actually affect us by causing more lag on the turnarounds out of bounds. You'll notice in Smokey 1, if you play it enough, you'll notice there's a higher frame rate on the whole, which makes it easier to turn, because we can turn more. Because I guess you can imagine it like we turn a bit every frame, so if it's 30 frames a second, you're turning 30 times a second instead of 20 times a second or 15 times a second.
Leah, can you talk about that clip when you first go into Dragon and how you're near the ceiling and how that affects your speed?
Yes, absolutely. So when you clip out in this track, there is a bit of exposed ceiling, kind of like right where you clip out. Once I'm going to reset the console. There's a bit of exposed ceiling right when you clip out, and this game doesn't like you being above ceilings, so what it'll do is it will kind of launch you down at very high speed. So we can actually abuse that and just go super fast right after we clip out. Normally, right after we clip out of bounds, we don't have too much speed, depending on the track. But that kind of bypasses that, which is really cool. Also, I'm gonna...
Has anyone been keeping count of their cutscene skips?
I've missed like 2 or 3, I think.
Oh, disqualification. Oh, wait. No, that's normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, so one thing that we do, I thought that Leah got disqualified. That got me really scared there. So we switched now it's faster to switch to plane challenge rather than just selecting the plane in the menu from Taj. You can just ask him, hey, send me to the plane challenge, and then you can use the plane and just fly straight into Dino Domain.
Yeah. Super ingenious time save. We also do it for going into the first Whizpig race much later down the line. Because it just also kind of puts us, close to the Whizpig head in the other world.
These two have discovered just like all these like nuanced little ways to like just get faster in this game. It's very ridiculous like how many new things like they have discovered, or like the little things that we do in these runs. Every little thing just like adds up.
Well,
makes for a very interesting speed game. There's just so much to memorize.
Well, in fairness, Pony discovered most of them and I just kind of learned from him, but I discovered a few things too.
Oh, yeah. And actually, I think the plane challenge select, that was discovered by Olympus.
Yes.
Wow, yes. But these two runners also, like, we have learned a lot from a lot of the old-time players, like people that paved the way, like Giz, Obayo, Trident.
Sweener, all very, very good players who have also discovered their fair share of tech, and a lot of these two players have just kind of like expanded upon that and have really looked at the very technical stuff like switching to the speedometer to induce lag, or in time trials like we used to always have the ghost on because we couldn't find a way to turn it off until 2019. We found a way to play ghostless. And the ghost is just the safe ghost in the level that you race. It adds a little bit of lag, so when we found a way to get rid of them, we could save some time on some of the time trials. The game runs smoother. However, these two have found a way to use the ghost by having the ghost go in certain locations onto the level at certain times, so that it will induce lag at certain times to make their boosts better, or vice versa. So a lot of labbing has been done in this game from these two.
Why?
Yeah, we've both probably spent like a collective several thousand hours playing time trials. It's kind of, I mean, time trials is where I was basically born and raised with this game. Like, me playing RTA is kind of a recent development. I played all trophy races a bit in 2024 and I picked up the world record there. But aside from that, I've not really played RTA very much until about this month, actually, when I started grinding this category.
You've been playing for like 3 weeks straight.
Yeah, like every day. Right, second wrong walk coming up for me. What are we going to get?
Overworld?
I would like to see an overworld, that'd be very cool.
These two players,
never lucky.
If there was a PhD in Diddy Kong Racing, they would hold one.
Just gotta find the college that gives out degrees in DKR science.
They have already we pre-wrote their dissertation.
Yeah, we just were talking about how not only is Arizona State doing it, but NYU and a few others are now offering a bachelor's degree in being an influencer.
Wow,
insane.
Folks, I'm curious here. Maybe in a bit, can we do a quick break?
Yes, I've got an important mini game here. I'd like to focus on this, but after that, we'll be ready.
I figured when you're both ready, we'll pause at the same time.
So yeah, Pony, you might have to pause in the middle of a race. That's fine. But it'll be fine. I'm getting kind of destroyed here. Oh, nice shot on Diddy there with a single rocket. I've got a pretty big problem here with Banjo. Oh,
that was good for you. Banjo targeted Diddy.
Yeah, normally he hits. Yeah, normally he'll hit you. But okay, Banjo is like here. Get him. This is like the hardest minigame of all time to back up. It's like, this goes so wrong if it goes wrong. It's a real shame if it goes wrong. But we're fine. Alright. So let me get the lose on Darkwater Beach, and then as soon as I load back into the Sugar Island lobby after that, we will pause our timers and take a break.
Epic.
So... Oh no, Alright, we're gonna pause about Tony will start FC here. Get the start boost and then we'll pause. Boom. Right, pause timer. We will be right back.
All right. Folks, we're going to take a short break. When we return, we will finish up the Diddy Kong Racing 100% race. Stick around.
Diddy Kong.
Welcome back, everybody. GDQ Hotfix. Oops, I'm driving. Let's jump right back into Diddy Kong Racing. Leah, Mr. Ponytail, you ready to rock and roll?
We are. Yes, let's count ourselves back down.
All right.
5.
Give us a countdown. Unpause.
Right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. For those who do not know what is happening here, can we get a rundown on how the run and the race is going here, Joey? Fill us in.
Yes. So both players have. So our route has diverged because of Leah getting Dragon Plane earlier, which is when you wrong warp out of Hot Top Volcano when you're storing a trophy, or just wrong warping in general. You can get out of the hub world and go to Dragon Force early, and that can change the route. And our routes won't combine until the second Smoky race in Dragon Force.
About another 20 something minutes from now, we'll meet back up.
Yeah, in about 20 minutes, they'll sync back up. So right now, Mr. Ponytail is in a trophy race, while Leah right now is doing the Silver Coin Challenge in Sherbet. Just missed a coin there.
That's a rough coin to get.
Got the cutscene skip there. So yes, we're not in the same spot at the same time. In about 20 minutes, we'll reconvene and you'll be able to get a better gauge on how fast they are going. Now, this also messes up splits a lot of the time, so like you'll just see people skip all their splits up in the Dragon 2.
Yeah, I'm literally
kind of judge how fast they go.
Yeah, I'm literally missing about 45 minutes worth of splits right now.
However, it all comes to you have a time save when you're in the Dragon lobby when you get Dragon Plane early, because you can go into the boss race, and once you have the boss race completed, if you were to do any of the levels, so like if you were to do any race, you can hit pause and restart the race. You'll have the balloon for that race, but you can also immediately go into Silver Coin Challenge. This saves about 6 seconds each time, and it's very, very valuable. I mean, and the same thing can be said about Future Fun Land as well. When you restart, you can go into the coin challenge races immediately.
Again, Pirate Lagoon miss.
No cutscene skip.
I keep missing Pirate Lagoon recently.
Cutscene skips.
It's like, it's surprising. Pirate Lagoons are pretty consistent on most of the time, but I've had a very bad streak with it recently. Meanwhile, Whale Bay, which is considered a much harder cutscene skip, I've had a very good streak with recently. I've been hitting it like 80-90% of the time.
Ponytail just got the Dino trophy, so we don't do any wrong warps or anything because we're just finishing the trophy legitimate for once. We break the rules and bend them so often that when we actually follow them, it feels foreign.
Joey, can you give me a rundown on kind of who's in the lead here with items and anything like that? Can you give us your best guess?
So that's very hard right now to say because the routes haven't come back together. So I would think that Pony is on a little bit faster pace right now from the early game. We just ran into a few bit more mistakes, like with the biggest one being in Fire Mountain, the first mini game. One of the CPUs was able to steal an egg from Leah, therefore she had to go back and grab another egg, and so it's probably lost about 10-12 seconds. And there's probably just been little mistakes here and there from both players that have made them go off a little bit from each other. We really don't know up until Dragon 2, but I would say that Ponytail is a little bit in the lead.
Yeah, I've also had a pretty unfortunate mistake in Darkwater Beach, the Sherbet Island minigame, right before the break. I got pretty unlucky with that one. So I would wager like both of my arms that Ponytail's in the lead right now.
I did not have the strongest Darkwater Beach either. I messed up the fast route right away, but I immediately went to the backup, so I probably didn't lose like too much time.
Both players are playing very, very solidly. There is no one else right now on this planet that can like beat the two of these players at this current moment.
It's a pretty bold statement. I'm wondering if there's any.
It is.
If there's any.
No.
Any Diddy Kong Racing aficionados in the chat that are willing to take them down.
I've been pretty unfortunate this Sherbet Islands, but I've actually missed 3 out of the 4 cutscene skips here. Oh, that's rough.
If you could beat Wizpig, you're pretty close to these guys.
Yeah, nobody can beat Wizpig.
Yeah, he says you can't beat.
I mean, he literally says
that's impossible.
Hot top volcano.
Going for my 3rd wrong warp here.
For anyone that missed, so Mr. Ponytail is the current world record holder, and Leah is the 3rd fastest player as of a few days ago. They got a 143.16. Second place is a 143.08. Mr. Ponytail is the sole 141 player and 142 player. They like this game.
It's a pretty good game.
Yeah, I've been putting in a bunch of time into this category this month. I started this month with a 146 for reference. So I've had the skill there the whole time, but I've just never really played the category very much until very recently. But I spent most of my time in this game playing the time trials, where I am currently the champion as of about. I've been the time trial champion since about 2023, and I also have the award record in the all trophy races category. But yeah.
A cursed fact is that Leah is also the best Diddy Kong Racing DS.
That's an amazing fact. What do you mean?
Well, well, about that.
Is that a game?
Yes, so they are the dual champion.
Yes.
Unfortunately, yes, it is. It is the remake of this game for the Nintendo DS.
And it's incredible. It's the best DS racing game.
Yes.
It's very different.
DS racing game. Wow.
There is no transferable skill. It is from the ground up a remake. There's additional characters. So some characters are different, like not present in the game, like Banjo and Conker, because of the rarer IPs. The game handles differently, and there's 4 new levels.
Yes, the only thing that's really the same between DKR and DKRDS is the tracks and the letting go of A for boosting.
And the name.
Yeah. One cool thing is that you can play as Taj and Wizpig in DS, and not only that, they're actually the fastest characters. So if you watch my 80% speedrun world record in DKRDS, it's actually done with Wizpig, and you can race Wizpig as Wizpig. If you play as Taj and talk to Taj, you actually get some different dialogue. Like, they thought of that.
You could also get an action replay or a Game Shark and just play as in this game too. I mean, it's just not.
I'm telling on Rare.
No, please. My uncle works at Nintendo. Okay, you cannot tell.
I only wish we were like either of us were like in an out-of-bounds track, because that would have been perfect with edict timing to say don't cheat.
I mean, air tapping, A tapping in general, cutscene skips. It seems like you guys are cheating anyways. I don't know.
That's exactly what John Rare intended when he made this game.
We are flying through these levels. You can see all the CPUs are just a lap behind Leah. This jump too in Fossil Canyon is very, very difficult. It can go wrong very easily, and this level, you know, anything under 1 minute is really, really good. But you can go very wrong quickly and end up with a 105 like most players do. It's just missing any of the jumps, hitting a wall. A huge time loss. But if you're playing perfect, you're just flying through the level. That's why, like, you can see Ponytail and Leah getting a 53, pushing the game to its limits. But I guess not, because those limits change every year.
So right here,
34 from Leah.
Right here, I've got the Diner Domain trophies. So I'm going to go and just finish Hot Top Volcano normally here. The third trophy will always be the Dino Domain trophy because once you finish the Dino Domain trophy, you get put straight back in the Dino Domain lobby, and that's actually what you want, because you want to go straight into that fourth trophy. There's nothing you've got to do in between. And yeah, my fourth trophy will be Snowflake Mountain, and after that we will be back synced up again. There's actually a chance we deviate again in Future Funland, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there, if it happens.
Leah plays this level very scarily in that they have no turn signals. None at all. And those tell you your checkpoints. If you miss a checkpoint, you won't know unless you see the wrong way in Leah's case without the turn signals.
Yeah, I just kind of know where the checkpoints are. I look at the mini-map almost exclusively. Sometimes I combine it with some visual cues in the background. And of course, just looking where the walls are whenever they load in. Not all the walls are loaded in at all time, but yeah. Reset.
It bites a lot of players on the turnarounds. The turnaround's very, very, very easy to miss a checkpoint, and then you have to do the fly around in shame.
Yeah, I just want to say that was a very good one width from Ponytail just then. It's like it's like a 41 flat, like a high 40. That's like a really good one width.
Oh. Yeah, that is really good. I can't always be looking at the timer so I can focus on cuts and skips, so I had no idea.
Just chill like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like we're finishing up the last trophy from Leah. Pony, you still have a trophy left, or you have no trophies left, and now you're just finishing up the coin challenge and Dragon?
Pony should have. Have you done Bluey yet? So wait, have you done Snowflake Mountain? Yeah. Yes, you have, haven't you? Yes. Okay.
All right, Dragon 2. Leah right now is in their third trophy race. They have the Snowflake one left to go. Pony's gonna turn around and go into Smoky Castle and do the mini game.
Smoky Castle.
Oh, also, one thing in mini games, and you can turn around, you can go in reverse before the timer goes, so you can actually move before the timer goes. You can't do that with acceleration, but for some reason, you can do that with going in reverse.
Yes, and I believe that was found accidentally by like a casual player. We didn't even know about it until like some just casual player just randomly did it in like, well, they're probably 2016 or something. But like, it like blew Gears' mind. Gears is like a super long time player. I think he was the one who like saw them do that. Giz is legend.
Shoutouts to Giz. Giz will be commentating our run at ESA here in 1 week, along with Andy Panther. Is the TT amulet completed? That thing that's in the background of my webcam here, that's the thing I just won. Right there.
That is a one of a kind.
That's the only one.
That was for a tournament.
Yeah, it's the only one made. It was a prize for the TT Amulet tournament back in 2024. I brought it to a couple meetups. It's always a fun little thing to bring around to show people.
Right, I'm doing my third wrong walk.
Is it insured?
I
should insure it. I mean, bringing it to PA means pretty risky. You broke a TV.
Right, so I really would have liked Overworld on that warp because it saves the most for the Snowflake Mountain trophy, because look at how far you have to go just to get, like, this is where I would have spawned of Overworld. So yeah, the reason why we actually, so in normal circumstances, if you look at a Hundo player's splits, you'll see that when they get into the wrong warp segment, they actually have Sherbet Island placed first, despite the fact that it's technically the later world. And that's because it gives you an extra chance to get Overworld on Snowflake Mountain, where it saves the most. I need to not mess this minigame up.
you see Mr. Ponytail's screen, he is out of bounds. This is probably the hardest out of bounds, I would believe, in the game. It's just very tricky. But you would go under a windmill that has a blue balloon, and you would use the boost and do a barrel roll into one of the walls, and you can go out of bounds there. Also, Mr. Ponytail, since they got Dragon, they can do a pause reset and can go immediately into the coin challenge. FFL is the only other world in which you can do this, but Dragon Plane, or Dragon, you can only do that if you get Dragon Plane. And again, you have a 12.5% chance or 1/8 chance of getting it. So getting Dragon Plane, although not required for a world record, it's very much...
It helps a lot, yeah.
It helps. It's a huge time save.
I think we're both at the stage where like we kind of need Dragon Plane to PB now because it just saves that much. Like 24 seconds is a lot of time.
But yeah, we're not at the level where it's like we need to get all the tricks perfectly as of yet. But I mean, yes, it is very, very fast approaching. These two are just kind of getting ahead. It's very interesting to see. Like, there's all these like little nuanced tech that, you know, like no one would have even thought of like years ago. This game is just constantly evolving, as are most N64 games. I mean, like Mario Kart gets new, like out of bounds and tech discovered, GoldenEye, you name it. I mean, these people are just, once you put a lot of dedicated people towards something like this, it's incredible how much you can break the game. Nothing on the level of OOT though, of breaking the game. I feel like you'd lose your warranty when half those like glitches. Solid racing between these two players. Just the levels they're just going about them. I mean, these are pros at this game. I feel like a lot of the time save just comes from the things that aren't really like the races, which is just funny to think about. This is a racing game, but a lot of the out of the actual races is where like some of the very like make or break tricks can lie.
I missed the cussy skip, but that was a super sick Frosty Village coins. That was a 108.
Goodness, it's really good. I think the record's a 106.
Yeah, I had a 107 in my last run as well. Like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm cooking with that track recently.
Yeah, so Mr. Ponytail just reset, and they're
3 for 4 on the Dragon Force resets. That's not bad.
Yeah, can't be mad about that. That's pretty good.
Yeah, 18 out of 24 potential seconds of time save. It's same as what I got as well. Oh no, I do not want a triple balloon here.
Yes, we don't typically stack balloons. It's not faster.
Yeah.
Chaining balloons is much faster.
Yeah, I just got into a highly unusual. I got a highly unusual situation there where I had like. I picked up like 2 balloons in a row, but there really wasn't a good place to use them. You need a lot of grip on the ground to get speed in car, and there was like no place there I could have gotten good grip on the ground. So I was actually like at risk of getting a triple balloon at the end, which would have sent me way too fast, I think.
Oh, oil slick.
I'd also like to note both these players do have their like strengths and weaknesses. So there's 3 vehicles in this game. That's pretty unique. There's not a lot of racing games that you have that variability, and since there's 20 levels, you know, let's say 3 vehicles per level on average, you know, you're looking at like 100 world records that you could, or 100 categories you can go for. Mr. Ponytail is the best car player. They are just very good at it. Leah, I would say, is one of the best plane players. I think they're both almost evenly matched in the hovercraft, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but nobody likes the hovercraft. The hovercraft's
slander.
No one. I don't like it. I agree.
Hovercraft is lame.
It has the best name though.
Yeah, in German, it's the Luftkissen.
It's the alternative name.
It literally means air cushion. It literally means air cushion boat, which I mean, that is what it is. But you'd be surprised at how much people love hovercraft, including me. I am a hovercraft.
I used to be a hovercraft hater, but now I am an enjoyer. I actually don't like plane.
Maybe I'm not educated enough.
I will die a hovercraft hater.
Yeah,
there you go.
Plane loyalist, Joey is.
If you plane and car, if you see me play hovercraft or love it, call a doctor.
I mean, I love every vehicle. Like, I would say plane's my favorite. It's changed over the years. It used to be hover for a long time, but now I say plane is my favorite. I also say plane is my strongest personally, but to be honest, I think I might be like one of the most balanced players in this game now. I was like a hovercraft specialist at first. I used to only be able to set world records in the hovercraft in time trials, but like I think I'm like a major all-rounder now, which is really nice.
The only like huge like hovercraft specialist that doesn't do anything else is a player named Stacy, who has probably the longest active long-time player. I don't think they've played the game in a couple years, but they were playing in the 90s, which is that's pretty cool. I mean, like, that's before us. Not to make anyone feel old, but yeah, they've been playing. They have like tapes that are older than us on VHS of this game, and they were even in like magazines back in the day for like submitting high scores.
Yeah, those magazines that have like hilariously fake scores, but no, his were real.
Yep. There wasn't really a rule set like specified for submitting times. They just said like submit times, and people submitted them using in-game cheat codes, and they're like, yeah, that's what you got to submit. They didn't really check.
But yeah, Stacy is a hover specialist.
So many people to shout out.
Leah. Well, also to note about hovercraft before we get to the WizPig race is that hovercraft is the most important vehicle in the game as far as time trials, because every single track has a hovercraft option. Well, that's not the case for car and plane. So even though it's everyone's least favorite, everyone must be very good at it if you want to play the top rank.
Yes, if you want specific numbers, of the 132 time trial categories across both shortcut, non-shortcut, all vehicles, 3-lap and 1-lap, there are 55 hovercraft categories as opposed to 40 car categories and 37 in plane. So yeah, it's pretty important.
So, okay, so now we're on WizPig 1. This is the first race that you're going to do with him. Now, you can lap him. There's only, I believe, 4 players have lapped WizPig 1. And if you get about a 1 or 3 or a little bit faster, you'll lap him.
Well, I'll be able to get 1 of 3 missing zippers like this.
And you may not be surprised to find out that 2 of those people who have lapped WizPig are in this race right now. Also, we're finally going to catch back up. I'm about to go into WizPig myself now. So yeah, there's a bit of a preview of the standings. Ponytail's a good bit over a minute ahead of me at the moment.
If you have lapped WizPig, you have a 75% chance of being from the Midwest.
That's a fun statistic.
Leah is the only non-Midwestern.
Oh, would you say Midwest from the Britons?
Well, hold on. Yeah, I am in the West Midlands of the UK, of England.
But do you have corn?
Good question.
So reset the console there. Just like all the other bosses, the progression saves on a later frame than when you finish. Had to wait a little bit. So there's like a 5-minute fake credits that you would watch after beating the first WizPig, and we just skipped it. But now we're on to the world number 5, the Secret World Future Funland, which not all players knew about when playing this game casually. And we have to...
one thing I'd like to note...
We've got to complete it since it's a 100% run.
Hello, So, Leah and Pony's routes have now converged. They are now back to where we're on like the same page now. So Ponytail is a race ahead currently. They're entering FFL. Leah is finishing up the first WizPig fight. Now WizPig, when you reset, it is slightly different than the other bosses. You do not immediately reset. You have to wait for an audio cue of WizPig laughing. If you reset beforehand, which some people sadly have done, you will lose all your progress because you'll have to restart the whole race. very tragic. It's a very tragic way to lose a run.
I actually had a run recently where like I reset before I heard the audio cue and I was like so scared. It did actually work somehow, but I must have been like first frame. Best to just wait for the audio cue.
I would also believe that because of all the resetting on the physical console, a lot of players are sitting next to their console. This is not for someone to play on the couch and walk up and hit the reset button physically on their N64. You want to have it next to you.
Yeah, I actually moved my console up the shelf. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh wow.
Oh no, I can't touch that zipper. Wait, let me in. Okay, we're fine.
Ah, let me in. Let me.
Yeah, I moved my console up a shelf recently on my unit that I've got it on, so I could reset more easily because I kept messing up the resets. Right here, I'm gonna take one of my headphones off and wait for it. Whisper throws a tantrum, and we reset. Also, fun fact about resetting, both me and Ponytail are twinsies in that we both have a broken reset button on our N64, so we have to actually flick on and off every time.
Yeah, we hard reset.
Oh wow. Have you... There's a lot of debate about resetting and how it like makes your console lag less or more. I don't know the actual consensus on it, but there's been some research into it from some of the speedrunners in the scene. Some swear by it, some don't. That resetting the console can reset your.
I think it's
real as well. I think there is a memory leak issue where stuff just does not unload in the background, so just like always being processed. And whenever things are happening in the game will lag. Even if it's really insignificant, eventually it will stack up over time. That's just a theory.
Yeah, this...
The game theory, thanks for watching.
Now, I don't know if it's the case for DKR. There are some speedrun games that benefit from having a hot plate on the console. That'd be a very strange day in DKR if we start hot potting our
we need more lag.
Console if we just start.
Ow.
I mean, Treasure Cave, Snowball Valley, you might want to get a burner. Put it on your stove.
Yeah, we'll look into that one day. We get desperate for time save.
Also, I just want to say, while we're in Space Dust Alley, Mr. DKR_Joey right here is something of a Space Dust Alley connoisseur.
I play time to time. It is one of the hardest playing tracks, I believe. It's not the longest. There are some 90-second plus playing tracks, but this is probably the hardest, I would say, for just playing.
Oh, I've had a really rough lap one.
I have not had a very good Space Dust Alley myself, so
I've already lost about 10 seconds on this track.
I would say the Space Dust Alley time trial world record is probably in the top 3 hardest world records to beat right now. And it was set many, many years ago. It was just some insane record at the time. It's still way out.
2022. Yeah, so basically I got the fastest first lap world record on lap 2 by like half a second, and then my third lap would I feel like had either been first or second place had I not had like the world record already.
Yeah, double world record.
It was just a very crazy run. Would like to beat it, but the world record went from a 110 to a 108, and I think second place had a high 110. Still the only world records on the American cartridge of the game. All the other ones are set on the Japanese.
Yeah, there's no
difference other than being.
Yeah, there's no physics differences between the American and Japanese versions. The only differences are for 100% and for one other track. So with those wrong warps we were doing earlier, we had many outcomes because we're playing on the Japanese version. On US 1.1, we would get overward warp every single time, which none of us we didn't have to get a single time in this run, but like we would get it every time.
Can we see it with your ponytail?
Maybe
the loop skip?
Maybe on the coins version. We'll try it.
Maybe on the coins? Yes, this is the loop skip level. Walrus Cove has a theoretical one, but you don't really see it. Darkmoon Caverns, there's application. It saves about 1 second per lap. It's It's hard. We don't really do it in runs. It's very risky, but sometimes for swag points, we'll do it at the end. I think in ATR, we almost always finish the last lap with it. Some people do.
Not me.
You gotta go for it. You gotta go for it.
I think it invalidates your record if you don't go for it.
Damn, you're right, actually. And Legend says if you hit a loop skip, then someone gives 5 subs in chat.
Really?
Oh, tree.
Oh no!
I instinctively turned around, seeing that.
Oh, the tree!
I was watching yours and I turned left. Oh, no.
That would have been very bad.
It
would have finished the race.
Very scary. If you finish a race without all 8 coins,
yeah, you have to get all 8 and finish.
And for a race like Space Dust, yes. For some of these races in Future Funland, all of these races are about a minute or longer. So, I mean, these are pretty hefty levels. It's not like a Jungle Falls is 34 seconds. Do it for the fans, Pony.
I believe in you.
Here we go.
You got this.
Lap 3.
And we'll get the cutscene skip
too.
Blindfolded.
Blindfolded.
One-handed.
So if you take a hard right angle, you can go through the wall and skip the loop. Let's see if you can.
Like that.
There we go. That's it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well, you know the rules. Someone's got to give 5 subs now.
It's true.
Yeah, tier 3. Did we mention that? Tier 3.
Oh, they don't have to be tier 3, but you know.
Tier 3 subs, money order or cashier's check.
Actually, make that a money order.
You know what? That is a solid dart move from me, actually. I usually don't get very good dart moves in runs. It's like a 132, I think.
That's a fast pace.
Do I get the cutscene skip?
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do. Alright, so that's a very important cutscene skip because if I had missed that, we actually would have had another regular version. Because I would not have done this until potentially the last track before the final boss. But because we both got both of the first 2 reset race cutscene skips, we're both going to be doing the same tracks in the same order. At least until based on Alpha and Star City, the other 2 tracks in the Future Funland. If one of us misses the reset there, we divert a tiny bit, but that's the main one. So we can reliably be compared for pretty much all of Future Funland.
On this stage, so most of the tracks with coins, you can just go back on the track and grab the coin if you miss it, especially on lap 3. This is not the case for Dark Moon Caverns on lap 3. If you miss it and go through the loop, you cannot go back. You must grab them.
But so like this, this silver loop here, or loop of many colors, the first loop has a coin right at the start of it. If you miss that, your only backup, if you miss it on lap 3, is to do a loop skip with the red loop, and then go back to this part of the track right here. You can do that pretty easily, and basically have to drive a whole nother lap. So yeah, it's very rarely ever happens, but De La Ben did it in a little Hundo Weeklies tournament kind of thing we were doing a couple years ago. As a legendary backup. It's like, you should never have to do it, but in case you have to, that is a thing you can do.
So to avoid doing a minor surgical procedure on Dark Moon Caverns, we just slow down a little bit on lap 2 or lap 1 to just make sure we grab the coins.
Yes, but if you have to do that backup, it means you only lose 30 seconds instead of a minute 30. Which is better, I guess. But yeah, you should never have to do it in the first place.
So Mr. Ponytail is wrapping up Jungle Falls, going to the final race of trophy races. They're going to be doing the trophy storage, like we mentioned earlier, and they're going to be flying straight into.
I want to get the overload warp.
They will be going in. Oh yes, that will save some time too. There's a 12.5% chance of warping into the overworld and having shorter distance to travel. It is the optimal one to get. And we didn't get it.
If you do get overwarp, the game will take a little longer to load in. So like every time I almost trick my brain into thinking it's going to take longer to load in, I'm like, oh my god, I got overwarped, and I didn't.
Make your bets now if Leah gets the overworld war.
What's really funny is if you get Dragon Plane on this warp, because it's absolutely useless on this warp. In fact, it's even worse than getting Dragon Car, because the plane takes longer to get out of Dragon Forest. It's almost insulting if you get that it's like your only Dragon Plane in the run.
It's the only time it's not useful.
We'd also like to note, so in the Japanese version, you have, you know, a 12.5% chance of getting Dragon Plane as well as Overworld. In the 1.1 version of the game, so like US and I believe even PAL, I don't know if they have a 1.1.
They do, yes.
US does. Okay, 1.1 is strange, where you will always go to the Overworld.
Yes, and in the 1.0 versions of US and PAL, it actually crashes the game. Well, it doesn't technically crash, but it brings you to a black screen, so it de facto crashes.
Yeah, it doesn't have a destination tied to it on 1.0 version, so it just fades out and then you just don't show up anywhere. And that's it. Alright, so there's the Future Funland trophy. I've got all 5 trophies now. We've got 4 more balloons to collect, and then we head to the final boss.
Mr. Ponytail, are you going to grab the key on...
yeah, I will. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you forget about that? Did you forget about that key?
Well, there's a space.
Yeah, there is a little alcove for the key,
right there,
but there's no key there. So I think that they intended on making a Future Funland minigame, but they never did.
They had a deadline.
Pretty solid JF there, actually. Not quite a 33, but close.
So we just went out of bounds in Spaceport Alpha. Now, this is exclusive to the Japanese version of the game. For some strange reason, there is no wall in that one spot. You could just fly right out. It's kind of hard to do. You want to kind of bonk the wall with a shield, or yeah, you want to have a shield activated, bonk the wall, and then use your boost to go out. You don't necessarily need to do that. In time trials, we don't have balloons, of course, so we can just, you know, fly very precisely in, but it's a very safe strat to do in 100% RTA. But yeah, that does not exist in the other versions of the game, strangely enough. Also, between, I believe every version of the game has a slightly different laser pattern in that level. It's really up to preference. There's nothing that's like proven to be faster, but I think 1.1, 1.0, and Japanese all have a slightly different like.
There's an extra laser on 1.0 versions.
No excuses.
Only some excuses.
All right.
Whoa.
You're right. Excuses exist for a reason. Some are acceptable. All right. So on this level, although it's built almost like a rectangular square, only 3 of the points have checkpoints. We can just skip one. You know, we can just take like a triangle on the mini map and just avoid everything. However, right now we're on the coin race on Mr. Ponytail's screen, so we want to come back in the bounds to grab the coins. We want to finish in bounds because there's just coins later in the level that we need to grab. Some people do that on the Hot Top Volcano as well. Mr. Ponytail and Leah, I believe, just grab them all on lap 1, but some people grab the last 2 coins by going back in the bounds and going.
Yeah, it's a little bit more efficient that way.
To grab them all
to kind of split them up. Do some of them lap 1, go out of bounds.
Oh, just
take advantage of out of bounds speed early. Then re-enter lap 3 to grab the remaining ones.
This is a very fast level that Mr. Ponytail's in. He is in Star City. Star City Car, anything under 110 is like reaching that kind of like elite territory with that level. Those are really, really good times.
Also, every person in this call here, well, myself, Joey, Ponytail, we've all had the Star City car time trial world record at some point.
It's true.
Very cool track.
I failed a semester of college getting this world record.
Priorities.
Yeah, I was not allowed to run cross country that season.
I mean, you ran cross country in a video game, so it all worked out.
Aww.
Yeah, I did. I traded categories. You're right. All right. So we hit reset, and we're gonna go straight into points.
Resets.
Now
I have unfortunately just missed the Space for Alpha reset, so I'm gonna be doing Space for Alpha. Well, I'm gonna have to go back into Space for Alpha after I've done the Star City, assuming I don't also miss the Star City reset, which I really hope I don't.
Yes.
Space for Alpha is kind of a hard cutscene skip to get, because like with these out of bounds tracks, you want to go back inbound just so you can see the finish line for the cutscene skips. You don't technically.
Yeah. So if you miss a cutscene skip, your route will slightly diverge because you'll have to do the other levels first, and or you'll have to enter a different level, and then you'll have to go back when you finished all the other initial balloons on each level to do the coin race again. That's why it's just faster if we reset on the frame that we do it. This is the last race for Mr. Ponytail up until Wizpig 2. It's the last standard race, and he's got a few coins, but you should grab those.
That's fine.
Yes, we actually started leaving those last 2 coins for the end of lap 3 because it was a little bit faster.
No, my balloon.
On free balloon. All right, so we'll hit that zipper. And
8 for 8 in that.
Cutscene skip. Good. And I think Leah has one more race after this. Well, they have the coin race. They have 2. Okay.
I've got 2 more races to go. Before Wizpig, that is. The Ponytail's on a really good run here. I think you're on 142 pace.
I don't have a timer. I have no idea.
Oh.
All right, if this guy calls me a worm, I'm gonna cheat. Wow. That was rude. He just called me a worm live on stream. On GDQ. I'm gonna teach him a lesson here.
We went under the level. We're now out of bounds. We're cheating and we're skipping. Both of us are cheaters. Look, we're out of bounds for both players. This is prime DKR.
Time will be coming up when I finish this track here. Should be in about 20 seconds.
Yes. The final lap.
Time's coming up in about 3, 2, 1, and time.
GG!
Amazing.
GG. What time is this?
Jiggy, what time is that? Jiggy?
We are waiting on it. 1 second. That was a 1:42:25.
Oh man,
that's
a new marathon record right there. It's about
new marathon.
Yeah,
record?
about 40 seconds off world record.
That also that also literally beats my PB by like 50 seconds.
If Mr. Ponytail did not already have world record, that would be world record.
That was a good run. I only missed 4 cutscene skips, so I got 90% of them. We had, I think, 3 tricky misses, so that's 27 seconds. Darkwater Beach was kind of not so good. Then 1 reset race cutscene skip is 12 seconds. 3 cutscene skips normally is 18 seconds. So just do everything perfectly and it's a new world record. It's that easy.
All right, let's lock in and let's watch Leah
Leah's got
finish. Wizpig 2.
Yeah, we've had not an amazing run for my senders here. I've had a lot of mishaps with mini games in this run. Fire Mountain, Darkwater Beach really don't go my way. I've also missed a lot of cutscene skips this run. I could at least say RNG was on my side. It did its best to carry me through, but we're looking like we're going to finish with a 145 here. Not too bad. Still about a top 5-ish time.
Only a top 5 in a marathon. But yeah, it's really exciting. Amazing play by both players. It's just so much fun, and it's just so exciting to go on the Discord every day and see like how fast these players are pushing the game.
We've got a really good Wizpig 2 here. Can I go on my Wizpig 2 split?
Just casually out of bounds once again, you know? Just under the boss.
Just a normal day for us DKR runners.
Yep. Folks, this is driving. It's not toxic, okay? All right? It's not.
Wrong way.
Ooh, wrong way.
Yes, I missed a checkpoint by the big Wizpig head statue, so we gotta backtrack and grab it here.
Oh, I don't even know if I got that. We're not throwing for content, I promise. Okay, there we go. I tried a bit too hard to get a gold on this split. Can still get a 145. At least on my end. Yeah, we'd be about finishing the race by now if I hadn't done that. But
time's final at the end of this lap here. If it's any consolation, Leah did just improve the world record by a massive amount on the stage just recently. Time's coming up in
3, 2, 1.
Time.
Boom. Should be hopefully a 145 something.
That was absolutely incredible. Thank you all so much for showcasing this. Seriously, fantastic. That was a 153 on the or I'm sorry, no, not 150. 145.53.
145,
my bad.
Nice.
I read 145.53.
Very, very nice.
Incredible. Seriously.
That was an elite time.
Thank you both so much for showcasing this run. Why don't we go down the lines and tell us where we can find you, what you're up to. Leah, let's start with you because that is who we're shouting out right now in the chat. Leah, where can we find you? What are you up to?
Hello, you can find me at that very Twitch channel that was just shouted out and is also in the title of the stream. I've been streaming this category every day this month in preparation for the aforementioned ESA showcase of this exact race here. I'm going to continue doing that for the next 5 days before I head off to Sweden on the 31st. You can also find me on YouTube. And to be honest, all my links are underneath my Twitch channel, so you can find me pretty much everywhere else there.
Incredible. And Mr. Ponytail, where can we find you? What are you up to?
You can find me on Twitch, Mr. Ponytail, also on YouTube, Mr. Ponytail DKR. Yeah, all I pretty much do is DKR. Sometimes I'll play Mario Kart 64 or some other games. I also want to take this opportunity to shout out a couple people in the DKR community. Leah, of course, is one of my most amazing competitors and friends in this community. We've been going back and forth, taking records from each other for years now. It's great competing with her. Joey, also nice to have you on. Yeah.
Absolutely. And Joey, you did incredible on commentary. I'm calling you out here. That was Joey's first time on GDQ, and let me tell you, you did so good. Where can we find you? What do you do?
You can find me on the Diddy Kong Racing Discord and on DKR64.com. That is where we submit times.
Our time trial site.
Fantastic.
really, seriously, this was so much fun. Thank you guys so much for wrapping up day one of Oops, I'm Driving. It was so much fun to see this really intense. We had 2 really intense races today. We had the Mario Kart Double Dash and of course here the Diddy Kong Racing. So that was really incredible. So thank you both for showcasing that. Folks, that is it. Day one of Oops, I'm Driving is no more. We went through some incredible speedruns today, and I appreciate you for hanging out all day. Type 1 in the chat if you've been here since the beginning, and thank you all so much for the support for me and for our wonderful team here. Big shout outs to Ray on production and the rest of our wonderful GDQ family and all the runners that were today. We are actually back tomorrow with more racing. Oops, I'm Driving. Day 2 starts tomorrow. We're kicking it off with Forza Horizons 3. That run is pretty wacky, so definitely you want to check it out. And then we're going into the Simpsons Hit and Run, Crash Team Racing. We have a 2-game F-Zero block with F-Zero GX and Maximum Velocity. And then we're wrapping it up with Mario Kart 64 and Sonic Racing Cross World. I am Jiggy. I've been with you here all day. If you want to check me out, you can find me on the internet. Just search that name. Maybe you'll find me. And yeah, with that, I will see you all tomorrow. I better see you. Type 1 in the chat. And yeah, see you then. Thanks so much for watching. If you missed out on today's first run, if you missed out on the Mario Kart World run, you want to stick around for that. That's going to be replayed here right after the break. That run was genuinely hilarious. So stick around for that if you want to keep watching some GDQ. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow.